Dude, what the fuck? Why are they so quick with it? They literally just started up the round like that on me, bro. Oh. Dude, I was literally just outside, getting a little morning sunlight, drinking some water, and I was like, I should check my phone just to make sure the round hasn't started yet. They're like, it's the start of the fucking round, bro. They be built different today. All right, here we go. We got Raging Bolt from Labella here versus the Gardevoir of Brent Tonneson. Both players are 901, which means both players are in contention for top cut still, of course. And this win actually gives them. This win will put them in top cut. This win will put them in top cut. A tie here potentially wouldn't be. A loss here wouldn't be put them out of cut, and a tie here also potentially wouldn't put them out of cut. Because X1-2 could be a top cut record. I'll run a limitless simulator real fast, so we can try and figure that out, see how much it matters. Why not double ID? Is the chance that you find someone to ID with next round is like 0. Like, you're just not going to find someone to ID with next round. Anyone you hit next round needs a win, not a tie. So it's better to take your chances to try and get a win this round and next round. We doing a prediction? Sure. Why not? Wait, did I pay out the prediction from... I should to pay out the prediction. What was the who dude, I gotta figure out who won yesterday on Champions League, and then I'll start a prediction. We got DQ'd? No clue. Oh, unless you're talking about the VGC player, but it's a foosh. I can't mess up another prediction. Chat will have my head, so I gotta. I'm not trying to get sued out here over blue bucks. Gotta stay locked in. The last prediction was for the finals of last night, so. Who won? Charizard player 1 was the player on the right. And then regional Swiss predictions. All right, there you go. I was about to say, have we just been looking at Labella this whole time? I feel like they need us to get a new angle in here. Let's see some cards. Imagine if it was a Guardy free win. It definitely seems pretty good for Guardy. A lot of the potential, I feel like, for a win in this matchup comes from that early Raging Bolt, early Baby Bolt pressure. We're making our way over to Brent here. Like you put the pressure on, you need to like find double Ralts, and then if ooh, we can Bravery Charm him though, of course. Arc Energy is going down to the Monkey Dory. We see a Clefairy in hand, which might hit the bench because it isn't a good attacker against Raging Bolt, but it is a 2-price Pokemon, which you don't really want to play in this matchup. Does shuffle it back to the deck. Another thing that's going to come up in this matchup probably is I assume Labella plays at least one Jamming Tower. We have seen some Raging Bolt players play multiple, but yeah. All right, I'll take a look at this in between rounds. Sure. We'll take a look at this in between rounds. And I'm gonna do a quick limitless calculator, see if these players really care about time. These players definitely want to avoid tie, and it seems like for sure. It is likely that X and 2 will be the cutoff, so a tie here wouldn't put them out of top cut contention, but they have to win the last one anyway, so you may as well try and go your all out to try and win this one, or try and win the next one. Double Ralts has been found here for Brent. This is important, because that Baby Bolt's coming in hot. Start to try and take out the squad on this next turn. I'm gonna pressure him. I honestly, this matchup, dude, Guardy has changed so much as a deck. It's kind of interesting. The deck is like so much less consistent at getting out like a like when you play the TM Evo builds, or even like the more aggressive, when you have like refinement and stuff, I don't know, the deck is just so much less consistent than it was. We see the Cleffa here from Brent, a card not many people play in Gardevoir. Also, I mean, it's worth noting once again, the Brent 60 on another top cut contention, this time with Brent specifically. He didn't have the greatest run at Atlanta. Then he wins Monterey. I believe it was Yohan. Yohan is the one who took Brent. Was Yohan playing? Yeah, Yohan took Brent 60, won Seville. This 60 in general is actually on like a run in general. I don't know if Brent has changed a card going into this tournament or not. It doesn't seem like it from when we saw the Brixty. Yeah, the Brixty. The Brixty goes crazy. Why would you play anything else? Brent has the perfect 60 for the format, and people still be playing other decks that aren't the Brixty, bro. It's insane. Guardy feels like such a high roll pile to me. You have so many games where you have to research away so many resources. What does it feel? All right, but Curry, how does it feel in comparison to other decks in the format, though? Oh, so a very short turn here from Christian. KOs the Cleffa, actually. Doesn't even get the pressure of the Ralts here like you probably like to have. Because then it forces the Candy combo on the next turn. We see the Pheasantipity in the hand here for Brent. We also see a Nest Ball. Going to start that Nest Ball here. Of course, we're looking for that Candy. Gardevoir here. Is lining up the Badoo already to try and slow things down to give him some time. Interesting. It's very... If he finds... This is a little bit weird to me, because if he finds Candy Guardy, do we not Candy Gardevoir? All feels way more controlled and measured. Well, there's always going to be like a most controlled and most measured deck, right? Like Guardy's still pretty good in terms of like depth to a deck's options and like comeback potential compared to like, I don't know, Raging Bolt, right? Pheasant to play from Brent. Here's gonna be the draw for 3. Of course, we're looking for Candy to go Candy Gardevoir. I assume we wouldn't mind getting aggressive here as Brent, but Brent also seems to be okay with the idea of taking it slower and going into Badoo this turn, as he like aggressively finds Badoo, which means if you used Candy Guardy at this point, the Badoo. Use Candy Guardy at this point, the Badoo would still be in play, kind of messing up our bench, so... But yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Oh, so we went with Turo on the Ralts. Now we're Ultra Balling. Putting Kirlia in play here feels really weird. Some games where I have to research away multiple charms to stretcher. Obviously, pop-up potential is huge for the deck. Yeah, I was just gonna say, like, is like part of your analysis of this is just like based on how the deck you previously felt. It's like, well, the deck used to feel way more controlled. Now it's way less controlled. I was like, yeah, it was like the most controlled comeback deck like in the format. You had the most like, I can consistently build up towards this big combo that allows me to win the game still. It was kind of king of that. And now, I mean, obviously losing refinement kind of takes that away from you, but it's still like good. It's just not the most controlled deck in the format. I don't know, you're making it sound like it's like you're playing Miraidon in the current format and you're trying to hit generators. It's not what it was. I agree with that for sure. It's not what it was, but I think it's still up there for decks that kind of fit that criteria. Yeah, the Kirlia here is a little bit weird. I mean, I guess you kind of have to do it here from Brent. Okay, though, you actually don't have to, though. The Kirlia is a little weird from... Brent could have saved the Ultra Ball. That would be, like, the other thing to think about here from Brent, to be honest. That's where I'm surprised this to be the most successful build compared to the Zoro version. That definitely is intriguing to me as well. I agree with that. Yeah, the Kirlia... That might have been a misplay from Brent to actually even put the Kirlia in play, because the chance that Labella has an energy is so high. Maybe you'd prefer to save the Ultra Ball to have an out... to saving the energy to give yourself an out to saving the Ultra Ball to give yourself an out to Gardevoir EX if you top deck or Fez draws you into a rare candy. Might have actually been better there from Brent, because you know Christian is always KOing your Kirlia, so why would we waste our Ultra Ball to get a Kirlia that's just going to die when we can just leave ourselves at 2 Ralts? But then I guess it does force Christian to KO the Kirlia. That could be the other thought process here from Brent. But if you're not KOing Kirlia, what are you KOing with this Raging Bolt? Like, you're always pressuring the Ralts here as Christian, I think. So actually, honestly, Ultra Ball for Kirlia, I don't even like that from Brent on that last turn, I don't think. I feel like Brent should have just not played the Ultra Ball and saved it for the possibility of running into a rare candy off the Fez draw after a KO or off the top deck. Unless you truly thought that the energy could be whiffed on that last turn. Which, if you think the energy could be whiffed, then I guess it's not terrible. Nice Switcher in hand. You definitely don't... Or one for dark energy, maybe. I was gonna say, with the Night Stretcher in hand, we definitely do not want to where am I saying? We definitely don't want to what? Oh, we have another roll to do. I was like cooking something, but I completely lost my train of thought. It's early. I got no sleep. Brave Charm coming down to the Monkey Dory to protect that from a follow-up Raging Ball knockout. Oh, we definitely don't want to put Curlia in play. That's what I was going to say, because we want to keep the option of Candy Gardevoir around. And we actually see the Monkey Dory getting searched out here from Brent off the Night Stretcher. So double Monkey Dory down on the bench. And then here comes the research giving up the Scream Tail on the Clefairy. So it seems like Brent would be content with attacking with Guardy or using Mind Bend this turn, actually. We see a Vessel coming in here to get a couple energies. The hand from Brent also not great. Did not get Candy Gardevoir. Also didn't get Curlia. So if we're going to Mind Bend and then evolve to a Curlia, that can make it safe to get to the Gardevoir on the next turn, possibly, because if the flip through the confusion fails. But overall here from Brent, really slow game. And Christian putting on the pressure with the Baby Bolt. I mean, it's what you want to see from the Raging Bolt side. Usually it doesn't go quite this smoothly for the Raging Bolt side. Oh, and does just go for the Badoo. Isn't going to go for the Mind Bend. Wait, did we attach return yet? We could have Mind Bended there, right? I feel like we could have played that other Vessel and discarded another energy from hand. Chose not to do that as well. To thin out the deck, increase our odds of top decking there. That was interesting. Wait, did we just not attach in general right there? Or did we attach to the Monkey Dory this turn? Am I trolling? Hold up. No, we just didn't attach return this turn, right? Yeah, this dark energy was on the thing last turn. We could have gone for the Mind Bend angle. I'm not saying for sure that Mind Bend would have been better, but Badoo is still pretty powerful to slow down your opponent, stop their board from developing. It's important to stop Ultra Balls for Owls. Biggest thing is like stopping Nest Balls getting used here before you can play an Iono. It's definitely a pretty big deal here for Brent. If you can stop Serendipity coming onto the bench, Mew coming onto the bench. We see the Mew is on the bench here now, but even Raging Bolt EX is making their way to the bench would be annoying. All right, Ultra Ball coming in from Brent. Maybe there's no energy left in the deck. That's why we didn't play the other Vessel, actually. It's eyeing up the Curlia, but obviously at this point, you don't want to be evolving to Curlia. You want to be Rare Candy and Gardevoir and probably doing something a little bit more explosive this turn. Nest Ball coming in as well. And it's getting the Drifloon. That's it. Brent is all in on this final Ralts. Brent's like, I'm not even going to try and get a Night Stretcher for a Ralts. If I don't get it, I don't got it. And if you can KO this last Ralts or Curlia, you win. So Brent is playing for the candy here, all in for the candy. And even at that point, though, if that Guardy goes down, that could be, I guess as long as you set up an attacker and have an attacker in play as Brent, it's not that bad, but it could be tough. Best for 3. Brent's all in. Rare Candy, there it is, and the Iono. Candy Guardy on the way. And see, these are the kind of plays, like, to point it out, the average player is not making this play. Like, this is the... Most people are trying to bench another Ralts. Most people are trying to bench another Ralts in these situations. Brent understands, though, that we don't have time to bench another Ralts. If we whiff Candy Guardy this turn, the game's over anyways. So we have to play towards a line of play that makes more sense in terms of trying to win the game. And that is maximize thin out the deck, get the Drifloon in play. We want that attacking option anyways. We have to play fully for Candy Gardevoir. We do that. We have the Iono to work with now. And it gets rewarded for some very clean play here from Brent. 6 coming off the Iono now. And I assume Brent will not be Badooing this turn, though. I assume he's going to go for something else. We'll see, though. Maybe he gets. Maybe he just loves the pollen. I assume the Drifloon will be getting involved here. And the board for Christian here is fine. You got the Fan Ortem set up. No Stadium for the Fan Ortem. Oh, is it going to be a Guardy EX swing, actually? Oh, maybe we're just loading up extra energy in play. I think, okay, it is going to be a Drifloon punch. We're just getting the Guardy loaded to do some Monkey Dory shenanigans. It's actually going to start to pressure the Ogerpon as well. Actually, we have a counter catcher. We could... I think you want to deal with this Bolt, though. This Bolt seems kind of scary. I'm scared of this Bolt, to be honest. Ooh, even moving this 1 damage over to a Hoot Hoot or probably the Fan Ortem, because you probably want to worry about the prize race, because the Hoot Hoots are going to evolve to Noctowls, yeah. So now, next turn, you can double Monkey Dory KO Fan Ortem for a prize card. Oh, it is going after the Ogerpon. Interesting. So leaves around the Baby Bolt. Oh, I guess removing the Ogerpon from play is probably correct because it removes the only Terra Pokemon from play. So this does deactivate Noctowl here. That's pretty big. That's a pretty big deal. Taking away the owls is pretty big. You see the draw here from Christian. The fighting energy also plays the judge. You don't see that all the time. Is rocking the judge. I'm personally a big fan of the judge. It does feel a little cheesy, but I feel like Bolt needs a little bit of depth to it. I feel like Bolt is like lacking a little bit of depth, and I feel like Judge adds a little bit of depth. So here's the Judge. Usually you're trying to do like Judge turn one, or not turn one. Actually, honestly, if you draw into a turn one, sure, let's go for it. Turn one, turn two is when you're trying to make the Judge happen. But we'll take a Judge here in this situation after getting Iono'd down to, was it 3? And we get another energy on the Raging Bolt. So we're going to be targeting one of those Monkey Dories here from Christian. Remove that from play. So like the double Monkey Dories or potential for triple Monkey Dories can't happen later to get multi-price turns. Ooh, the other play from Christian could be, I did see them point on the, could you ever, no, you never want to punch Fez here. Because you're not KOing the Fez. We'll get Fez later. We'll catch Fez later. Appreciate the Prime sub there. Genie Kid, and appreciate the 3 months there. 8. Little resource check going on here. I mean, Brent still has a decent amount of stuff left. I think Brent's only played 1 Iono this game. Maybe 2. I think it's just 1 though. GKO Monkey Dory, Baby Ball. Yes, we definitely want to remove the Monkey Dory from play, because that can start to build up for big multi-prize turns here from Brent. Because we see that single damage counter is built up on the fan order right now. And that can lead to double Monkey Dory KO. So I think we want to take away that option here from Brent to get like an easy 1 prize knockout, because on this next turn Brent could go like KO fan order KO. The draw there from Christian was not great. We have a Prime Catcher and a Vessel in hand. It's something. And we are just kind of a Noctowl away from being able to make things happen. Iono's in the hand, ready to go here for Brent. But yeah, the comeback is possible for sure on Brent's side. Gonna start with a Nest Ball here. Not that many cards left in the deck. There's that Counter Catcher, which could lead to Brent going KO on that Ogerpon. Once again, taking away the Noctowl from Christian with the lack of a Terra Pokemon. So if Brent can go KO Ogerpon this turn into... Ooh, it's going to be tough, though. It might be tough to get the KO on the Ogerpon, to be honest. Yeah, it could be tough. Yeah, then Screamtail the Mew. You could go KO the Ogerpon, and then Screamtail. Well, the thing with that, though, actually, the energy is kind of stuck on the Drifloon. And once second Counter Catcher gets played here, potentially, Christian has no reason to fear Gust effects anymore at that point. So if you don't KO the Drifloon, do we have enough energy for a Screamtail, actually? Maybe we could set up another monkey. Maybe the... that's interesting, actually. Turo? The Turo's gone. All right, we're into the Iono here. Once again, not putting the Artisan in play. Why not KO Mew? KO Mew might not be possible. Oh, KO Mew this turn, because then it's impossible to reach the corner. Well, no. I guess we could see... Okay, that could be the play here from Brent, is you could go KO Mew. That could be the play here from Brent. You could go KO Mew. And then... And then Counter Catcher? We have the Counter Catcher here for Brent. We have Secret Box for next turn to basically do anything we want with the resources we have left. The resources are pretty low at this point. I guess Brent could play for... But we can't double Monkey Dory this turn. We have no way to build up damage and play to work with. We have like 2 Psychic Energy left, maybe to work with. There is 2. Okay. Loading up on the Guardy. It's a 4. I feel like Brent might just KO through the active here. And then, yeah, Brent's just going to KO through the active here, save the Counter Catcher. Now, Christian knows Brent only has Counter Catcher, though. So this could create an interesting situation for where the energy is on Brent's side of the field. Ooh, the Nest Ball and an Ultra Ball to work with here for Christian. This is a super good draw. And I think the big thing here from Christian is Christian knows Brent only plays... Oh, I guess the Scream... No, because the Screamtail's not available for where all the energy is. There's for 3 here. There's a Noctowl. That's pretty good. That's access to 2 Noctowls currently to work with. You can get Area 0 here plus Sada. And then second Noctowl. This should be game here, I think. This should be game. Now, if we didn't see this kind of draw here from Christian, I'm trying to think of like the best way to tackle this situation. Christian should be able to piece this together with double Noctowl, no problem, though. And we're going to see... what's it called? Yeah, I'm trying to think. If we didn't draw like this as Christian, where the energy is on Brent's side of the field means Screamtail's not an available option. So with that in mind, if we just don't take a knockout as Christian and we build up towards a Gust play on the next round, I think we would win. You with counter catcher on Mew? You can't counter catcher. It's tied. Oh, wait, no. Brent has... Oh, you're right. Brent has 3 prize cards remaining. Never mind. Counter catcher's still active. Yeah. So we needed to close out the game here as Christian. Otherwise, we'd probably just lose. Okay. True. And yeah, the game will be getting closed out here with this second Noctowl. Get ourselves Prime Catcher and a Vessel. Or... Oh, is there a fighting in there? I got nervous. I was like, I think I saw a fighting in the deck for sure. We could have got Vessel. No, we're all good. Christian takes game 1. I'm curious to see if Brent chooses first or second in this matchup. I've seen a little bit of both from players throughout the weekend in this matchup so far, where some players are choosing second against Raging Bolt in fear of its turn 1 attack potential, which is there, but isn't as consistent as it has been in the past. Brent should go first. I agree. I want to see Brent go first, and if the Raging Bolt player kind of pops off and has a really good turn 1, it's like, all right, so be it. Although, I guess I will say with that, I guess like Brent does play the Cleffa. So, I don't know. Brent does play the Cleffa, so maybe there's a little bit more of an argument there to go second. Just get some raw style and use the Cleffa. Never give the potential of the first prize card before you've had like a more solid setup turn. Yeah, it is actually interesting. I can see, honestly, because like the reason I question it so much is because I can see the argument for both sides, to be honest. Cleffa feels so good to use. Yeah, see the Cleffa feel like, especially with Brent's list having the Cleffa, I almost lean a little bit more towards going second. Because you're gonna maybe have to do that anyways. So why give the potential to your opponent to be able to like draw those extra cards? Yeah. He says you only go first versus Terra Box. Okay, interesting. Going second with 0 popping into ball is very sus. What do you mean? It's less sus to go second than it is to go first, James. If you go first, that's more sus because the chance that you just don't see another basic Pokemon or not enough basic Pokemon and they get a turn 1 attack is more devastating, right? All right, here we go. What did Brent choose? Brent chose second. Okay. I am curious to know who won the coin flip game 1 and what they chose now, to be honest. Oh! 4 Ultra Ball? What? Or for anyone who doesn't know, that will this work here? It's the 4th Ultra Ball's prize, bro. No way. Dude, Brent is not finding Gardevoir this game, bro. The Gardevoirs are lost. They're in the deck somewhere. I've never seen that before on stream. Dude, I don't think I've ever seen that. Like, you'll hear about those games where people, like, prized 4 double colorless energy or 4 double turbos or 4 Zaruas. Dude, I don't think that's ever happened to me. I don't think I've ever had a game like that. No, that's not true. I haven't had anything that extreme. I've never had anything that extreme in my career. Cremasoli for Arvin version 2. Yeah. Yeah, Cremasoli prized the 4 Arvin recently. That is true. We have seen it. Well, I guess I didn't see it because I wasn't watching the stream because I was at the tournament, but... Shuffle behavior? Dude, I know, like, right? Why doesn't Brent just, like, pile shuffle or something? This wouldn't happen if you pile shuffled. I don't know. Players need to just, like, get over themselves and just do the thing that maximizes your win percentage by evenly distributing your cards into your deck. But whatever, man. Brent can be out here taking the L's. We'll keep getting our dubs with our pile shuffles. Anyone knows how the Zacian Valiant Girl is doing? She made it too? No clue. We can take a look at the standings after this round. Yeah, I didn't have a lot of time to do anything before the round started. There was one when Hale prized 3 candy at San Antonio playing the Peoria and got none of it. Oh, playing Pidgeot. Yeah, Pidgeot EX and got none of them. Yeah. Is that both Kirlia too? No, I think it was just one Kirlia. It wasn't both Kirlia prize, was it? That'd be kind of crazy. No, just one Kirlia. The other one's a Monkey Dory. Pretty clean turn. One there from Christian. Baby Bolt in the active energy to the Baby Bolts. Going in with the Nest Ball here from Brent. This is where the judge... This is where the judge is really good. Okay, that could be an argument. I don't know. Dude, getting judged here is going to be miserable. Yeah, choosing second in the situation... This is where the judge for Christian can be super, super powerful. Turn 2, knockout with Baby Bolt plus judge. And maybe even get the E-Switch involved as well. For, to be able to, like, KO a Curly off the bench. And just, or a Ralts, excuse me. That's well in there. Cleffa found. Just based on prize cards, I think I'm giving... Based on prize cards and the clean start here from Christian, I think I'm giving Christian the edge here. For sure. But we'll see how it goes. It's not over yet. The game has just begun. But man, that's just not where you want to be. Oh, no. Is it literally retreat to Cleffa, draw 2? Okay, never mind. Do not judge that hand. Do not judge. That hand sucks. Okay, we found a research. Thank goodness. Yeah, abort the potential judge there. Jeez. Not only did Brent prize 4 Ultra Ball, also had to go Cleffa for 2 pass. Thankfully had some Monkey Dory on the bench from just what's it called? Losing. We don't just lose here as Brent. We don't lose here as Brent. We watch, we don't judge. I judge people all the time. People will be making massive misplays out here. I'm not going to defend that. All right, energy to the active off the Sada. Draw 3. Got a grass energy to work with the water, the Ogre Pond as well. Another Hoot making its way to the bench. That's going to be useful. Noctowl in the hand, so we could go wide here, but there's really no reason. Actually, commits the energy to the active. Doesn't even cycle the pawn. Just wants to set that thing up to be able to KO bigger fish. Fry bigger fish. Want to be able to KO... Oh, no! Oh, wait, no, this is actually almost better for Brent. Having both Guardian hand... No, we have a candy. Dude, it's going to be so hard to get the Gardevoir. Oh, my gosh. Having both Gardevoir... Oh, no. Having the... Oh, but discarding candy is terrible. That's weird. Because Brent plays 4 Night Stretcher. So, because you don't have Ultra Ball, if you put the Gardevoirs in the discard pile, that actually increases your outs to Gardevoir, which is interesting. Yeah, that's actually interesting. If you put the Gardevoirs in your discard pile, that increases your outs to finding Gardevoir because he has 4 Ultra Ball prize. I don't know if he checked if he had Ultra Ball prized. I don't think Brent prize checks that thoroughly, so I don't think he maybe hasn't realized he prized 4 Ultra Ball. At least one should have been in the discard. Yes, if he checked his prize cards, but I don't actually like. Even if you check your prize cards, I don't know if I fault you for not realizing you prized all your Ultra Ball. It's like a card that's super irrelevant to like know how many are prized, and it like would barely ever impact a game. However, knowing you prized all of your Ultra Balls probably would change up how you play a little bit. The one big problem I guess with using the research there though, from Brent honestly, is actually this is a funny board state now for Brent. If you use research there, you discard a candy. Losing candy kind of sucks. Yeah, so Brent could have gotten Lone Ralts there. But Lone Ralts is not good enough, I don't think. I like this choice here from Brent. Be like, I could get Lone Ralts here, but that's just going to get sniped. Let's put down 2 Monkey Doors with Bravery Charms and hope the attack is whiffed on the next turn. And honestly, or not the attack, but the knockout. And actually, I don't know if I'm Christian here. I don't even know if I'm attacking, even if I don't get a knockout here. I don't know if I'm attacking, because it just gives damage for Monkey Dory fuel. So if I'm Christian here, I don't think I'm attacking here. We might just try and make a bigger Baby Bolt. Even bigger than last time. Every turn, this Baby Ball gets more energy and becomes more of a threat. But yeah, the hand is actually kind of dead here for Christian. We have Mew on board. We're going to cycle with this pawn. I mean, this could get us out of it. Night Stretcher's not great. Okay. We have Area 0, so we could go a little wide, and then we could draw 1 with Mew. Bench the Raging Bolt, bench the Pheasantipity. Attach for turn 2. Goes with the Raging Ball attachment, and then Mew for 1. All right, Night Stretcher, still a dead hand. Yeah, I think if I'm Christian here, I'm not attacking. Well, I don't know if that's true, though, because then we're going to get... no, I don't think I'm attacking here. I don't think I'm attacking with my Raging Bolt here, or my Baby Bolt. We could see Christian retreat and burst Roar, actually. Decides to preserve the resources, though, it looks like, and is just going to pass. But the burst Roar would be an interesting option. Yeah, I don't think we're attacking here. From Brent here, now we could definitely see... There's a Nest Ball coming in. We could definitely see Brent go for that Mind Bend coming up. Or you can do whatever you want. What? Are you allowed to mix sets in a 69 card deck, for example, using Prismatic with Sparks? Yes. Yeah, you can play any. You play any six. There's a standard format block of sets. You can use any of those cards in your decks. Yep, he just realized no Ultra Ball. Was this the turn? Does Brent always shake like this? Yeah, he does. I don't know if he has a condition or something like that, or if that he just shakes if he gets cold or whatever. I don't know. I don't know what the reasoning is, but yeah, Brent shakes a lot, but he's not nervous. I can tell you for sure he's not nervous. Well, actually, I don't know for sure. I don't think Brent is nervous. I would bet against Brent Tonneson being nervous about going in on a stream match. I can't tell you for sure. Can't mind read him, but Brave Charm Candy and Artisan being found here. Oh, maybe not Brave Charm. Oh, we got to get Iono. Oh, maybe we're not. Are we not going to grab the Brave Charm? Maybe we value it more highly in the deck. Decide on which supporter to grab here as well. Boom, there we go. Well, if we were nervous right now, it doesn't matter. I'd understand. What did James say? He has a condition. He's definitely not nervous. Okay. Everyone who doesn't know, James is pretty good friends with Brent, so appreciate the insight there, James. Has a condition, isn't nervous. Lock in chat. What's your opinion on the DQ? I haven't watched the video yet. Someone does. We'll watch it in between rounds. Is Top Cut also today? Yes, we're not going into Monday. Yeah, we're not going into Monday. Okay, into the Cleffa here actually for Brent, and we're just gonna draw with Cleffa to restock. 2 prize cards going to be getting drawn here from Christian unchecked. We have a candy in hand, but finding the guard for it, dude, with 4 Ultra Ball prize, finding the guard for it is just going to be so hard, man. So have you seen the more new cards that got revealed? Yeah, we watched it live yesterday when they got revealed. Hey, I'm fairly new and having success with Tank Terrapagos, but it's getting boring a bit. Is there something similar I could try? Similar? I don't think so. All right, Ralts gets taken care of here from Brent. It's just like a draw, basically a draw attack there from Christian. Of course, we know Christian hands isn't that good. Candy Gardevoir. Oh my god, dude. All right, that's huge. Just the one time the top deck animation actually matters. I don't hate that one as much as usual. The Guardy there was actually just massive for Brent to stay in this game, but also to, yeah, I mean, just to stay in this game, to be honest. Going to the Artisan here. I'm curious to see what the play is from Brent. There is the threat that I assume Brent doesn't want to draw any prize cards here because we don't want to give draw power over to the Pheasantipity. We probably still want to get another Ralts on the bench to be safe, but if we don't get another Ralts this turn, I don't think it'd be the end of the world here. Goes for the Drifloon over the Screamtail, actually. Yeah. You appreciate the 4 months there, Rory. Counter catcher on. Oh, the Mew. Oh, is Brent just going aggressive for prize cards here? Okay, I feel like Brent is just like, I'm just going to draw prize cards. There's a Night Stretcher. What are we going for? Oh, Ralts. Got to protect. Okay, playing around that. Yeah. And then, yeah, it's just going aggressive for prize cards here. It looks like it's just going to be a... We have all 7 Psychic Energy in the discard pile. Oh, the Countercatcher Fez was great. Yeah, I think my assumption here is that Brent is trying to... Actually, I don't know why not Countercatcher Fez. We still have some damage to work with here from the... Starts going after the Hoot Hoot here with the Monkey Dories. Maybe that's why he wants to be able to pressure the Monkey Dories, I guess. And then there we go, Drifloon KO. Yeah, I mean, going after Fez still seems pretty good. Labella has Stretcher. Yeah, but I don't think Brent knows Labella has Stretcher. It's not about what we know. It's about what, it's not about what we know. It's about what the player should assume. We don't know he has Stretcher. I don't think. Dude, I'm just gonna time you, dude. I can't handle that. Or streaming 24 hours. Close to it. Why Brent every time shake? Because he just has a condition. That's it. We just wanted to monkey to Hoot. Yeah, I guess he just didn't want to waste the damage on the... But it feels like we had... I guess the thing here for Brent could be like, if we think the Baby Bolt's going to attack again, we want to be able to double... We want to be able to double Monkey Dory KO the Knock Towel if it evolves to Knock Towel. But you start to lose that prize race potential if you're not Monkey Dorying over to the Knock Towel every turn, but also trying to be able to use Monkey Dory to keep up with other stuff. So like if it evolves to Knock Towel, now it needs 2 more Monkey Dories to actually get the KO. Yeah. He's probably guessing he has Stretcher since his hand is big. Maybe. Maybe. I think it has more to do with trying to move to Monkey Dory to other stuff this turn instead of trying to wait using a Monkey Dory on the Fez. I don't know for sure, to be honest. All right, Noctowl's in. It looks like Christian is going to go after the Gardevoir here. But we have this Drifloon still established here from Brent. So Brent is going to keep swinging turn after turn. Okay, but I guess going back to that, hold on. We could go back to that further, though. If we had KO'd the Pheasantipity, then there would still be a... If we had KO'd Pheasantipity instead, if Brent has another counter catcher remaining... If Brent has another counter catcher remaining, then Brent could have KO'd the Mew this turn. But now we can't KO the Pheasantipity this turn as Brent. We can only punch. So this does make things a little bit more awkward for Brent. I mean, punching... I don't know, I guess you could still, because the Raging Bolt is going to be the attacker here. So you could bench... Oh, you don't really want to bench Clefairy. You could bench Clefairy and then KO the Raging Bolt, but you don't really want to put another 2-prizer in play, because then you just lose to... Boss KO. I guess Counter Catcher's not going to be active. Man, this is awkward. This is still pretty awkward for Brent, to be honest. Christian's got the best response here, I guess. Just knockout. Yeah, there we go. Knockout on the Gardevoir. Go down to 2 prize cards remaining. Brent still has the Drifloon set up. But we're only doing 180 with it. I guess that can still work into a two-turn win here from Brent. You can hit for 180 on the active, and then next turn set up Drifloon with a Bravery Charm, and then double Monkey Dory KO this Raging Bolt. But Christian does play a Bravery Charm, or could bump this Raging Bolt out of play. Oh no, there's not an Area 0 in play. Yeah, but the Bravery Charm would actually get it out of range then at that point. Did he need a Charm to kill the Fez? No, he could have done it with Monkey Dory, because the Drifloon hits for 180 and then you move over 30 over with Monkey Dory. So this allowed Brent to like put the Monkey Dory damage somewhere else, basically. The more I think about it, I feel like Brent should have... It feels like going after Fez was better. I don't know. It does feel like going after Fez was better to just take away the guaranteed draw power and limit the potential for Christian's turn. But yeah, Christian did have the Night Stretcher, I guess, obviously. So it wouldn't have actually done anything, but... Maybe you could make that assumption there as Brent, because anything else that could have been... Well, it could have been Pokemon? I don't know. Christian plays a Jamming Tower. Yeah, that's like another thing we'd have to like worry about, is the potential of a Jamming Tower. We do have the counter catcher in hand here for Brent, so you could bring up the Fez and punch it. Monkey Dory moves 1 damage counter over to the Noctowl and is still eyeing up this counter catcher here. Maybe he's going to go for the 1 prize KO and values the Baby Raging Bolt over the Hoot Hoot here. Interesting. There's the knockout. Oh, I guess because it can KO the Kirlia, right? We're trying to protect the Kirlia here as Brent. I was like, the Hoot Hoot seems pretty good. But I guess we're trying to protect the Kirlia. Of course, and if it forces the boss out of Christian to chase a Kirlia, I think you're okay with that as Brent. Most Raging Ball players play like 1 counter catcher, 1 boss, 1 prime. Sometimes 2 boss, 1 prime. So if it is just the 1 boss, forcing that out of them would be kind of nice, to be honest. And then you don't have to worry about a Gust effect on a 2 prize or going into the next turn. You know you're safe. But does have the... Brent can win next turn. With the Noctowl setup with 70, it is possible for Brent to actually win next turn and draw 3 prize cards. 2 Candies in discard pile already? I'm not sure. There is at least 1. If the second one's in there, I'm assuming Brent only plays 2, so... Yeah. Does Raging Bolt still play Pokemon Catcher? No. Boss, Counter Catcher, and Prime Catcher. Sometimes not Counter Catcher, though. Sometimes not Counter Catcher. Ooh, the Judge draw seems decent here, though, for Christian. Cycle on the Pawn. Noctowl to work with. But we had that, I think, already with the Ultra Ball. We are going to get in there with the Noctowl as well. I wonder if I end up the area 0 and a Vessel. No boss in the deck actually as an option that I can see. Can we actually get to Baby Bolt KO Kirlia here from Christian? I feel like that's the play here as Christian. Is Baby Bolt KO Kirlia. But it would need 3 energy on it. I didn't see an energy switch in the deck there from Christian. So I don't think Christian can get to the 3 energy. I didn't see a boss, so there's no Gust. So I don't think Christian can actually KO this Kirlia here, which is exactly what Brent needs. Maybe Bolt on Cleffa. Leaving a 1 prize on the active would be pretty nice here from Christian, to be honest. I guess either in the form of Baby Bolt, or you could also use just a Fan Rotom, I guess, right? How many points needed for cut? 30, maybe 29. Yeah, we are seeing the Fan Rotom get set up here. So you go Fan Rotom KO active, I guess, is better than KO Cleffa, right? KO Cleffa is not as good as Fan Rotom KO active. Why not Jamming Tower? I don't know if it changes that much in terms of like the potential prize exchange. This also lets... Christian can also play Judge here, right? Yeah, this gives Christian the Judge here. She takes away... I don't know, Brent had like a 6-card hand, 7-card hand. Now it's going to go down to 4. And there were some good pieces in Brent's hand there, I think, as well. Yeah. You want to leave the Drifloon active? Do you care that much about leaving the Drifloon active? I think it doesn't matter that much, does it? Why does that matter that much? Is Screamtail even that... Screamtail is better here, right? But I feel like Judge is better than... I feel like Judge is better than Sada here, though. I feel like Judge is better than Sada. The draw there is pretty poor from Brent as well. Really a pushed. 1 prize card left here. Ultra Ball in hand. It's looking kind of iffy. You have Ultra Ball for Gardevoir. But do you need... Oh, get Screamtail. Oh, wait, is this game? Am I trolling? Oh, this is game. This is game. Night Stretcher. Oh, we have Night Stretcher. Ultra Ball for Screamtail plus Night Stretcher for Gardevoir. I did not see the Night Stretcher. Down to 1 KO. Noctowl. Retreat to Screamtail. Screamtail KO. This would have played around it. You are right. That would have played around that, to be honest. We go to game 3 with 6 minutes left. A tie here could still lead to getting to top cut with a loss on the next round, but it is unlikely. So the players are definitely playing heavily for the win here. They want to win this game. If they don't win this game, they're going to try. I mean, they're going to try hard in the next game as well. If you end up with a tie here and then a loss in the next round, it could lead to a top cut, but it is unlikely. It is unlikely. Which deck is more favorite here? I think I give Guardy the edge. For sure. Our Guardy list cutting Ultra Ball after this day 2 game. Thomas improves. You don't even need Ultra Ball and Gardevoir anymore. The deck just works still that smoothly. Cut them now to add +4 spots to your list. Yeah, there was that. The Jamie Tower seemed decent there. I'd have to go back and like see how Christian's whole turn played out, but Jamie Tower definitely seemed reasonable, to be honest. But he's cut 29 with a tie and ID next round. They won't find anyone to. The problem is, there's no one to ID with. I don't think. I could be wrong. When I looked at it, it seemed like it'd be hard for them to find someone to ID with. Oh no, that's not true. They would definitely bump into people to ID with. Actually, I take it back. It depends if the other players want to ID though. That would be the difference maker there. Okay, Christian does choose second here. Opens the grass ogre pawn. XO2 for sure tops, right? Yeah. X2 or better. It works. Also 28, I would take ASIM. Well, I don't think ASIM is guaranteed though. I'll look at the full standings after this. I just ran a limitless simulator though. I haven't looked at the actual, what's it called? At 29? I'll have to look at that. I'll have to run the numbers. We'll run the numbers after this match. The Swiss calculator says it's unlikely, but that's not the best indicator. Like actually looking at the standings obviously makes way more sense. Well, double Curlia prize this time. Not for Ultra Ball though. Not for Ultra Ball. Is it really worth it to do the full price check there? Probably not, to be honest. Is it Lone Ralt's Pass? It is Lone Ralt's Pass here from Brent. Does Labella play Squawkabilly? I actually just don't. I don't know. Some people don't play Squawkabilly anymore. If you have Squawkabilly here, I think you try and reach for this turn 1 knockout. Don't see the Squawk. Oh, nope. There it is. Squawk. We could also Ultra Ball for Fan Rotom. Fan Rotom can be our attacker here if we find Stadium, but you probably want to play through Sada. Then Fan Kill. Fan kills, but we don't have a Stadium. There's no Stadium. Goes for the Fan Rotom. Then we're going to cycle off Ogerpon. Honestly, though, I feel like this was a mistake here from Christian. We should have cycled off Ogerpon first, because we want to find Raging Bolt still and have that as an option. Maybe not before the Nest Ball. Maybe the information of it, if Squawk is prize or not, would drastically change how Christian approaches this. But I feel like we should probably cycle the pawn before the Ultra Ball there for sure. I think it's a mistake there from Christian. All right, now the pawn cycle happens. Noctowl. I mean, I believe we should just Squawkabilly here. I think Christian is thinking about using the Fan Rotom first to thin Hoot Hoots out of the deck, which isn't like a terrible idea. You could also get like, double Hoot Hoot plus. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, and that's it. The Stadium plus, I mean, the Crispin, the Night Stretcher would have also worked. And Christian gets the donk in game 3 for the dub. Bro, we've seen this actually twice. Have we seen this twice now? Not twice. It was a different deck, actually. He can Ditto too, right? Oh, that's true. He could Ditto. I don't know if he plays the Ditto. Did we see the Ditto? Yeah, he could Ditto as well. That'd be another out. Yeah. Well, then maybe you go in Hoot 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 Ditto and thinning those out of the deck makes sense, to be honest. Yeah. This game is evil sometimes. Yeah, honestly, I agree. Pokemon needs to really question their morals with like game design. I feel the same way. I feel like they've lost their soul a little bit with the recent iterations of the game. Allowing stuff like this to happen is truly evil. It's truly evil. Poor Brent, man. He got to play 1 turn. Like, what is this world coming to, man? What is this world coming to? Game designers have no souls anymore. They just want to watch the world burn. Literal jokers. And been in the spotlight lately. Honestly, he's kind of been the MVP of the tournament. Definitely MVP of the tournament. Ban Petron donks. Ban Petron donks are legit so unfun and unfair. You watch the DQ? Nah, but you can watch D's though. We're gonna wait for the interview. Or I'm gonna watch the interview for sure first, and then we need to break that. We'll get to the DQ tweet eventually, but gotta watch this first. I feel like you almost got me there, Earth Devoured. If you're playing Gardevoir, you trap the energy is the worst for me. Looking at Gardevoir, do you think Dragapult, Dusk, Arvenless could work? Looking at Gardevoir, do you think Dragapult, Dusk, Arvenless could work? Wait, looking at Gardevoir. Oh, do I think Dragapult following the same trend could work? I mean, yeah, sure. We already see people doing that. Yeah, it's been working. Literally, the person who got second at the last major tournament was doing exactly that. No Dusk, no Arven. Use the Phantom's attack in first turn. Yeah, it's just Terrapico, so you can't do that. Who got DQ'd? It's gonna be you if you ask again. Reason to still run Squawk is Donk. That reach turn 1, yeah. You redacted your message. How many Bombardier EX made day 2? Probably at least one. Probably at least one. You think about the Grimmshaw Process deck? It looks cool. It looks sick. I'm excited for it. Review the DQ now? Dude, you can review D's, bro. Big Cheesy. Oh, Biggie Cheese. My bad. Not Big Cheesy. My bad. Biggie Cheese. You can review D's in your timeout. Gotta put respect on the name, though. Did my boy Gator make the cut for day 2? Maybe. The bar's pretty low for the cut for day 2, so even the Gators can get in there. Did Raging Ball win? Raging Ball did get the dub with the Donk in game 3. Thank goodness we got more Bolt on stream. We didn't get enough of that when watching Champions League. True, we didn't get our fill. We're close. Like, our Bolt meter was at like 90%. We need to top it off. We're thinking 9 wins, 2 ties, 1 loss is ASIM. I'm about to review it right now. And I can take a look at it. Let me see. Doodly-doo. We are getting down to it here. What's the best way to look at this? Probably like this. Well, hey, and we'll watch the interview and then we'll analyze that. Yes, please, a Dairy Queen meal review. I got you. I don't think there's any. I don't even know if there's a Dairy Queen near me, to be honest.
Christian Labella. Christian, what a match. What's going through your head right now?
Honestly, I was crazy. Like, I can't believe it. I was just hoping, game 3, like, go second. Hope Brent doesn't have a bench Pokemon, and that's what happened. So I got bailed out. I was very lucky, but I'm very grateful. Yeah.
No, definitely got lucky there in the last, for the round 3, right? But for games 1 and 2, you played that absolutely masterfully, I think. Really taking advantage of that baby Raging Bolt. Can you walk us through that?
Yeah, so Raging Bolt, the baby Bolt is really like strong into like a lot of the meta, but mainly Dragapult and Gardevoir, because like the Ralston Curlia, you know, is like super vulnerable to that, and with Dragapult not playing, like, cutting their candies, like, you can just snipe the Dracoloaks, like, it's going to take a while before they can get a Dragapult in play. And, like, with Guardy, it's kind of the same thing. The matchup, like, the thought behind the Baby Bolt is if I can, like, snipe the Ralston Curlias enough to, like, take 2 prizes and I can go 2 prize lead, the matchup, like, swings to my favor. Otherwise, like, if I get a turn 2 Candy Guardy, it's not looking good for me. So, like, yeah, that's pretty much the thought process behind it. It's just a cool 1 prize attacker.
Yeah, and it really paid dividends, I think. I haven't seen a baby Raging Bolt with that much energy. At one point, I was literally thinking, how much does he need to knock out that Pheasantipity now?
I got 7 this tournament. Like, yesterday, I got like 7 sniped Fez.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, bro.
It happened.
No one respects it. They're not targeting it.
Gotta take advantage of having a format without that bench barrier, without Manaphy, without Shaman just yet. And I think you're playing it absolutely masterfully. You know what? I think our other casters as well in the desk are so impressed by that match. I think they want to join us in the interview. They have a couple of questions for you.
Oh, okay.
Hey, Christian. So, I mean, congratulations. That was really cool to see. Of course, you were up against an amazing opponent, right? The #1 world player. But, like, what was your thought in that last turn? Like, when you won on turn 1, like, you had the possibility to thin your deck further with the Fan Call, with the Fan Rotom, before the Teal Dance, before the Squawk ability. So tell us why you didn't go for that and you went for like a more conservative route.
Okay, my issue with like using the Fan Room beforehand is like if I whiff like the turn on knockout, like my position is just so bad. I have a Squawk on board. I already had a Noctowl in hand before, so I'm thinking like another Noctowl in my deck. Maybe, well, I probably wouldn't get knocked out, but like I'd just be like discarding too much, and like I probably wouldn't like draw another Noctowl since I discarded one off the Squawk. So like I just wanted to guarantee have one for next turn just in case I whiffed. So like I wouldn't be like completely out of it if I just like went all in. It's like I went like 75% in.
Yeah, fair enough, fair enough.
Yeah,
I mean, it makes sense going for the conservative route.
I said you just knew that Area 0 was on top of the deck, and you were like, I'm not going to shuffle it.
Yeah, that too.
All right, thank you, thank you. I mean, it makes sense not going all out. A tie was fine, right? You didn't want to risk the loss at that point. So yeah, makes sense. Congratulations again.
Thank you, thank you.
No, I like it, like it. Trying to really, playing to your outs now, but still trying to think about the future. If it was me, I just wanna win now. But
Yeah, I wanted to go all in. I wanted to try. Could Ditto, then Teal Dance, then Squawk.
But that's why he's going into top 8 now. Top player like that, really taking into account everything. Jeremy, did you have any questions for our last round winner here?
No, that was basically it. We were just wondering about the thinning, but yeah, just playing to those outs conservative. I kind of was questioning maybe you get Ditto, that way another attacker in case you whiff the stadium, you hit like Sada or the Crispin, but
Sure,
it worked out at the end, and congratulations. It was great to watch.
Thank you.
Cool. I still have a couple of questions though. You know, now that you're practically guaranteed into top 8, what's going through your mind? What's your mindset at right now?
I don't know. I was looking around the other top tables. A lot of good players. Very, very scary. Also, there's a lot of EV Box running around. I don't love that matchup, not gonna lie. So I'm very, very scared. Hopefully, I don't hit that in top 8. But yeah, that's what's going through my head. Yeah.
Got it. Well, fingers crossed we run into some good matchups. Anyone you want to shout out before I let you go?
Yeah, I want to shout out my dad. He, you know, supporting me, like taking me to these events. Shout out my dad. Also, shout out my friend Michael, who's also playing Same 60 with me, and it's in day 2. And he's needs to win last 2 to make top cut. So shout out him. I want to shout out those 2 people. And my cat, Nelson.
Oh, shout out Nelson.
Shout out Nelson.
He's the real Raging Bolt.
He is. Yeah, he looks like the baby Bolt.
Oh,
yeah.
That's true. That's true. He's the baby Bolt that's bringing you into the top 8 right now. I like it. Anyway, thank you so much for the interview. Best of luck with the rest of the rounds. I'm sure we'll see you sometime again in the stream. With that, we're gonna throw it back to the desk. Jeremy, Pablo, take it away.
Dude, F this belittle and hate towards Bolt. Even top players got the Bolt hate scrub mentality. Screw y'all. Wait, what did someone say? Dude, I scrolled up in chat after reading your message. I was like, wait, what did anyone say? In here, or are you just talking about in general? Well, you said screw y'all, so I guess you're talking to chat. But what? Did anyone say anything? What did someone say? I don't know who said what. Yeah, I don't know. Nothing seems that bad. Azul, you think you're the timeout king of the internet? I'm working on it, man. It's hard, bro. But like, I can't compete with people like people got some big chats out here. It's hard to compete. I'm trying to keep my timeout records up though. And 2 is only if there are no ties. So if a single natural tie happens, Julius, or if someone chooses to ID to 29, then all of a sudden... Yeah, let's take a look at that. Let's take a look at that right now. Oh, sheesh. I slept? Yeah, I got like 4 hours. We're chilling. I went to is safe then. Okay, let's see. So Christian, Alex, that's 2. Calvin, Brent, if they ID. All right, so let's say no one IDs. Let's say no one IDs. Let's see what happens. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No. 5, 6, 7, 8. No one IDs. 8. 2. 2 at the top. 2. Win 3. Win 4. Win 5. Win 6. Win 2. Win 3. Win 4. Win 5. Win 6. Win 7. Win 8. 29 whiffs. But that's probably not what's going to happen. These players are probably going to ID because it will likely get them cut, and then it'll also guarantee top 16. So what's going to happen for top cut is we're going to have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. They have to play 7. They have to play 8. They have to play 9. They have to play 10. They have to play 11. They have to play 12. They have to play 13. They have to play 14. Yo, 14-person cut? Yo, I'm kind of down. All right, well, I hope they tie, so we can get a 14-person top cut if no other natural ties happen. 14-person cut. Wait, I guess like that theoretically. Well, hang on, if you have 29 match points or 28 match points, are you still gonna make top 16? Because like you could play your top 16 match right now theoretically. If you have a favorable matchup, if I was Brent, Cal, Ian, or John, and I had a favorable matchup, I would play this out. I would personally play this out. If you have a 50-50 or unfavorable, I guess ID does make sense because then you play out a top 16 match. This would be like effectively playing your top 16 match right now. Would be playing this match because if you win this, you'll skip ASIM. You'll dodge ASIM. If you won this match, you dodge ASIM. So this would be like effectively playing out your top 16 match. So if you have a favorable matchup here, you play it out. If it's 50-50 or unfavored, you probably ID is optimal. And then you get put in the mix for top 16, and then you take another roll at what your top 16 match is. But also, if someone just has more aura than you, if you sit down across from your opponent and you're like, whoa, you ID as well. You offer the ID for sure. You know what I'm saying? So I'm sure when John sat down across from Ian, he was like, all right, I can't handle this guy right here. And he offered the ID for sure. I want to watch Table 3, tell him Azul. Table 3 is probably ID. We're probably not getting to ID. We're probably not doing that. Vibes ID? Yeah. Aura ID. Now, if you're the aura holder, if you sit down and you're like, oh, this guy's got no aura, you might play it out, to be honest. If you feel nothing radiating from your opponent when you sit down across from them, you beat their ass. Aura for aura? Who's winning this thing? Aura for aura? All right, looking at the players in top cut contention, I think Ian has the most aura. That is John Roberts. John Roberts is second. I didn't know he was playing again. I thought I saw he became like a... Because I saw someone just mentioned that in chat. I thought I saw him become a... Was he doing like Magic streaming full time, I think? I think he was like playing Magic full time at some point. The player with the most aura in top cut contention right now is definitely Ian. Yeah, IDing to 29 if you have a 50-50 or unfavorable is probably correct. Ian and John are IDing. Okay, yeah. IDing is like probably optimal because you're guaranteed top 16. You're effectively playing, if you don't ID, you're effectively playing your top 16 match now versus IDing and playing your top 16 match later. So it's kind of like the same thing. You're playing one match to get past top 16. So it really depends on what's across from you in the moment. If it's a good matchup across from you, you should play it now. If it is a bad matchup, you should take the ID for sure if your opponent's going to give it to you. And if it's like a 50-50, if it's a close matchup, you gotta judge their aura, and then from there, probably should take the ID. Then it becomes an aura off. It's a Pokemon TCG though, so aura does not trump bad matchup. Is it okay to see a GG after in-person game at a regional, even if it was a Swift 2-0? Yes. I can't tell if you're being serious or you're just memeing, to be honest. John Roberts won 2012 Nationals, right? It's 2012 or 2013. Yeah, it's one of the older ones. Luck or a skill. The things that are most important in the Pokemon TCG. I was going to last few minutes. What's the ASIM going to be at? Potentially 14, Nico. We got a 14 ASIM if no natural ties. If tables 2 and 3 ID and then there's no natural ties, it's a 14-person asymmetrical cut. Bro, these players better lock in, bro. If a natural tie happens, I'm going to go over there and DQ them myself. Just a spoil. Spider is 16-3%. Wait, what does that even mean? I always say GG if that takes someone off. That's not my problem. That's the way to think about it for sure, Russ. If you want to say GG at the end of the match, you should definitely feel fine to. You should do it. If you get annoyed that someone said GG at the end of the match, you have a problem. You're the person with the problem. You should not get annoyed if someone says GG at the end of a match. You shouldn't feel any type of way about it because your opponent doesn't mean it. When your opponent says G, if your opponent donks you 2 games in a row, well, like what Christian basically just did to Brent, but 2 games in a row, KO's your lone roll 2 games in a row. Your opponent's not, when they say GG, they're not saying, wow, that was the best, most in-depth Pokemon TCG game I've ever played and you've probably ever played. Even Tord couldn't handle the decisions we were making. GG is just like a pleasantry saying like, it was nice to play against you. GG does directly mean good game, but that is not what is implied when someone says GG. When someone says GG, they're just saying, thanks for the, it's basically just saying thanks for the game. / best of luck on the rest, unless they say best of luck on the rest, same thing. GG, good luck on the rest, whatever. It's basically just saying thanks for the game. It's like a, yeah, it's a respectful pleasantry at the end of competition. That's it. I guarantee you, Tord couldn't handle my decisions. He'd lose his mind. GG, just a verbal handshake? Yeah, basically, yeah. Thanks for the game, yeah. Oh. Thanks for the free game. Thanks for the free game. I thought you just said thanks for the game and then I reread it. We need to go back to saying GG well played. I mean, bro, I'm not going to lie to my opponent, bro. If they're throwing, bro, I'm just going to hit him with the GGs and I'm going to get out of there, bro. I'm not going to gaslight them into thinking they made the moves, bro. Hell no. They gotta clean up their play, bro. I'm not going to tell them exactly where they misplayed, but I'm not going to say well played because then they're going to get in their own head and be like, you know what? I did play well. GG. Best of luck in the rest. Back to grinding the ladder, though. GG, you sold. Thanks for the game, though. Yeah, GG, you had game on the last turn, but better luck next time. Saying GG and getting hit with a no, it wasn't. Yeah, that's just like extreme levels of salt. Did you see Thorn's bubble, the Champions League? It looked gross. I did not. No, I did not see like the end results for that. GG, that was free. You keep playing to give free games. Can I say BG bad game or GG for you or good game for you? Wait, what do you mean? Realistically, you should always hope your opponent you just beat does well the rest of the tournament. Only helps you. Not anymore. It doesn't change anything. Well, actually, it does change. It doesn't change anything for progressing in the tournament. It does change things for like getting top 32 or top 64 or top X, whatever. But yeah. Oh, it depends what deck they're playing, to be honest. Sometimes I wish the downfall on my opponent, bro. If they're playing a bad matchup, bro, I don't want to see them in cut later, bro. Get out of here. Take just enough L's where I can't hit you in cut, but you get like top 16 or something. GG, good luck. Just enough that you don't see me later in the day. Instead of GG, I just link this live stream clipped. Your L's be many. GG, may your L's be many. Rented ID, he wrote on Twitter. Okay, yeah, I see the tie submitted here. Hang on, I can pull this back up. Dude, this is why, you know what, they need, dude, this is why I hate IDs, bro. Like, look at these players, bro. They don't even want to, they don't even like the Pokemon TCG. They don't even like playing. They ID'd. They need to change this about the game going to the next season, man. Like, this is just disgraceful. Like, these people don't even want to show up and play the Pokemon TCG. Like, man up, bro. Play the fucking game, bro. What are we doing here? Can't say GGs if we don't play a game. You can't say GG if we're not playing a game here, bro. Come on. All right, so the ties are in. So we got 6 people in cut. They cannot ID. This is not IDable. Well, actually, if a tie happens, Benjamin makes cut. Lila does not make cut. Benjamin would make cut. Lila would not make cut. But a win here for either player puts them in cut. So it's 6, 7 guaranteed, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Wait, 12, 13, 14, 15, 6. Wait, holy shit. Wait, 6? Maybe 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 14. Okay. I counted some stuff twice. I counted some stuff twice. Let's just keep going. 15, 16, 17. Oh my gosh, 18. Now, no, I don't even know what the potential would have to be for that. How many? Isla? Oh, it is an I, isn't it? Yeah, Isla. My bad. Well, everyone in day 2 get to join ASIM. That's what I'm saying, bro. We all just want to play more Pokemon. Can everyone just get an asymmetrical cut together? The whole venue in top cut. All right, so we basically know what top cut is going to potentially be. We don't need the Swiss calculator anymore. We'll keep this open for now, though. So 29 points, 28 points? No, 29 points is cut. 29-point cut. T-Boss, I do think that if you make day 2, you deserve to qualify for top cut and world. Same. If you, I don't know if actually you mistyped there, if that's actually what you meant. If you make day, if you show up on the day of the tournament, you're all in. You get everything. Stuttgart was very close to being a 28% top cut. Was it Stuttgart? Was that the one? Yeah, it was almost there. Anything surprise you this weekend? No, not really. Nothing crazy. Now we can see what actually ends up making top cut. If we see like 6 Raging Bolts in top cut, that would be a surprise. But so far, I've only seen Christian on that. I don't know what anyone else really is playing in cut. I mean, we know Brent. Ian's on Eevee Box. Brent is on Guardy. John is on Dragapult Dusknoir. Yeah, I don't know too much of what's being played, so. Other balls, 803. 3 ties with Bolt. Noctowl Bolt is definitely quite a bit slower than traditional Bolt. Scalpers are learning the TCG to win booster boxes and sell them at 2 times MSRP. Little do they know they've just been tricked into learning the game. And more players playing the game. The rest are probably Hydrapple. Probably, yeah. You streamed day 2 of Champions League? I did, yeah. It was a long day yesterday. I got to bed at like 4:30. I want to say 4:30. No. Having the DQ video, did you watch it already? No, the round's about to start, so we'll watch it we'll watch after the next round. We will watch it. I mean, if you guys want to go away and watch it yourselves, you can as well. But if you want my reaction, my thoughts, you have to wait. I'll watch it after this round because the round's coming up. What was the coolest deck we saw from Japan? Rating Bolt. How would I rate Bolt? I don't know. Rate Bolt's like a 4 or 5 out of 10. That's how I'd rate Bolt. From Japan, the coolest deck was definitely the Grimmsnarl deck for sure. I don't think it was close. You see the day 2 meta? Did they show it at the beginning of the stream while I wasn't here? That's maybe when it got shown. Or did they just not show the day 2 meta at all? They just haven't showed the day 2 meta. They maybe haven't had time to. The rounds are like going to time and stuff. Oh wait, no, was it right here? Am I trolling? Dude, wait, when did they show this? When did they show this? What the heck? JalticBox 16? Though that come up is crazy. Golden Ghost still not sharing percentage, but Golden Go Dragon Ball has leapfrogged the other Golden Go decks. Down 4% overall though. Raging Ball at the same percentage. I think it was 7-7. Guardy 13-13, I want to say. Nothing changed in the top decks. Just the numbers went up or down a little bit. Dragon Ball went up. JalticBox went up 6%. Holy. What's the most one-sided meta in the PokemonTCG? What era had the most wins? Wait, for a deck? Well, it's kind of weird though because it's like, wait, era. I don't know what you mean by era. Prediction, please. Because you asked nicely. Was the most one-sided? By one-sided, do you mean just like top-heavy? Wins by a single deck? Yeah, typo. Oh, wins by a single deck? I don't know, but that's kind of weird though, to be honest, Dan. Well, I guess you can like... What era? I don't actually know what era. Mew VMAX did pretty well. Mew VMAX did pretty well. Broken Lugia did pretty well. Zoroark? Well, you wouldn't call it Zoroark though. There was different Zoroark archetypes. I wouldn't say all the archetypes were Zoroark. You know what I'm saying? They're a little bit different. What were the prize cards here? Yo, John is on the Charizard. Oh no, wait. Most people only play 2 Charizard EX, right? Also double Duskull prize. I doubt there's a 3rd Duskull in here. On the other side there, Ryan is playing Slowpolt, and Ryan is going first. Slowpolt doing its thing. Chilling, hanging out. Oh, triple Duskull? Wait, what kind of... Oh, there's a Charizard in hand as well. Dude, how... Wait, is this like aggro? Is this like aggro Zard? Now I'm pretty intrigued here, to be honest. I'm pretty intrigued by what this build is. 3 Duskulls? 3 Charizards? You don't normally see that. No Pidgeot? That's what I'm thinking, right? Is this like a research Charizard build? No Pidgeot build? Agrozard? It seems likely at this point. From what we've seen, this definitely does not seem like a traditional Charizard build. John definitely cooked on this one. Did he forget to take out the Pokestops? Hopefully not. Hopefully those did not survive rotation. All right, we got the Poffin here for the Badoo and the Dreepy. Every charm coming down to the Badoo. Of course, got to have Beef Dew on board. Actually, tanks a Charmander hit. We go to 60. It would actually survive. There's the pass. All right. Lock in, John. A fourth Duskull? All right, this is like, I don't even know. I don't know what this is, to be honest. It is, though. Ryan passed 3 times. That means, yeah, Ryan passed 3 times, so he's stored up 3 turns of power. So the next turn, Ryan could attach 3 times and also evolve all the way up to Dragapult. If you don't accept your opponent's pass, it like builds up. So it's like your turn again, then it's your turn again, then it's your turn again. Unmute stream? No, why? And he attacks 3 times? Yeah, and he can attack 3 times now. You attach 3 times, attack 3 times, and evolve 3 times. I mean, you'll cap at Dragapult EX, obviously, but... Explain the deck. We'll figure it out. I'm not stressing. Was the A-Spec the bomb? Dude, was it? Was it actually? Wait, that's genius. Wait, how does the bomb even work? It's just when you take damage, they take 10 or something, or 12, and then it... The bomb, honestly, though, this is actually, like, the worst time to be playing the bomb. Like, this is kind of like peak jamming tower time. All right, there goes the punch on the Dreepy. We have the energy in hand here for turn for Ryan to retreat into the Badoo. Puts the energy down, and then it's just an Iono. No Drakloaks yet. I mean, that's all you're looking for here is Drakloaks. 12. Honestly, that does kind of line up well into helping you deal with Dragapult. Drakloak number 1. Okay, so where it all begins. Got Brox in hand for a potentially Drakloak on the next turn. But John did get a Badoo Drakloak number 2. Okay, that's what you want to see. Now you're looking for Dreepies. You have Brox in the hand for next turn for that, though. Countercatcher and Research here. Looks like Ryan went with the Research. I can't tell for sure, though. Nope, switching it up. Ended up on... I'm actually not sure where we ended here. It's one of those two. It's Countercatcher or Research, though. And we're into the Badoo here. And we're off to the races, folks. The Itchy Pollen is going crazy on both sides of the field. As Ryan responds with the 10 damage to the opposing Badoo. Now over to John. Need some evolutions here for John. Iron Bundle. That actually is kind of annoying here for Ryan. Because then you have to retreat the Drakloak again. Pops the bundle. That actually is super annoying. Then I have to get back into the Iron Bundle. Pushes up the other Drakloak. What is correct there, actually? I don't even know. Goes with that one, though. Nope. Unsure. Is it the damage one? I guess you probably want to promote the damage one here because it synergizes better with using Monkey Dory. 2 damage on a Drakloak sets Dragapult to 300 is probably what he's thinking. Yeah, that is true. It does set it to 300, which could come up eventually. But also having the 2 damage counters on the Drakloak synergizes better with a potential Monkey Dory play. Jack getting played here from John. Dusclops, Charmeleon is on the way. There we go. We got Dusknoir in the hand for... Oh, second Dusclops. Energy to the Charmeleon. Pop double Clops, KO the Badoo. That's probably not the correct play. I wouldn't recommend it. However, it's interesting. There's no way Trolleyzard beats Pult. I don't think this is Trolleyzard, is it? No, because it has the bomb in there. Isn't John a Yu-Gi-Oh player? I swore I've seen him top in Yu-Gi-Oh. Maybe. I actually don't know. He's played Pokemon on and off throughout the years. And then I know he's played Magic before as well. All right, there's the Research from Ryan. Did have the Brox, but the Brox is maybe a little bit too slow here. Just wants to get aggressive with the Research. Let's see what's off the draw. There's an energy to be able to move the active. I see the Genesect in the hand, which would be nice to actually establish to prevent. I mean, I don't know if Ryan's aware of the Deluxe Bomb. Would anyone be aware of the Deluxe Bomb? I don't think anyone's aware of the Deluxe Bomb. All right. Loke number 2 gets another energy. But we have to commit 2 energy attachments in a row now to retreating to Badoo here to maintain the item lock. Now, the Iron Bundle has been done. It's gone. The Iron Bundle's gone, so we don't have to worry about that here as Ryan. But John, if John can find a Charizard, John can get aggressive next turn and just start swinging. Careless Badoo. Second Badoo coming down from Ryan. I think that makes sense because of the potential of Charizard happening. But John, wait, can John, what does John have in hand? Can we just see like double Dusknoir KO both Drakloaks or something? If we see a Jack here, we can see Dusknoir, Charizard swing. Which I think it's cooked. And I assume with this thick of a Dusknoir line from John, John plays another Dusknoir. Only has, okay, interesting. Only has the Brox though. So you could double Nor the Drakloaks, or you could chill. Then you allow a Drakloak to become a Dragapult. Interesting. I feel like you're never getting Charizard here. I feel like you're never using Brox for Charizard. I think you're either getting the Dusknoir, or you're... Well, no, you're always playing it, right? And you're never attacking with Charizard, but not... Yeah, you're never attacking with Charizard, right? Like getting, like, doing Dusknoir plus Charizard. I think either you're doing double Dusknoir, which I assume is available. Pop the Dusknoirs and get the Zard from the prizes. Ooh, that is a... Yeah, if we prize check properly here, actually, that's the line you should go for Boiled Frog. It's not just like popping double Dusknoir to pop double Dusknoir, but it's like with intention. The intent would be like, all right, I have 2 Charizards prize. I got pretty good odds here. We see the Charizard coming out here. I don't... Man, the double Dusknoir play just seems so good. As long as John plays 2 Dusknoir. I'm kind of making the assumption here. But if you have a 4-4-1, you probably play a 4-4-2 line of Dusknoir. It's possible we actually just see John attack with Badoo again here and chill. That is possible. I don't think he plays 2 Dusknoirs. Really? No shot. With this thick of a lineup, gotta get the second Nor involved. I also feel like John shouldn't give the free prize card over to Ryan here by leaving the Badoo in the active. I feel like we want to retreat and start attacking with Charizard. But actually, yeah, if we're getting Charizard here, we definitely don't pop a Dusknoir, right? Yeah, we definitely don't pop a Dusknoir. We definitely hold that. There's a Charizard knockout. Prize card coming in. Okay, I don't hate this line of play. I like the idea of the play of pop double Nor, but I actually don't hate this play either. Double Nor and Badoo for turn. It was good enough too. Yeah, that could have been reasonable as well, right? That seems reasonable. All right, over to Ryan. Just 2 Lokes on the bench. No energy built up quite yet. Does have this energy search in hand and is going to play it. Searches out a fire energy. Would have gotten Zard off prize cards if he had one from the bottom? He would not have, no. We would have whiffed the Zard there. John's next turn could be pretty tough to beat. Yeah, the next turn is looking pretty scary, to be honest. Brent lost his best out of 3, but he ID'd into top cut. So we will see more. We will potentially see more of Brent Tonneson in this tournament. You know Ryan's ace spec? It is the unfair stamp. Arvin coming in. We can establish the Genesect here. Oh, the EXP share is probably too important, though, actually, now that I think about it. Actually, dude, I don't know. This just feels like you're in a bad spot. Like, you kind of have to evolve to a Dragapult. Wait, have we not used Dracloaks yet here from Ryan? Do we have both Lokes available here? Why are we Loking after Arvin? Or, yeah, I feel like that's just a mistake here from Ryan. Shouldn't we Arvin before Loke? Top deck Poffin immediately into the Poffin. More Dreepies on the way. A little bit behind schedule, but better late than never. The world where Paul goes back to Crystal? Yeah, of course. If a card is good in a deck, depending on the metagame or format change with new set releases, anything is possible. That just is like kind of how the Pokemon TCG works. Is Crystal good in Dragapult? Yes. Is it the best ace-spec right now? Doesn't seem like it, but because it's good in Dragapult and because things can change, it is possible in the future. It could be the correct, it could be the best ace-spec to include. But you can just literally apply that across the board to literally everything in the Pokemon TCG. Water Energy and Charizard is probably not very good. Wouldn't recommend that, but... John isn't actually playing Bomb, is he? That's what chat said. I didn't see it, but chat was saying that the Deluxe Bomb is in the deck. You feel like Crystal or Neo Upper in Dragapult? I don't play enough Dragapult to have an opinion. I haven't played enough Dragapult to have an opinion. Right, here comes the Ultra Ball. We got to keep the basic energy here. Ryan's piecing this together. Halucha Countercatcher getting discarded here makes the most sense to me. Hold up. Cooking. What was the DQ discussion about earlier? It's about how you're going to get DQ'd if you ask that question again. No, someone got DQ'd from the event and made a post on Twitter. We'll look at it between the end of this round and Top Cut. Legacy and Paul ever make sense? Nah, it's just bad Neo Upper energy. -1 prize card isn't worth like the trade-off of the efficiency of something like Unfair Stamp or Crystal or Neo Upper. It's not as good. It's like you have to work just as hard to find it as Neo Upper, and then you're like, well, this sucks. It's got to be Trolley. I don't know, there's a lot of Jacks and Brocks in that deck for it to be a Trolley. Well, that's not even 100% true. I haven't seen an Arvin, though. I haven't seen a single Arvin from John here. All right, Dragon Pulse evolved with the energy, so it's protecting that. Ryan with the counter catcher as well on the Dusclops, so getting proactive here about trying to, you know, make things annoying. And then the Badoo punch for 10. Yeah, popping Dusclops here isn't even that bad though for John. Oh wait, there's the ace spec. What is it? Was chat lying? Ace spec top deck, but I can't tell which one it is. Was chat lying? Now we actually are item locked, so we can't use it. We can't use it because we're item locked, but we can see it. Trolley? It looks like Trolley. It does look like Trolley. Bomb is a tool card? That's true. Dude, I still can't see it. That's true. Bomb is a tool card. Bomb is a tool card. Genesect gets pushed here from Ryan after the Dusclops KOs the Badoo. Of course, we're still item locked. Artisan off the prize cards is okay. The hand here for Ryan is actually pretty mid. We're kind of living off the Drakloak heavily living off the Drakloak. That's Prime, I'm 90% sure. It does not look like Prime. It looks like I think it looks like Trolley. Dude, leak one time. It is Trolley. Wait. Yeah, that's Trolley. That's Trolley. Bro, I can't. I'm gaslighting myself in my own head. I haven't seen a single Arvin. So Trolley is a little bit weird. There's the Arvins, though. The Arvins are in the deck. Okay, it is Arvins. Trolley build. They lied to us? Bro. Chat lied again? Can you believe this? Our Genesect is pushed here. Does John ever Badoo here? Oh, it looks like John's thinking about it. Yeah, just taking it a little bit slower, waiting for like some more powerful options. Goes with the Badoo to slow things down. I like this play from John. I like this. Right into the Drakloak here from Ryan. Found a boss. Oh, unsure. Oh, has Iono in hand as well, actually. So maybe you want to put the boss on the bottom of the deck. Is this straight Zard? Yeah, it appears to be straight Zard Dustnor. Osnor. It appears to be straight Zard Dustnor, yes. We can't move the Genesect. The Genesect is currently stuck. Genesect resistance should be 0 damage. Hopefully they fix that. It shouldn't actually ever come up. I can't imagine a world where the 10 damage on a Genesect matters, but hopefully they fix it. Did Ryan have Night Switcher there for Drakloak? Is there a Drakloak in the discard pile? Okay, I think they found it. 20? Damn, bro. Ryan hates his Genesect, bro. He's like, yeah, fuck this guy, bro. I hope he dies. He just wants it to get KO'd faster so it's not stuck in his active. Resi board is not prized here for Ryan, so we could still draw into that theoretically. Can't treacher. Oh, yeah, we're item locked. My bad. All right, second. Oh, another local online. Luxurious Cape is found. But Luxurious Cape's pretty weak here. Well, I could protect a Drakloak on the bench from getting KO'd by a Dustnor, I guess. Ops the boss. Oh, we got the rescue board. That's huge. I mean, you just gotta. You don't really want to attack here as Ryan though. Do you wait? But waiting here feels weird as well. I don't know. Would you consider a Dragapult Golden Gun instead of Dango you have for Rigraph? And you draw with Loke? Can't fathom why I never win locals with my decks. I don't know what you mean by consider. No, I don't think I would ever consider that. But, is I think if you're playing a Farigiraf deck though, you want some like Reverum in there. You want some bigger draw power than what's it called? Oh, Grafii, not Farigiraf. Yeah, Grafii, my bad. I meant that like in my head I thought about Grafii, but I said Farigiraf. They both have weird names. You probably want Reverum though. You want heavier draw power for to support Grafii than just Dracloak. All right, Badu and Duskull will go down here from Ryan. 2 prize cards drawn. 3 prize cards left. Definitely gonna be curious to see how John approaches this from here. It is a TM Evo build as well. Defiance Band is active, but it's... Oh, no, it doesn't make a difference for the 8. We're actually just popping this Dusknoir here. John's just getting aggressive. Takes out the benched Dracloak. So Ryan's down to 2 prize cards. Oh, and then Defiance Band 1-hit KOs the active. Oh, goodness. This is looking pretty bad here for Ryan. We could put another Duskull on the bench here as well from John, I think. With Ryan at 2 prize cards. I think putting a Duskull on the bench would be fine. I actually think John should bench the Duskull. And I think it's a Duskull in the hand, right? Bench the Duskull and also should put that TM Evo in play, probably just to burn it. We don't really want to draw back into that. Of course, it does become like a card that can be drawn off Arven as fodder later, but... And yeah, there we go. Attack with Charizard. KO. 1 prize card left here for John. Ryan can set up a Dragapult or a, what's it called, to tank for a turn. Yeah, Dragapult, but you can hit for 7. There's like no win condition here for Ryan. I guess maybe benching the Duskull only ever gives more win conditions to Ryan than it kind of limits outs. I feel like Ryan should just concede, yeah. Because even if you go evolve to Dragapult, push it to the active attach, you punch for 70, John goes, okay, punch you for 300, and then Ryan's like, I can punch you for 200, but I can't win. Yeah. You'd have to be playing Defiance Band. If Ryan could go punch for 100 into punch for 230, but I don't know if Ryan plays Defiance. I doubt Ryan plays Defiance. I think he worked on Tanner with this list, like the original list that Tanner used for Atlanta or whatever, and then brought to Monterey. He got Blood Moon. Yeah, but Blood Moon just dies to Charizard. All right, there's Unfair Stamp. It comes down to Defiance Band. Like, Ryan has to have Defiance Band here to have a chance. He's still playing the game, so I feel like that means he plays Defiance Band. Punch, then Blood Moon. Wait, 70. How much damage does Blood Moon do? No, we're still short. It doesn't KO it. It doesn't KO it. It still just comes down to, do you have Defiance Band? It still comes down to Defiance Band, right? Moon Charm. Ooh, Moon Charm would work. Moon Charm would work. Moon Charm would work, yeah. Better than Dragapult? The bear dies. The Charizard 1-hit KOs. Yeah. Yeah, bear what's it called? Bear Charm would work. No, but the Bravery Charm is gone. We lost it on the Badu. The Bravery Charm is gone. Yeah. East Feature Cape Charm Board plus Band. I mean, maybe. Ryan is sticking this out, so I think Ryan sees a line. Ryan's like pretty Ryan's like pretty good at time management in Pokemon. Like, he concedes like super aggressively. So I would expect if he doesn't think he has an out, he would concede here. Like, there's one thing about Ryan's play that he's like pretty good at is like knowing when to concede. He's like better than me at it. Like, he concedes aggressively all the time. So if he's still playing it here, I assume that means that he thinks he has an out. Jet Headbutt plus Monkey plus Blood Moon. Ooh, all right, you found it. There it is. That is it, Ponder. Jet Headbutt plus Monkey. Ultra Ball here from John. If we had the Duskull on the bench, if John had benched the Duskull, then we would have been able to get Dusclops here and just win the game, right? I really think John should have benched the Duskull last turn. There was a Duskull in the hand, right? It did offer like a potential opportunity for a comeback from Ryan, though. If John had gotten Duskull, if John had put Duskull on the bench, then Ryan could have gone punch for 70, Charizard punches for 300, and then you go, if the Charmeleon doesn't evolve, then you Gust Charmeleon, and you Gust the Charmeleon and KO Charmeleon plus Duskull. But so that's what John was playing around. So I like the idea of benching Duskull, but doesn't seem terrible. Well, you have the Gust here from Ryan, but that's not good enough. We need Monkey Dory plus Luminous. There's the Monkey Dory to the bench. Question is, can we draw into the Luminous? There's a chance here. Oh, wait, did Ryan misplay, though? Could have played the Poffin and thinned out a Dreepy. Mistake there from Ryan. Could have thinned out Drippy, increased our odds by +1 or -1 in the deck. Instead, Ultra Ball's away the Poffin, but we had an extra card in hand. We have Counter Catcher Research and then one other dead card, I believe. So -1 from Ryan there. It's a mistake. There's the Luminous, though. It doesn't matter. Never punished. Drew the Drippy as well anyways. 30 over. Retreat to Ursaluna. And gets the KO. Oh, my. Dude, what a crazy... That was a crazy game. There's some interesting plays we can go back and look at here. Okay, the one thing I'm curious... Do we know if John plays 2 Dusknoir? Or is it just a 1 Dusknoir deck? Now I'm curious about that. Do we ever see John look through the deck enough to know if there's 2 Dusknoir? Because there was like a double Dusknoir play here where we could have gone double Dusknoir, KO2 Dracloaks, and we have 2 Charizards prize. We could have tried to hit a Charizard off the prize cards. And even if we whiffed the Charizard here as John, you just Badoo again. There's no Dreepies in play. He plays 4 Duskull. He does play 4 Duskull. It's definitely a 4-4 line, I think. 2. All right, if John plays 2 Dusknoir, I think John did misplay here. I think John should have gone Dusknoir, KO double Dracloak for sure. With 2 Charizards prize, we have a decent chance of getting Charizard off the prize cards. If not, we just go into Badoo again, play it from there. So I definitely think a mistake here from John for sure. And then the other play, which I don't know if this one was a mistake. I don't know about this play as much so, to be honest. Was this play right here? John has a Duskull. Yeah, we do see the second Dusknoir in hand, right? We see the second Dusknoir. John has a Duskull in hand. Not here. When is it? Is it like next turn? John has a Duskull at some point and then doesn't bench it. It was like before that, right? Has like a Duskull going on this turn. Could have benched a Duskull to have the option of Dusclops and doesn't bench it. I would have benched the Duskull. I actually am not convinced it's the correct play because if you bench the Duskull there, but then don't find Charizard for Charmeleon, and Ryan goes push Dragon Ball to the active with an energy, punch for 70, and then you whiff Charizard or the Dusclops, then Ryan can go attach again, bring up your benched Charmeleon, KO Duskull to win. So I'm not sure that's 100% correct to bench the Duskull, but I think in that situation, I think I would have benched Duskull for sure. Would John know Ryan doesn't play Crispin? You can no, I don't think John would know for sure. It would be I think it would be it's reasonable to assume that John should be aware that some slow pulses don't play Crispin. But he shouldn't know. He maybe does know, but sometimes people, there's the tournament talk that happens around the tournament, especially at the top tables, as the tournament's closing out, and people do start to figure out some people's lists, do they play Briar? Do they play what's the other one? Crispin. That talk does happen, so it is possible John knows for sure Ryan doesn't play Crispin. But at the very least, Ryan or John should be aware that some slow pulses don't play Crispin, some do, and then he has to make that judgment call as the series progresses whether or not to play around it, depending on what situations come up. He has to make that call. At this point, I don't think you can make the call for sure that Ryan doesn't play Crispin, but he might just know that he doesn't play Crispin. At the very least, though, we should assume that he knows that it could not play Crispin or it could play Crispin, and you're not 100% playing around it or not playing around it. All right, prizes are getting laid out here. I'm curious to see what John chooses here as well. I would say in that match, I think Ryan was definitely made the comeback, obviously. Ryan had a pretty slow start. It looks like John is choosing second. I think it makes sense. Just play for setup. Both players just going to play heavily for setup here. Ooh, that hand from John is kind of ugly, though. We're living off that Poke Gear. We're living off the Poke Gear here from John. Let's see what Ryan has, though. It looks like Ryan's lining up an Ultra Ball. That's not Buddy Poffin, but you do want a Dreepy. Both players... and Ryan's hand looks terrible. Both players struggling here maybe in the early turns. John does have the Poke Gear, though. John does have the Poke Gear. Where's the Poffin? I know. What the heck? Did he not stack his deck, bro? What's going on here? Where's the turn 1 Poffin going first? Which was a reason he didn't bench Duskull. If it got KO'd, then Zard would have KO'd, right? The reason you don't bench Duskull there, John's bench was Charmeleon. Didn't have a Charizard yet. If you bench Duskull and then get unfair stamped by Ryan, then all of a sudden Ryan can go push Dragapult in the active with an energy pass or hit for 70. And if John still doesn't find a Dusclops or a Charizard on the next turn, Ryan can win the game by going attach Counter Catcher, KO Charmeleon, KO Duskull. So by not benching Duskull, you do remove a win condition from Ryan. It's not about KOing Duskull aggressively. It's about KOing the Duskull eventually if you can't find a way to evolve the Duskull or the Charmeleon before Dragapult gets set up. That's the reasoning. Is Ryan a low luck player? How come he doesn't have Poffin? Yeah, low luck. Big time low luck. Gotcha, that makes sense. Of course, no problem. Badoo is the search here. Well, that's so cringe. That's one thing that's so cringe about Guardy and Dragapult. It's like, oh, I went first. I can only find one Pokemon. Is it Ralts? Is it Dreepy? No, I'm gonna get Badoo. So cringe, man. So cringe. Ooh, Jack top deck. That's not great. We're still living off this Pokegear here. But if this Pokegear hits for John, we're in business. Brox or Arven. Ooh, Arven for the trolley here. Do it to him. I don't know what the options were there. It was not Arven for trolley, though. Professor's Research. You could grab it and then hold it for a turn, and then just like build up your evolutions, especially after Ryan's super slow start. I must have missed one of your points because I don't see how playing the Duskull creates a win con for the opponent. I'll go back and show y'all after this. I'll get the visual representation involved so y'all can further understand. We'll go back after in between game. Well, I'm assuming John is winning this one just based on Ryan's hand, but potentially in between game 2 and game 3 or before the interview happens, I'll go back and show y'all what I mean. Is that correct for turn 1 to get Badoo over Dreepy or Ralts if you go first? Yeah, most of the time it is correct to get the Badoo, which is the cringe part. It's also correct. It's like correct to get the Badoo. Like, oh, I'm playing a Gardevoir deck. I'm playing a Dragapult deck. I can only get one basic Pokemon this turn. I'll get Badoo. I think we might see John chill for a turn. We have double Charmeleon. I do not like the idea of playing Research here. We have double Charmeleon and Dusclops, I think. Yeah. Yeah, John just passes there. Luxurious Cape top deck. Beef Dew. Roy. No, this is not Beef Dew. There's Badoo. There's Beef Dew with a Bravery Charm. Bravery Charm Badoo is natty. Now, Luxurious Cape Badoo. Bro, listen. I'm not saying I know for sure, but he's refusing to take a test. All right, that's all I'm saying. He's refusing to get tested. So Luxurious Cape Badoo, bro. I'm not saying something for sure. You know, I'm not trying to put any rumors out there, but a man refuses to get tested. Yeah, do with that what you will. Do with that what you will. All right. Oh, we did get a Poffin here from Ryan. Where did this Poffin come from? Was this the top deck, dude? Every time, turn late. What's the name of Heroes Cape Badoo? Roy Dew. Trend Dew, bro. So dumb. Oh my gosh. I don't know if we're gonna see the Luxurious Cape come down right now. Badoo has 3 different faces. Oh, just Beef Dew. All right. Beef Dew online. All right, over to John. I mean, we have Charmeleon, Dusclops, and we have Jack. I don't think, actually, honestly, from John here, I'd like to see the Jack just get played, and you just play it slow again. Just go Million, Jack for Charizard, Dusknoir, and then just, yeah, why rush? Why run? And we have Boss for next turn as well. Yeah, just hang out. Just chill. John could be considering playing Boss here to disrupt the energy attachments on Ryan's side. I don't hate the idea of bossing over Jacking. I think Jack into Boss is so much better. I would love to see the Jack here for a Charizard and a Dusknoir. That puts so much pressure on Ryan, especially with the Boss in hand going to the next turn. Why are they active so far from each other? Because of the Itchy Pollen. Like, it's mandatory to keep a... if you're using Itchy Pollen at a play space in the venue, it's mandatory that your opponent's Pokemon are at least 12 inches apart from each other. At least. Because otherwise, the active Pokemon gets affected, and then it spreads it to all the bench Pokemon, and then your deck doesn't function for the rest of the day. So at least a foot apart between active Pokemon. If Itchy Pollen is being used, if you're not using Itchy Pollen, it's fine. But yeah, the active Pokemon gets affected, and then it spreads to the bench Pokemon, and then your whole deck doesn't function the rest of the day. It's a huge problem in the Pokemon TCG right now. So we're trying to solve it. They implemented the 1 foot, the 12 inches distancing at this event. They started doing it at this event, you know, just to keep things, civil or whatever. All right, Luminous Energy onto the Dreepy. We also have an Iono in hand. Rescue board coming down to the Fez. I feel like we should just put the rescue board back in the deck, actually. I kind of like saving the rescue board here from... yeah, we want to keep a fair, fun tournament here. But if one person's deck is extremely affected by Itchy Pollen and the other one isn't, like, it's not going to be a fair fight, so... I kind of like holding the rescue board there. I feel like we could get better utility out of it later in the game, potentially. Yeah, and this hand from John got way worse. The hand from John, dude, the hand from John is terrible now, dude. John's hand was so broken, and then Ryan top decks the what's it called there. Now we're into Poffin. The quad Dreepies are on the board, and John's hand kind of sucks. I don't think John has to stress yet, though. I don't think Ryan has a Dracloak out, but he can Nor and KO the Loke. But we don't want to do that yet. We want to wait. We don't want to wait for... Unless we're trying to draw a prize card. I guess there's an argument to draw a prize card here so you can get back into the game, I guess. Oh, wait. We have a Loke. Hold up. We don't evolve the one with the Luminous Energy, though. That's kind of weird. I feel like we should just... We need to get to Dragon Ball eventually, right? Am I trolling? Yeah, we got Ultra Ball to go get another Loke. Maybe you don't, though. Maybe you can play it a little bit slower. Maybe this is correct from Ryan, actually, to split the... I don't know. You're item locking John here. Not sure how I feel about that. Okay, now we're evolving that one. Okay, maybe Ryan did it like that because he had the Ultra Ball in hand and he knew he was always playing it for another Loke, I guess. So he didn't really like, think about it too hard. Was using Boss to bluff a bad hand ever better than using Jack and revealing you have what you need? No, because the combination of the cards off Jack plus Boss was so powerful. You want to play towards that. Also, Ryan was dead drawing the last couple turns. So whenever your opponent's dead drawing, without you having to do anything like KO Fez, you want to try and take advantage of that as much as you can. You don't want to be like, oh, I know my opponent's actively playing off the top deck. I'm going to go ahead and like make plays that are less powerful. You want to like definitely go as powerful as possible in those situations. It's just kind of unfortunate for John that Ryan top decked Iono. And more so unfortunate that John got Iono'd into seemingly a terrible hand. But hold up, we have a top deck here for John. Is it any good? Nope, it's not. We do have a Dusknoir here, so we can use this. Remove the only energy from play on Ryan's side by KOing it with the Dusknoir and getting ourselves a prize card. I don't remember what's prized here for John, but hopefully it's, I don't know, a Charizard would be kind of cool. That's a Defiance Band. Oh! Wait, no, it doesn't hit that hard. I was like, wait, that KO's Badoo. But no, we both took a prize card. But we can punch him for 40. You know, Buffdo will go down eventually. Yeah, Buffdo will die. But yeah, Defiance Band is not active right now, so. That would have been funny if it did get activated, though. There's the 40. All right, so we have access to Fez here. We have access to a lot of things here for Ryan. We have Unfair Stamp. I mean, John did very little last turn, so I don't think you need to stress the Unfair Stamp here as Ryan. Oh, the Jack is so... What? Thank goodness, bro. This man about to be trolling, bro. No way. Okay, maybe if you didn't have an energy in the hand. You know, even we have Fez draw. We have Fez draw. Maybe if you didn't have an energy in the hand. Get these Lokes, bro. Get the Lokes online. Bro, I was about to flame him. That would be, I feel like that would be crazy. Maybe it's not the craziest thing ever. We have an Ultra Ball in hand. We have Fez draw. That could lead to at least one more Loke, but that's just too clean here. We have energy for turn plus Jack for double Loke. Like, oh, okay. I do like this as well here from Ryan. Protect the energy. And is going to go with the Unfair Stamp. That didn't feel necessary. Wait. Can he not play the unfair stamp? Am I trolling or are the judges trolling? But you can, right? The judges are trolling? Okay, the judges just want to confirm, I guess. Sure. I don't hate it. Judges being safe. Okay, and there's the unfair stamp. I don't hate it. The judges are just being safe. I mean, I don't think that's being over safe. Should they know that unfair stamp does that? Should they know that unfair stamp does that? I don't know. I know judges are getting compensated better now going into this season. I think the judges should know that that's how that card works, to be honest. I have been saying for a while that once judges start to get compensated better, I think it's fair to hold them to a higher standard. And I know they are getting compensated better going to this season. I think the judge should know you should be able to use unfair stamp there. Yeah. I think the judge should know you can use unfair stamp there. I think I'm going to call out the judge on this one. The judge was in fact trolling, is the end verdict. But it never hurts. It never hurts, but you want the players to be able to play the game. Like how, like you say that, but then it's like, how many cards are they going to question? You know what I'm saying? Like once in a while, it's not terrible, right? All right, they did it once. Sure. Should you know how unfair stamp works? Probably. It's a pretty big card in the format right now. It happened just once though. I think Ryan's just asking if he used Fez. He has not used Fez. He can definitely draw with Fez here. Listen, if it comes up again with another common card, that's where I'm like, all right, what the heck's going on here? Yeah, if it comes up again with another card that you should probably just know how the card works, then all right, then we can be like, all right, what the heck's going on here? It just happened once. It's fair. It's fine. It's not that big of a deal. Call a judge on the judge. Yo, can we get a judge for this judge? Dude, will it ever get to that point? Giving up the Genesect here. That seems fine. Ryan also knows what the ace spec is at this point. Ryan knows it's the trolley. The trolley honestly could still be reasonably impactful here, though. The trolley could still be decently impactful. I think, are we just going to see Ryan use Badoo again here? I feel like we are, right? I feel like Badoo is just going to be the play here from Ryan. Lucha getting grabbed. There's nothing else to really grab here, probably. But this board is looking pretty good for Ryan here, to be honest. Can we judge the judge? Gotta judge him. All right. Yeah, the Badoo will die here. Excuse me, the Badoo will get KO'd here by the Charmeleon here. There's only an Arven in the hand here for John. And John could lose next turn if we don't get a basic. We can't play any item cards. Ryan wins with Hawlucha plus boss next turn. Oh, no. I mean, I think you should play the Arven to get ahead of the... play here, just in case you top deck another supporter next turn. You can play the Arven this turn to go get... You could... Alright, you could TM Evo... You could TM Evo the Charmeleon to a Charizard. Dude, that play would be so bad. You could do it, though. You could do it. It just passes. That's it. Ryan has game. Oh, my gosh. Dude, from what was like a pretty terrible start to John having that slow and steady, build up. And then John had a ridiculously powerful hand. Then Ryan top decks Iono. John draws terribly off the Iono. And then the unfair stamp hits. And then, yeah, I guess Badoo put in the work. Jeez. Man, that was a little bit of a roller coaster for sure. Definitely a little bit of a roller coaster. Okay, I'll explain the situation because so many people have questions about it in chat. Why John made the play he did. Or what is the merit to making the play that John did. Okay, so this situation, right? It's like the turn previously, right? So it's like here. God damn it. So right here for John. John pops Dusknoir. And John gets a Duskull off the prize. I believe he gets a Duskull off the prizes hand. Let me make sure. Okay, so I'll explain the situation here. Okay, we get the Duskull off the prize card. We got a Duskull, right? I think we got a Duskull. Okay. Yeah, we get a Duskull confirmed. Yeah, Duskull confirmed. Okay. So if we bench Duskull here as John, so if we bench Duskull here as John, it does give us a out. So the only thing that we can't KO as John here on Ryan's side is Dragapult. We can't KO Dragapult. We cannot want to KO Dragapult. We want to KO in this Dragapult because we have access to Defiance Band. But if a new Dragapult gets put into the active, we can't want to KO it. So if we bench Duskull, then we could theoretically draw into Dusclops, and that would let us want to KO the Dragapult. Also, at this point in the game, Ryan would have to have like a Crispin combo to set up a Dragapult in one turn, which we could be playing around that as well. But let's just say we know Ryan doesn't play Crispin, so we know Ryan can't Crispin on the next turn. So the maximum amount of damage Ryan can do with the Dragapult is 70, and we can't one-hit KO it. So if we bench Duskull, we have the possibility of Dusclops, which would let us one-hit KO. However, if Ryan finds a hand disruption card, Iono, or Unfair Stamp, and we bench the Duskull, and then can't evolve the Charmeleon to Charizard or the Duskull to Dusclops, well, if we get Duskull to Dusclops, we just win. Then all of a sudden, if Ryan pushes Dragapult in the active with a single energy and hits for 70, and John doesn't evolve either Pokemon and then punches the Dragapult back for 300, then Ryan can win by going Attach, Boss or Counter Catcher Charmeleon, KO Charmeleon, and KO Duskull. So that's the reason to not bench the Duskull. I was saying if I was in John's situation, I think I would have benched the Duskull, but I actually don't know what the correct play is 100%. There is a correct play, though. It is either correct to bench the Duskull, or it's correct to not bench the Duskull. Both plays have pros and cons, and that's the reason to not bench the Duskull. You watch the DQ vid after the interview. I'll do whatever the vibes say. I mean, that's where I'm right now. I was vibing with the Duskull being on the bench. Sure, he doesn't know Ryan's ace spec. He could be playing Crystal or Neo. That is also a fair point, to be honest, Atlas. I think you can make the assumption that it is Unfair Stamp. But yeah, at that point in the game, he actually didn't know the ace spec. So that's a fair point. That's a fair point. So that should definitely add to the decision making there for sure. I think it's pretty obvious. I mean, I would, once I saw the kind of build that Ryan was playing, I would play like he's playing Unfair Stamp until he shows me different. Because everyone plays that build with Unfair Stamp, but that is a fair point, actually. That is a fair point. He could have switched. That adds to the decision making of not playing Duskull down on the bench. Doesn't KO in the Duskull leave Charizard to do 300? Dude, did you even watch what I just said? No, dude. I'm timing you out for 30 minutes. I'm timing you out for 30 minutes. That's plenty of time for you to go back and rewatch what I said. That is insane. You can't be serious right now. That's plenty of time. Go back and watch what I just said. And then come back to me and explain it. You have homework. What deck is Cal using? Not sure. They might show the decks on. They might show us the decks here in a second. "500 words, no AI." Oh, did all the games finish? The only one that hasn't finished is Hedrick versus Evan. We have at least a 13-person top cut, though. Hold up. Oh, we're going to the interview. Hold up. Let's catch the interview first.
Sushi, because then I'm pretty sure you must be feeling good, right?
Pretty good, yeah.
That was a very commanding win. I think that second game anyway, very commanding win. Let's talk about your deck a little bit. Dragapult. Why'd we decide that deck for this tournament?
I played it at Atlanta, played really bad, went 4-3. The people I'm playing with are doing really well with it. I also tested it a lot going into this, and I felt like I was a little bit better with it. Played really bad in that stream game, obviously, but I played pretty good the whole tournament, let's just say that.
Well, what matters is you got the win. We got to this point, and now we're going into potential top 8.
Yeah.
What's your mindset at, like, now that you're going into the top cut?
Pretty much the same thing. I'm just really, it's all I'm thinking about winning. Yeah, just locked in.
Yep. And again, we saw how commanding that second game was. I think it just came down to how powerful the Badoo really was.
Yeah.
I was talking to one of the other casters for the other games backstage, and they're like, is it normal for the opponent to brick? Well, it's normal when your opponent forces you to brick. When you get the Unfair Stamp, when you use the Badoo, that was technically all That was all you. It wasn't unlucky. That was all part of the plan. Tell us about why Dragapult over something with Dragapult with the Dusknoir. As you mentioned earlier, you're not playing the Dusknoir.
Yeah, so Dusknoir is really good at like, if you draw really well, you're just gonna win every game. But it's got a little bit of consistency problems. You're playing a little less games, but if you draw well, you're just really gonna win. And you have a lot more comeback potential, I think, with the Dusknoir build. If you do end up drawing well with like Fez and stuff later on, because you can just do some like crazy Dusknoir plays with like Stamp Iono.
Yeah.
But I like the early game consistency with this list and like the stability.
That makes sense. So you haven't found trouble like completing plays then without the Dusknoir?
I mean, I definitely could like be like, oh wow, I wish I had a Dusknoir here, like win me the game. But I also have been like, oh wow, I'm glad I have the Monkey Dory and the extra counts of everything else in the Genesect. So I think I'm happy I played this deck.
Yeah, I mean, made it to top 8. I'd be happy as well. With that, I think our casters in the and the booth actually have a couple of questions for you. Boo, Kyle?
Yo, what's up, Ryan? Great job in that match. I mean, that was epic to watch. We were definitely over here like, yeah. Oh, actually, you know what's funny? We were casting and we were like, yeah, you know, John's like, yo, Iono me. And then you top decked an Iono. We were like,
oh, I was
what?
so
That's
happy.
crazy.
Yeah, I could not believe it was like, what, 3 tools in an Iono? And I'm like, all right, I'm in it. Let's go.
Yeah, the audacity of him to use Jacques when he just played all of his stage 1s. He's just like, I know you don't have it. And you're like, oh, yeah?
Oh, now I do.
Right. Now I do. That was so epic. Yeah. I mean, that Monkey Dory turn as well, right at the end of the game to just make the math happen for you there.
Yeah.
How pivotal has that Monkey Dory been for you throughout the tournament?
Lets me win the Badoo Wars, sets up a lot of plays. It's like really, really broken. If you can find Monkey Dory early and get that free energy on it, it's just like better than Dusknoir, I would say.
Yeah.
Oh.
I'd rather have that than some Duskulls.
Love that.
Yeah, we've seen how great Badoo can be. Obviously, you have the multiple counts. You have a couple ways to preserve its hit points. You have the Bravery Charm, Luxurious Cape as well. How have you been managing those resources when you play in a match like this, when you have your opponent who can use Dusclops or Dusknoir and remove these threats at the same time? How do you decide which items to use at what time?
I wasn't sure on his list. I didn't know what he was playing until I saw the Charmander, and I still didn't know what he was playing when I saw the Charmander. So I was mainly thinking I just wanted to keep my Badoo alive, to just keep spamming it. Because I was scared of him doing like a Dusclops play, because my hands were really bad early, so I was like, if he Dusclops my Badoo, I'm going to have like Dreepy's active and I'm just going to lose. I was just not able to bench multiple Badoos, so the Charm on it was really good. I probably could have used the Luxurious Cape on a Dracloak one turn, I'm not sure. But that could be good to keep Cloaks alive against Dusknoir, if they find that. And then the EXP share was really good, because it allowed me to make it so he couldn't go Dusknoir Punch on one thing, and then I wouldn't have any energies in play, because I was only able to get like 1. I was never able to like establish too many energies, so the XP share carried me super hard at the end. I think it was game 2.
Yeah, I feel like he had to use his Dusknoirs a little suboptimally, taking out Dracloaks in spots where he'd rather save that damage for the Dragapults, and you just didn't give him opportunities for that. You only really played your Dragapult when you thought you were going to be using that as your attacker, and you used the Badoo very well. We saw spots where your Bravery Charm kept you in the game against Combustion, where he's probably used to stealing free prize cards at that spot.
Right.
Definitely, yeah.
Yeah, I'm not used to seeing Badoo take a hit from a fire Pokemon.
I know.
Survive. Did you practice the matchup at all against Charizard, or was that just totally off your radar?
No.
Yeah, I figured. You went in blind, huh?
Yeah. Well, that also is like a different way to play Charizard.
Yes.
Pretty unique, yeah.
No, it was really great to see. He had a lot of inclusions against Badoo. He had a lot of unique supporters that probably have been favorable for him.
Were you sweating it at all?
Oh yeah, I still am.
You start to get nervous once the sequencing kind of works out. He's finding Brock scouting at the right time and the Jock at a perfect time. I'm like,
that Jock with my dead hand, I'm like, all right, it's over.
Yeah. Well, it worked out for you. It was tremendous to watch. It's always a pleasure having you on the stream. We've talked to you before about it. You always put on a great show, and we're looking forward to seeing you in the rest of the tournament too.
Yeah, good luck.
Thank you, thank you.
Cool, thanks guys. With that, just a couple more questions before I do let you go. Any final thoughts again? How are you? Any final thoughts on your deck, and what are you hoping to face in top 8?
I don't know what's in top 8. I really want to hit Joltik boxes. I think that matchup's really good. Yeah, Joltik box.
Sounds good. Sounds good. All right. Well, best of luck in top 8. Anyone
Thank
you
you.
want to shout out before I let you go?
Shout out to my group. Tanner told me to play 60. I locked it in. He told me it'd do well. It did well. So, yeah. Tanner, Rowan, Fresco. Yeah, so I was testing with.
Cool, cool, cool. Definitely doing well. I'd say above well. With that, best of luck again with the top 8. I'm going to go ahead and throw it back to the desk for more Pokemon action.
All right, hey, let's take a look at. Wait, TCG player was DQ'd, or was this the VG crowd thing? No, TCG player was DQ'd. I mean, that's like not like. I actually don't quote me on this. I'm pretty sure like there's like at least 1 DQ per event in like the Masters Division TCG. VGC is probably different because like how do you, dude, getting DQ'd in VGC is like, bro, what the fuck did you do? Like, what are you doing? But you have people in like TCG tournaments like flipping for wins and stuff like that. So like, although it can't really happen in the TCG or in the VGC. I don't know what you're doing to get DQ'd in the VGC besides looking out into the crowd and nodding your head. But in the TCG, yeah, you have people like flipping for wins and stuff at the end of rounds and shit like that. So, TCG 80 judges, VGC 6 judges. Wait, is that really like the ratio? Pretty sure Jenny Pokemon is a DQ. Yeah, but everyone knows that, right? No one does that anymore, right? Or if you are, you're not getting caught. Would be my assumption. I actually don't know. Don't quote me on that. I didn't look at the DQ yet, but first let's take a look at what's going into Top Cut. Bro, I'm milking this, bro. I'm milking this. We'll talk about the DQ eventually. Before top 8, before top 4, before the finals. Maybe next stream, guys. Maybe next stream we'll talk about the DQ. Last year, a pretty big player got DQ'd for jetting Mons. Am I remembering this correctly? At Japan Worlds, isn't that when like the at Japan Worlds, isn't that when they were like, we're DQing people for jetting, and then some people didn't even show up for the tournament the next day? Am I trolling when I said that, or did that actually happen? At Worlds in Japan, they started aggressively banning people or DQing people for jetting Pokemon, and then some people just didn't even show up for day 2. They're like, well, I'm gonna get caught, so I'm just not gonna show up. Literally everyone gens, so that's silly. I agree. I think it is kind of silly. I think it is pretty silly, yeah. It is pretty silly. Like everyone gens, like, dude, it's not about breeding your Pokemon for the optimal stats. This isn't Pokemon Go, although I don't fully know how Pokemon Go works. Like, it's about the decisions you make with the pieces you have. Like, level the playing field, give everyone any pieces they want to play with, let them pick the pieces they want. It's about what pieces you choose to bring at their maximum potential and what you do with those pieces. That's what people care about. People don't care if you bred the Pokemon from when it was a Torchic to when it was a Blaziken and you optimized its stats. Nobody cares. That's what no one's here to see. No one cares about that. Oh my gosh, he has a perfect Blaziken. He must have worked so hard. It must have taken him hours and days to get the perfect Blaziken. That's so awesome. Wow, that's sick. Nobody gives a fuck. Gen those mons up, bro. Every Pokemon should be genned and juiced to the gills with optimal stats, perfect specimens. Generated in an instant through AI. Only TPC, I hear you. Bro, I'll arm wrestle TPCI. No natty in VGC? Yeah, bro, it's over, bro. Like, the sport, like, the jig is up. No one's going natty in VGC anymore, bro. Okay, listen, everyone's doing it. Everyone's genning in VGC. No one's rocking a full natty team anymore. It's just time to let it happen, bro. All right? It's just time to let it happen. You know what's going on. It's best for the sport. Everyone's doing it. Everyone's doing it. Everyone's genning. Having a natty team isn't what it used to be, all right? No one cares. No one cares about natty teams anymore. It's not what it used to be. It's not what it used to be. The fans don't care. The casters don't care. The players don't care about being natty. Nobody cares. We're genning. It's the genning era. All right, let's take a look at the standings here real fast. Talk about who we got in top cut. Wow, we got some incredible players here. We got Christian Labella, Alex Chandler, Calvin Connor, Brent Tonneson, Ian Robb, John Ang. Isla and Benjamin did tie. Now, a win would have put either of them in cut. A tie puts Benjamin in cut. So we still get a player in cut from this match, despite it being a tie. So we got 7 players in cut. We got Owen Dalgard with it up. That's 8 players in cut over Kian Amin. We got Lucas over Michael Meal. 7, 8. That's 9 players in cut. We got Ryan Antonucci over John Roberts. That's 10 players in cut. Julio over George. Wait, is that George from the last round yesterday? We got 10 players in cut. We got Justin over Michael. That's 11 players in cut. We got Evan over Hedrick. 12 players in cut. Makani over Shun. I don't know how many players in cut we're at this point, to be honest. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 14 player top cut, which means there will be 2. Think about it like this, chat. Lock in for a second, because you're gonna ask me. I know you're gonna ask me the question here, so lock the fuck in. Turn off the other screen. Concede your PTCG live game. Look at me, chat. Okay, this is how it works. It's top 8 asymmetrical cut, which means any player with the same amount of match points as someone in top cut will be in the bracket. So think about it like a top 16 bracket, but the top 2 seeds have a bye. So that means Christian and Alex here won't play in top 16. They'll advance immediately to top 8, and then everyone else is in top 16 playing to move into the bracket into the top 8 spot. That's it. That's how it works. If you dare ask me the question later about how asymmetrical cut works, I will reach through the screen and slap you. All right. Do they get the top 8 playmat? If you're an asymmetrical cut, I don't think so. Do you know what decks the top cut is playing? Christian is Raging Bolt. Alex, I don't know. Cal Connor, I heard was Dragapult, but I'm not sure. Brent is Gardevoir. Ian is Eevee Box. John is Dragapult. Dusknoir. Not sure about Benjamin. Not sure about Owen. Not sure about Lucas. Ryan is no Pult. No Norpult. Don't know about Julio. Don't know about Justin. Don't know about Evan. Don't know about Makani. I don't know most of the decks, but hopefully they show us on the stream at some point. What's the worst place an ASIM player can get if they lose? Top 16. Because yeah, we're 14 players, so that's top 16. If you lose an asymmetrical cut, you can't be worse than 14th. You could get 14th is the worst you could get. It's 14 player asymmetrical cut, so the worst you could get would be 14th. Lucas is Zoroark? Oh, really? Interesting. Okay, let's take a look. Y'all want to see it? I want to watch it myself as well. I'm not gonna lie. All right, so a player, for anyone who's unaware, a player in the PokemonTCG event was DQ'd, and they made a post on Twitter afterwards. All right. Let's take a look at this. I have been wrongfully disqualified from the Milwaukee Regionals Championships in what felt like a situation that can be handled way differently. I'll write more on it shortly, but I have no clue what to say right now. I'm speechless.
Okay, so I already recorded this segment for my vlog, but I'm going to try to do it shorter so that Twitter can see what's going on. Basically, they disqualified me for purposefully adding a card from my deck to my hand. Now, what actually happened? Okay, so I already recorded this segment for my vlog, but I'm going to try to do it shorter so that Twitter can see what's going on. Basically, they disqualified me for purposefully adding a card from my deck to my hand. Now, what actually happened? This is the exact board state. This is my hand. I started Drifloon, I have my prizes, and I'm doing my deck search from my buddy Poffin, right? This is a very simple hand. I'm going to go Poffin, get 2 Pokemon, either Ralts Badoo or Ralts, whatever. Attach Psychic Research. Super simple, right? Basically, I have my hand face down on the deck, and when I do my prize checks, I always group up my my cards. So I will always have the ace-specs, tools, and stadiums at the back, followed by my energies. And this is unshuffled. This is straight from the game, by the way. I have not shuffled since. Followed by my items, followed by my Pokemon, followed by my supporters in the front. Supporters is the last thing I check. So when I brought my supporters to the front, and I'm doing this really quickly, right? So I'm doing stuff like this, whatever. I basically, one card fell out. I didn't notice it right away. And the way it fell out very close to my hand, similarly to this. So very simple accident. When I would have went to go pick up my hand to go see what I was gonna do next, I would have noticed it and been like, oh shit, this was not here. Let's put this back in the deck. You can easily count how many cards were in my hand. You know I start with 7, so there's 6 plus the Poffin. It's like very obvious what's there. But they're like, oh no, you added this to your hand. We saw you purposely add this to your hand. Therefore, we're gonna DQ you, and you can't appeal, you can't contest, you can't say anything about it. Even though you have 3 other supporters in your hand that you want to play this turn, because it looks like your hand, you don't want to research this hand. You're gonna Iono. That's why you want to grab the Iono. Like they're saying these are 2 valuable resources. You don't want to research them. That was basically their reasoning. So I've been DQ'd. So that's the short-term version of it, just to fit it in Twitter length.
This is cheating, brother. Well, hold on. All right, chill, chat. You could definitely act like it definitely could be an accident, but he also could have definitely done it on purpose. It said if the judge actually said we saw you add it to your hand, that's a little bit different than a judge being called over afterwards and being like, why do you have an extra card in your hand? Like there definitely is a difference between a judge. There definitely is a difference between like the opponent being like, hey, wait, do you have too many cards in your hand? It's like, oh wait, shoot, I do. Where'd this come from? And then they call it over a judge and resolving it. Then a judge coming up and being like, we saw you add a card from your deck to your hand. That's like 2 different things for sure. The second one is way worse. Yeah. The second one is way worse. I don't want to say for sure that he cheated or not, but this video kind of doesn't tell us anything at all. Like you shouldn't draw a hard conclusion from this video. It's like, he definitely could have cheated. He definitely could have maybe not cheated. Like, we shouldn't draw a super hard conclusion from this. Like, definitely could have, but I don't know. There's no evidence there. We don't have the judge's side of the story, but yeah. I mean, I'm not gonna draw a hard conclusion from this. I'm not gonna vouch for him or like what's the other one? What was I saying? Petition for him to be banned. I don't know, or just like be like, I think he's a cheater. Have to see where the card fell. Sure. Not much here. He said, she said. Yeah, basically, yeah. I'm not gonna condemn him. Yeah, I'm not gonna condemn him, but I'm not gonna be like, I don't think he didn't cheat. I'm just gonna be like, all right, information's out there. But yeah, if that's what happened, there's definitely a big difference between like a judge getting called over after the fact for a situation and then the judge stopping play and being like, this is what just happened. We think you cheated, you're being DQ'd. Those are like 2 different things for sure. It wasn't like the players were like, oh, we have a problem, call over a judge. That means like the judges were, well, one of the judges happened to be watching his game or they were actively watching his game. Like one of the 2 things. No appeal seems a bit much. Well, it depends if the head judge already got involved and the head judge knows the full situation. I think the judging staff has definitely gotten more aggressive about trying to not waste time because some of these judge calls, bro, players will push this shit to the limit, bro. We'll have like 20-minute time extensions because a player appeals and then sits there and argues, and the head judge is just like sitting there and letting the player get away with sitting there and arguing for like 10, 15 minutes. Nah, bro. Cut that shit out. Tell him how it is. The player can either accept the penalty or get kicked out of the venue. And listen, the judges are sometimes wrong. The judge could be like, nah, you either need to shut up and play the game or we're kicking you out of the venue. And the judge could be wrong. The judge could be in the wrong. But the judge has to make a call based on the information they have. And we got to keep the tournament moving along. And hopefully, if they do realize they made a mistake, hopefully they find the player, apologize, and maybe some kind of, I don't know, compensation in terms of like entry fee refund, maybe some packs. I don't know. Who knows, right? But like, judges are going to make mistakes sometimes. But also, the judges need to crack down and be more assertive with like moving penalties along. Players have been getting away with appeals on appeals for years, for way too long, making delays in tournaments last way too long. Head judge comes over, gets the information, nip it in the bud, make the decision. If the player wants to argue, give them 2 choices. They can either shut up and play or they can leave the venue. players actually stoop that low in these tournaments? I mean, like, cheat? Yeah, cheating happens all the time, for sure. It's not, I don't, like, you shouldn't walk into, you shouldn't, like, roll up to the table being like, bro, you're probably a cheater. I gotta be careful. I don't think you should, like, view the game that way. That's kind of like a miserable way to view life in general. But yeah, cheating does happen. Players will try and do whatever they can to win games of Pokemon. It happens. Was there a second video here? Oh, there's a second video. Let's watch this.
Basically, why I feel like it could have been done differently is that they could have definitely, like, they saw my deck. They head judge Michael Primo came over, saw my deck, saw the way it was ordered, saw that supporters were in the front, so it was not a surprise.
Well, hang on. What did he say in the first?
Okay, so I already recorded this segment for my vlog, but I'm gonna try to be followed by my supporters in the front. Supporters is the last thing I check. So when I brought my supporters to the front, and I'm doing this really quickly, right? So I'm doing stuff like this, whatever. I basically, one card fell out. I didn't notice it right away. And the way it fell out very close to my hand, similarly to this. So very simple accident. When I would have went to go pick up my hand to go see what I was gonna do next, I would have noticed it and been like, oh shit, this was not here. Let's put this back in the deck. You can easily count how many cards were in my hand. You know I start with 7, so there's 6 plus the Poffin. It's like very obvious what's there. But they're like, oh no, you added this to your hand. We saw you purposely add this to your hand.
Yeah, see, that's the big difference here. The players being like, oh, we have a problem, let's call a judge, and a judge being like, we saw you do this. Those are like two very different things for sure. I think that's like it's a point to make. Once again, I'm not trying to condemn him. I'm not condemning him. I'm also not saying he didn't cheat. I'm just I'm spectating, bro. I'm spectating. I don't have any evidence of anything. I wasn't there. I'm not gonna have a strong opinion on this because that's silly.
Therefore, we're gonna DQ you, and you can't appeal, you can't contest, you can't say anything about it. Even though you have 3 other supporters in your hand that you want to play this turn, because it looks like your hand, you don't want to research this hand. You're gonna Iono. That's why you want to grab the Iono. Like they're saying these are 2 valuable reasons.
I mean, that hand, I would Iono the fuck out of that hand, bro. If I have the choice between getting rid of my Turo and my boss, or putting him back in the deck with a rare candy, bro, we're Ionoing here, bro. If you research here, listen, I'm not saying you can't misplay. If you play against me, please research that hand away, please. But I'm gonna play me personally, I'm playing the Iono. I'm playing the Iono in this situation. Now, I'm not saying he put the Iono in his hand. Once again, I'm not saying he cheated. But if I had an Iono in my hand and a research, I'm playing the Iono with that hand.
Because it looks like your hand, you don't want to research this hand. You're gonna Iono. That's why you want to grab the Iono.
I'm playing the Turo. We are not the same.
Like they're saying these are 2 valuable resources. You don't want to research them. That was basically their reasoning. So I've been DQ'd. So that's the short-term version of it, just to fit it in Twitter length. Yeah.
Yeah, you don't even have to, like, I mean, I'm sure they want to apply some analysis of like, okay, does it make sense for him if an Iono wants him in his hand, does it make sense for him to like put an Iono in his hand? It's like, okay, maybe it does, whatever. We also have to you have to also keep in mind that like people are just stupid. Like, and I mean, it's stupid to cheat to begin with. You could also cheat and put yourself in a worse spot than you would have been in if you didn't cheat. Like, that's also possible. Let's watch the second video here real fast though.
Basically, why I feel like it could have been done differently is that they could have definitely, like, they saw my deck. They head judge Michael Primo came over, saw my deck, saw the way it was ordered, saw that supporters were in the front, so it was not a surprise to anybody. Saw my hand, saw there's another research. I explained that I do plan on playing research this turn.
That doesn't matter. That doesn't matter.
And then they basically were just like, no, our judge on the floor purposely saw you add this card to your hand, even though it just slipped out. And I don't know. I feel like it was a very simple accident that, like I said, upon looking at my hand, when I go to pick it up, I would have noticed there's another card. We just throw it back in. Super simple. And even if you do want to give a penalty on something like that, like if you give me a game loss, you can give me a match loss, like a whole series loss, like I guess. But to me, it's just like it doesn't really make sense, the gravity of just like a simple accident like that. That's what it is. I don't know. It's just really bittersweet because I was supposed to get my Worlds invite today, so like assuming I won literally 1 or 2 more rounds.
Wait, hold up. It does matter they DQ'd him for saying he would play research over Iono. No, they DQ'd him because they added an Iono to his hand. He added an Iono to his hand, thinking that he did it on purpose to purposely conserve the hand versus discarding the hand. It's about adding the Iono to the hand. If he just had an Iono or research in his hand, but didn't add an extra card to his hand, it doesn't matter if he says he was gonna. If they think he did it on purpose, it's definitely a DQ. Yeah, if they think he added the Iono to his hand on purpose from his deck, yeah. But whether or not he's playing, no, saying you would play a research over Iono as a defense is DQ for misplaying. Oh, is it DQ for misplaying? Okay, sure. Yeah, dude, Pram was like, Pram comes over and he's like, we saw you add that Iono to your hand. And he's like, well, hang on. He's like, oh, it just fell out of my deck. And he's like, really? What would you have done if you didn't have access to that card? He's like, oh, I'm playing the research. Even if I have the Iono, I'm playing research. Pram's like, you're playing the research? That's a DQ, buddy. We're not playing research here. If you have that Iono, you're playing that Iono, bro. That's it. You're out of here.
After this, because I was up 1-0. This is game 2. If I won 1 or 2 more rounds after, I would have secured my Worlds invite, basically. So now I'm just going to have to bank it all in NAIC. But this fucking sucks. So that's my story. I don't know, I've heard some stuff happen in the VGC scene as well today, so I don't know what's going on with the judging today, but I just feel like this was blown way out of proportion, and that I was never really given a fair chance to even explain what's going on my end. And yeah, that's what happened.
So I can understand on his side, the one thing I can empathize with is like the lack of the appeal a little bit for sure. But if the judges genuinely think you were cheating and cheated, they just might not want to put up with you. Like, if they genuinely think you cheated, which it sounds like the judges genuinely think he cheated. Now, listen, I'm not condemning him. I'm also not saying he didn't cheat. I don't care if he did or didn't. I wasn't there. I don't have all the information. Don't type that comment. I knew you were going to type it. I can understand a little bit the lack of the appeal, but if I'm a judge, bro, and we just like think this guy cheated, and no matter what, we're not going to listen, his story does not matter, bro, I don't want to waste my time with a person who we think definitely cheated. Like if like a judge catches it, stop the play, hang on, I'm gonna go talk to head judge over here, Jimmy the head judge, and Jimmy's like, yep, here's the story, he cheated, and the head judges have to trust their judges. There has to be some amount of trust amongst the judges, right? Like the head judge has to trust their floor judges more than the players, and that's fair. And it's like, yep, sounds like he cheated. I don't want to put up with his BS. I don't want to put up with his BS. All right, get him out of here. And it's like, I can understand. The no appeal thing is stupid because the head judge was already involved. Yeah, exactly. The head judge was already involved. There was already a head judge. Like, a head judge already had the information. Obviously, if a head judge wasn't involved at all, there should be an appeal. But if a head judge is given all the information, he understands the situation, and he's like, bro, do I want to like, if we think he cheated, I'm not trying to listen to someone's BS for 10 minutes while he tries to get out of not getting DQ'd here for cheating. It's like, no, I'm not going to put up with that. I don't want to put up with that. We have a tournament to run here. Get this kid out of here. Go next. And then, I mean, the question at this point, if they genuinely think he cheated, the question is he going to get banned, really? Because if they genuinely think he cheated, which it sounds like they did, he should probably get banned. He will probably get banned. My guess would be he will get banned if they genuinely think he cheated. We'll see, though. I'm sure he'll be able to like submit an appeal on the ban and all that kind of stuff, but I don't see how he wouldn't get. I don't understand how he wouldn't get banned if they genuinely think he cheated. It sounds like they genuinely thought he cheated, so that my guess is he is going to get banned. Since when do we ban cheaters? The fuck? True. What the fuck? You're right, bro. Everyone back in, bro. Everyone get back in the tournaments. Let's get it, baby. It's the Wild West out here. Good luck, everyone. Your opponent, look, they might palm a card. Careful. Round 1, begin. Yo, appreciate the prime sub there, 51. Welcome. Jailbreak. Everyone, get in here. So dumb. Yo, this bracket is loaded. Yeah, loaded full of free dubs, bro. If I was in this top cut, bro, I would 2-0 every single person in this bracket, bro. Free. Dub. This is an easy dub bracket, bro. This one is a free win. My deck is broken. Their deck's average. And they also misplay all the time. Easy. But you have less aura than Ian? Not once I get as jacked as Ian. Once I get as jacked as Ian, I will mog him. But I'm in training right now. Ian definitely has me beat. But wait, give me a couple months. Come Worlds, he's cooked. No way, you said mog. You're too old to say that, man. Dude, I gotta somehow connect with the youth. I gotta somehow like pretend to be youthful. Bro said mogged. Azul training arc. Bro, I'm locked in, bro. It's really hard to lock in with all the travel, but when I'm not traveling, I can lock in. I recommend crocodile testosterone. Nah, you be aight. Azul versus Ian aura farming duel. Why Alex and Christian have top 8? They have the buys. It's an asymmetrical cut. Everyone with the same amount of match points as the 8th seed make top cut up to top 32. So it's a 14-person cut. So it's effectively a top 16 bracket with 14 people, which means 2 people have to get a bye, and those go to the highest seeds. I'm just going to go ahead and assume you weren't here when I went on my rant earlier. I'll give you the benefit of the doubt. Shadow didn't lock in before. Rip. Maybe ask that question at least 10 more times. All right. That's 10 more bans, bro. That's 10 more timeouts. I live for that. How can I make an asymmetrical cut? Is it like an open tournament thing? Asymmetrical cut applies to every major tournament that TPCI runs. Wait, now I feel like you're trolling me. I actually don't know if you're trolling me. Does asym cut still get the top 8 pricing? No. Pricing is still broken down between top 32, top 16, top 8. If you lose an asymmetrical top 16, you will be in top 16 and not in top 8. You will get top 16 pricing. Do you know what pracs for pricing they're giving? No clue. I mean, probably Journey together, right? I'd assume Journey at this point for sure. I need kind of go with some food. All right. Hopefully the first top cut match doesn't start too soon. I'm gonna go make my lunch or breakfast or whatever. I don't know, lunch I guess at this point. But yeah, the stream will be here, so y'all can watch without me at the beginning. I'll be right back. All right, my bad. Lock in chat. We got Rob versus Evan. It is... Oh, it's Zorark. Okay, interesting. No Zorarks out yet. Did we go from Cleffa into Badoo here? Crispin coming in from Ian. We could see the Colorful Friends attack actually get used here. We do see that EV on the bench here. Yeah, there it is. Player onto the bench, and then Colorful Friends. Find a Knock Towel, a Flareon. Yeah, how do you play this matchup? You just Flareon over and over again, right? What's the website that tracks tournament ELO? I don't remember the name of it actually, Chip. The memes. Yeah, Flareon one-shot Zoro. Yeah. Your name is Will. Good game by any chance? Could be. Might be onto something. Alright, we got the Cyrano here. Dude, everyone's on that Cyrano in the Zorark. Could be the truth. Could be the truth. Oh, gotta get the Bombardier here. Good fodder. We got triple Zork in the hand. Wait, so this must be turn 1 then. Am I trolling? Let me take a look at the prize cards here so I'm not completely lost. Fairy Fez, Double Dark. Okay. Honestly, I should probably take a picture of that and then, like... I have it next to me, bro. What the heck? Hold up. All right, Zorak set up. Badoo still in the active. We got our Dark Energy down onto our one of our Zorks as well. Setting up pretty cleanly here, to be honest. Ends castle in pass. I don't know about the castle placement there. All right, the Flareons are online here. I mean, we have Noctowl here from Ian. So the attack here is coming in for sure. Dude, double Flareon seems tough, I'm not gonna lie. Ooh, Boss Crystal? Ian is playing the Crystal in here. Ian is playing the Crystal. It ends castle already. Oh, he already had the castle in play, okay. Yeah, Boss KO Darumaka? Went for Ultra Ball, interesting. We have an we have an energy in hand. Okay. For some reason I was like, that seems kind of sus. All right, Darumaka down. Sheesh, dude, this is yikes. I actually wonder if Evan over bench. Should Evan have like not left bench space open for double Darumaka? Or should Evan have not gone? I'd have to like watch Evan's turn, to be honest, because solo Darumaka is usually not how you want to approach like most situations. But I missed the first turn, so I don't know how things really played out. Yeah, Evan maybe shouldn't have put Badoo in play and should have left the Badoo off the board, to be honest. He started Cleffa, but yeah, so Badoo probably should not have come into play here, to be honest, because now we can't once again get down double Darumaka. I mean, it's gonna be hard. Like Ian can't really chase this. Ian plays like what, 2 boss, maybe 3. Like he can't really chase this Darumaka. But setting Evan behind a turn is like pretty big. All your Hoots are protected. Like yeah. Predictions? Sure. But this is looking pretty tough here for Evan, to be honest. Solo Darumaka is not how you want to approach anything, to be fair. True. That's what my grandfather always said. Approach life, double Darumaka's down, or it's not worth it. There's a Arc into play, but we're committed to the Iono here. We do get a Darumaka down with the reversal. Theoretically, we have the Darmanitan threat on the next turn. He had to open Cleffa. Yeah, opening Cleffa is fine, but we just don't have to put Badoo in play. Yeah, opening Cleffa is fine. I'm not against Cleffa being in play. I'm against Badoo being in play, which I'm pretty sure I have said multiple times now. Badoo is the problem here from Evan. Evan probably should just have like committed to only having Cleffa in the active or something. Oh, Artisan, interesting. I guess you do play the secret box, so that makes sense, I guess. Probably 2 boss, yeah. Probably 2 boss, yeah. But yeah, Ian's gonna get pretty far ahead here, I feel like, at this point. The comeback potential is always there with Zorak, though. Like if you just start picking off the Hoots, putting those things to bed. I mean, the Flareon can't attack. I mean, I don't know. Can't attack too aggressively too many turns in a row, but yeah, we'll see. It depends. Yeah, it depends if Ian can like set Evan back another turn. Like if Ian has boss here, I kind of like using boss. I don't know if we're afraid of running out of boss though. Like that means like Ian, but the thing is there's like no one prize or Evan can send up that's like really annoying to deal with, except like another Darmanitan. But like even that's not that annoying at that point, to be honest. So yeah, I think Ian is probably fine with bossing Darumaka, to be honest. I think that like is fine. Counter catch on Noctowl, trying to make things difficult here for Ian though. Let's see if Ian has not just the boss, but boss and a way to remove the Noctowl. Because I think if I was in Ian's spot, I think I would go for it. I think I would go chase down this. I want to make a joke around what Darumaka is, but what the fuck is Darumaka? This derpy looking bastard, and remove him from play. Wait, what is that? All right, Noctowl in here from Ian. We'll see if boss is what happens. Goes for the Turo. Seems pretty clean here as well, to be honest. I don't hate the Turo. It's a doll. A Daruma doll? I just don't know what that is. Buddhism doll? Okay. Creepy looking bastard. An orangutan, right? I don't think so. It's a rat. Dude, honestly, probably it probably is somehow related to a rat for sure. It's part of the rat family, definitely. Just look at him. No slacking deck in Top Cut? No slacking. Darumaka's a certified little guy. A certified little guy. He visits that description. Okay, the Badoo does go down here for Evan. Badoo down. A lot of cards in the discard pile here for Evan as well. I think our resources are still probably chilling. We do have the potential for Darmanitan this turn. I think you would probably just attack with Darmanitan possibly here from Evan. You have boss in hand, so you could remove double Hoot from play. I feel like that's got to be the angle here from Evan, is to remove the Hoots. And then tackle the Flareons after that. But honestly, these Flareons, ugh, man, these Flareons seem tough to deal with. I don't know. Like, they one-hit KO us. We do not one-hit KO them. And even if we punch the active one for 90, wait, would that even work? 90, 70? No, we're still coming up short. Ooh, 2 Turo, okay. We have the boss, we just don't have the Darumaka. And even if we got the Darmanitan, even if we get the Darmanitan here, though, we are still missing a Darumaka to be able to use Darmanitan back-to-back. So are we going with Zoroark? And it looks like is aggressively removing the Hoots. Isn't going to put the punch in on the Flareon. Does the 90 just never line up? The 90 just never lines up that well. Double Hoot dies, but we did it through the Darmanitan, which means we can't do it again. I don't know if I like that from Evan. Could we have used Zoroark there instead? I feel like I want to see Zoroark get used instead. That might not be correct, though. But that didn't... Oh, Defiance Band. Defiance Band is how we fix the math, right? Intuitive Flare with Defiance? Yeah. Defiance Band. So I think from Evan there, I would like to have seen use Zoroark to punch one of the Flareons and then KO one Hoot. I feel like that's what I wanted to see from Evan there, personally. Nest Ball coming in from Ian. We do have the Pheasantipity. Wait, did the Pheasantipity not get prized? Am I trolling? Does Ian play 2 Fez? Wait, Genius? Oh, it was in the first 2 prize cards now. 1 Fez, 1 Fuzz. 1 Fuzz, 1 Fez. Thanks for the math. Heads up about ID math. Saved me from playing my last game. Of course, no problem. All right. Flareon's loaded up. Here comes the Iono. 2 Flareons fully loaded here for Ian. Wait, what did Ian Nest Ball for? Am I trolling? Did Ian just get nothing off the Nest Ball? Or did we Vessel away the Nest Ball there? Terror Orb coming into play now. Is putting Pheasant play that bad? I guess it could be, right? Putting Pheasant play means it's like a Ursaluna. You chase it with Ursaluna at the end of the game, I guess. All right, just goes for the 280. Oh, no, doesn't go for the 280. Goes for the 130 punch. Okay, interesting. You could load up an extra energy on the active here. So you could attack for 280 and retreat it. Also did replace the Ends, whatever it's called. So this could get awkward here for Evan, I guess. If we can't find an Ends Castle. Because turtling this thing... I mean, I guess we could Reshiram for turn. If we turret it, we could Reshiram. But that does not sound that good. Oh, wait, does Black Belt matter? I guess Black Belt can matter. Yeah, Black Belt can matter. Why no KO? Because you don't want to... If you hit for 280 here, and then Evan just punches you, you have to retreat that Flareon to attack again. It's not worth the trade-off. It's not worth the trade-off of KOing something to not be able to attack with your active again. Ooh, Monkey Dory. I know, but this... I want to get excited for the Monkey Dory here, but I'm just not that excited for it. Like, we move some damage over. We're still not setting anything up for, like, effective one-hit KOs. I guess for the Ursaluna later, maybe. Dude, we gotta get... yeah. Also, if we attach for... Well, we have an Ends PP up in hand. So we could Monkey Dory and get Ends Castle and retreat to the Zork and attack with Zork for turn, I guess. Yeah, Monkey Dory can effectively replace the damage we would need from Defiance. Jeez. Man, this is tough. It feels like there's not really a out here for Evan. I don't know. Maybe if you can bring up Noctowl and then trap that in the active for the turn. I kind of liked keeping the Monkey Dory there. I'm not gonna lie. Like, maybe if Evan could have gone bring up Noctowl. Iono. You're not even Ionoing that low. Bring up Noctowl. Hopefully it gets trapped. Use Darmanitan's attack. Knock out Fan Rotom, 90 on Noctowl, then Monkey Dory move damage over, KO Noctowl. I kind of like the idea of that lineup. Obviously, it didn't happen here. Based on the cards in Evan's hand, we can't actually do that. We can't even move the active. It's literally just a pass over to Ian. That's about as bad as it gets here for Evan. Got some options in the hand here for Ian. Top deck Nest Ball, of course, is pretty good. Yeah, he whiffed everything. Ursaluna isn't a huge threat here, so if Ian does KO the active, Ursaluna's only hitting for 240. Night Stretcher coming in. Not sure about it? Okay, we're committed to it. It's a hoot, especially with KO and our man 10 here. It's not under any threat. Ursa plus Black Belt, though. Oh, that is true. Ursa plus Black Belt does do it. But then you just get return KO by the other Flareon. But I guess that gives you a chance, to be honest. I'm not sure how I feel about Ian not putting more stuff in play. But I guess he's just trying to avoid stuff getting stuck in the active, obviously, which is like one of the win conditions. One of the big win conditions for Zork is trapping stuff in the active. So, I mean, it's not, I don't think it's bad. I think he's probably fine. But it means we have a less developed board and more dead cards that could go back to the deck from an Iono is like the problem. That's what we're like scared about here happening. Unless Ian cares with Briar. I don't think Ian plays Briar. I could be wrong. I'm pretty sure he doesn't, though. We have found an Iono here from Evan. 2 Night Stretcher and a Super Rod? Yo, chill. Recovery going insane. He plays Briar? Oh, he does? Oh, wait, no. Flareon always plays Briar. What am I saying? Oh, that's not true. It doesn't always. It most of the time plays Briar. For some reason, I thought Ian was playing Terra Box. I was like, Terra Box doesn't really play Briar. Not playing Terra Box, though. My bad. You're right, chat. I'm wrong. I'll take this L. Please forgive me. All right, we traded away the Night Stretcher. I'm out of Zol for that. I'll just mute myself for 10 minutes. I think Evan has basically every option here. Didn't get the Black Belt, I don't think. I think the only thing that, I guess the only thing that maybe Evan doesn't have, which is the one that he wanted, was Black Belt. Hold up, we're not done though. It's fine, not a big deal. I touch with the Fez. I mean, that can get us to the Black Belt. That can get us to KO on the active. From there, I don't know what happens, but that would do a thing. Fez draw. Black Belt acquired. 1 card left in deck. Concede. Wait, did we already play supporter? He traded a black for a Black Belt, or does he have play 2? No, he put it back. No energy? Didn't we have Night Stretcher in hand? He had a Night Stretcher in hand, didn't he? He literally had Night Stretcher Black Belt knockout. I don't know where the game... But yeah, but then the other Flareon comes to the active and... Wait, hold on. He had double Stretcher? Yeah, what the fuck? Wait, he had a decent win condition here, right? He Stretcher for Fez? Oh, you're right. He did. He traded a Stretcher and then Stretchered for Fez. Oh, you are right. Yeah. Oh yeah, he definitely messed up then. No, Evan had the play. Evan definitely had the play. Evan had the play of definitely had the play of Black Belt knockout active with Ursaluna. Then Ian would respond with Flareon KO, and then Evan can go Iono to 1 Punch Zork through Retro Ram. Hope you don't have a way to get your last prize card. Did he lose to knocked out for Briar? Yeah, but you force Ian to have it there. Oh, oops, I didn't realize it. You force Ian to have it. What if Ian prized Briar or can't find it? Like, you force him to have it. The thing is, Evan could have done that play and it gave him a chance to win the game. And instead, yeah, he did. And then he just missequenced. Add sequence. Could have definitely done the play at least to give himself a chance. Is that full resolution? I think I am. I might be down. Oh, I am down 1. Good call. My bad. Appreciate it. I don't know why it does that, dude. Sometimes it goes to 720. My bad, my bad. Ian's ace pack? He's playing the crystal. What am I eating? Sweet potato, broccoli, ground turkey, eggs, and mango salsa, and G. Hughes sauce. Gotta have the G. Hughes. Are you your favorite lunch meat? No. Turkey is a terrible lunch meat. Gotta have ham. G. Hughes goes hard. Yeah, G. Hughes goes hella hard, bro. That's my guy right there. He carries. Like, you can take a drug test and DQ. You cook your meals? Now, recently I've been using... I used to do my own meal prepping, but... recently I've been using... There's a local meal prep spot near me that I've been using. They're pretty good. Alright, Flareon already in the active. Is it Psychic Energy, which is not optimal, but it's okay. Over to Evan here. Does have an Ultra Ball in hand, it looks like. So it might be... Oh, hold up. Interesting. What the heck? Why are we Ultra Balling for Zork this aggressively? I'm confused. Wait, why are we ever doing this? His hand is dead. Wait, did he go first? Maybe I'm just tripping, actually. I swear... I just missed Evan's whole first turn. Yeah, it's turn 2 from Evan. My bad. All right, I'm back. What happened? What I miss? Alpha Double Crispy? Chill. All right. I feel like we gotta trade the Zorak here and just see what we get. Wait, it is Evan's turn, yes? Yeah, it's gotta be trade Zorak and see what happens. We have Nitrate, we can recover it. Oh yeah, we play 2 Nitrate and a Super Rod here. This is not even a question. Do not get rid of the End's castle. Bro, where's End gonna live? If you get rid of his castle, he'll be homeless. That's cruel, bro. What the heck? That's weird. Oh, dude, there's no way the End's castle is the correct discard here, right? It's got it. You always get rid of Zorak there, and you can Night Charger back if you need it. All right, second Doromarco in play. Going back to the Badoo. And yeah, we're Turoing into the Badoo. Zero comes back down. Counter catcher on the Noctowl. Okay, maybe we can buy some time with this. This could work. This 10 damage could lead to a KO as well. Oh, the top deck Owl. Oh, we had Crispin in hand anyways. Never mind. I wonder if Ian just wants to get value out of this. Ooh, the Turo. Okay. This makes sense. After seeing Evan discard End's Castle, I don't hate the idea of aggressively putting down an Area 0, even if we don't have anything to put in play with it, just to play around getting Iona, but having the access. Oh, well, the Crystal is probably the correct play, though. Hold up. I chill. Crystal's kind of broken here. All right, Poffin for a follow-up turn, sure. Was it correct to evolve active Zorua? Probably not, because Zorua has 1 retreat cost, so we could hard retreat into... Yeah, we could hard retreat into the Badoo potentially. I guess I understand Evan's play there. Like, Evan was, I don't know, using... Badoo is just not that... Okay. The thing is, Badoo is just not that effective against, like, Ian's deck. Ian does not care if he's getting Badooed or not that much. So I think Evan stressing the Badoo is just incorrect. Like, in my head, I'm initially like, okay, I can see the play here from Evan. You want to conserve the Night Stretcher so you can get into Badoo again this turn. But it's like, who cares? Like, Ian doesn't care about getting Badooed. Like, you shouldn't care about Badooing him if he doesn't care about getting Badooed. Oh, he does care a little bit, but he doesn't care enough to the point where it's like you should probably stress to get a Badoo in the active there. Sacrifices Zorua if you have nothing else, and then, you know, chill. All right. Once again, a pretty slow turn from Evan. Evan is not cooking. Round of top cut, top 16. I've been misplayed, right? By not using Cyrano before using trade, or what? You have to bring up what it is. All right, another trade making its way to play. Goodbye, Bombardier. This game is cooked. Zorok's a really good comeback deck. Hold up, don't write off Evan yet. I think Evan's play has definitely been a little sloppy so far, but he can lock in, and the deck is capable of making comebacks. It's just if Evan can lock in, find the lines. Why discard Castle earlier? I don't know. I wasn't a big fan of the Castle discard, just because I don't think going to Badoo is that big of a deal. But like Evan was stressing keeping Zorak and Night Stretcher for Badoo, which is just not necessary because using Badoo there is just kind of whatever. You watched a Zorak mirror match? They go so hard, it's really fun. I've not recently. I've played 1 or 2. All right, Crystal in Area 0 being searched out here from Ian. Pheasant Deputy also making its way to the bench. He's really developing the board here. Gonna have some strong options against potentially getting an Iono if Evan ever finds one. Evan's been looking for one, but has not found an Iono yet. Or Energy, or ends PP up, or, you know, any good cards. Instead, Evan's like, well, Cyrano number 2. Here we go again. Crystal loaded. We just don't. The only thing Ian's missing on the board is second flare gun. Oh no, there it is. Excuse me, my bad. Oh, and we had the balls. Dude, it's chalked, man. It's chalked. Ian's going down to 2 prize cards, bruh. I don't. I'm not gonna. I don't really see a line here. We'll let Evan cook. We'll see what Evan can come up with. I can't come up with anything. Zork's a comeback deck? Yeah, that's what I tell myself when I cry myself to sleep after playing Zork on ladder. I went 0-10, but it's a comeback deck. It's a comeback deck. It'll come around eventually. All right, Iono finally found here for Evan. We also got ourselves an End's Castle, got the mobility online. Right now, we are kind of just short a reversal energy to make some plays happen. Just your win con. That's true. You are up against the man himself. Most of the time, it's just a meme that your only out is an Ian Robb, but when you're up against Ian Robb, it's actually a reality. Will Ian repeat history today on stream at the Milwaukee Regional Championships Day 2 and rob himself of another potential victory. Find out live right now as we're into the action. Gotta save for the final. Hey, listen, this is Evan's win condition, not Ian's loss condition. All right, chill out a little bit, bro. Y'all need to chill, bro. Y'all getting reckless out here. Take a deep breath, calm down. All right. Once again, Evan drew no prize cards. Wasn't able to find the reversal energy. Reversal energy here would have been pretty good, though. Remove the Hoodoo from the play. And Evan just packs it up. All right. I don't think Ian had the game there, but basically the writing was on the wall at that point for sure. Quick 2-0 from Ian in the matchup. It does seem like a tough matchup for Zoroark. Not impossible. And Evan really never got... Now, Zoroark's not like a super aggressive deck for sure, but like by turn 4, you're like, I should be able to attack with Darmanitan by now, right? Turn 5? Darmanitan energy? Zoroark? Help? Dude's out here trying to carry the whole squad. It's like, bro, someone else attack, please. But he was just attacking turn after turn for Evan. He's like, so someone else get in here, bro. It's rough out here. I need some help. Yeah, it seems like a rough matchup for sure. Not much Evan. I mean, Evan could have played game 1 better for sure. Probably wasn't going to walk away with the victory. Could have played better, given himself a shot at the victory. Definitely played really sloppy on that last turn. Game 2 here, though, I mean, he was literally just like cycling Cyrano's. Like, it was just a pretty bad trade cycle there. Finally found an Iono at the end of the game, but Ian had the response to anything that was thrown at him and to a victory. DQ review? I already did the DQ review. Go back in the VOD and check it out if you want. This build looks mid. Honestly, it is kind of hard to get a good read on the best way to play Zoroark right now. The most successful build we've seen was the research build, right? That happened in Seville. Like, was that the deepest Zoroark has ever gone? Was the research build? And then Fabian also had a top 16 there. And Fabian's build was like an Arvin build. And then we see this build from Evan is the Cyrano build. Top 16 versus top 8. There's not a huge difference in like terms of that. You know, it's not like the list that goes the furthest isn't necessarily the best. You need to see like consistent success. Something like the Brent Tonneson list. Like only Brent was playing it. But now that we saw it win back-to-back majors, it's like, all right, there's something here for sure. This looks like maybe the best way to play Guardy. Now we see Brent in top cut again. For Zoroark though, like even if Zoroark won this tournament with a build, like I don't know if we would like, be like, all right, that's the best, you know, best build for sure. We need to see like some more consistency out of it for sure. When are we getting Pram on the stream to talk about his side of the DQ? I mean, I would personally love to do it, but I know Pram wouldn't do it, and they're not supposed to do it. So, I mean, hey man, I'm all down to get the T, but yeah, they can't do that. The judges can't do that, and I know Pram probably wouldn't want to do it even if they could do that. What happens? Everything happens eventually. And he got 17th with Baby Moon. He was playing the Baby Moon. Broken deck. The deck actually kind of felt kind of cool. I have to play some more with that deck, to be honest. What won Champions League? Zard Pult. Can anyone TLDR to the DQ, please? Judges thought player cheated. DQ player for cheating. Player says he didn't cheat. Top 8 match today in Japan. Zard comeback. Okay. Oh, the comeback was sick. Yeah, the comeback was sick. What's up, Falcon? Have a good rest. Any cool cards revealed last night? Yeah, there's a couple. There's some interesting ones for sure. It's definitely going to be more impactful. This pre-world set is going to be more impactful than last year's pre-world set for sure. There's some stuff cooking. There's some stuff a brewing. But how you're wrong, it was VGC. He had. That's not what they're talking about, Xavier. You're actually wrong here. Apologize. How come some people wear the Play Pokemon shirts and some don't? If their shirt is inappropriate for the stream, then you have to wear a Play Pokemon shirt. If your shirt is appropriate for the stream, then you can wear it if you want. That's just it. Or if it's branded. I mean, you can put like a piece of tape on it. Like we saw someone yesterday had a shirt on stream. It was literally the last match actually. It was John Roberts. Sean Roberts had a piece of tape covering a logo on his shirt. Is a Yu-Gi-Oh shirt appropriate? Yeah, of course, man. Yeah. Yeah, but they put like tape on stuff. Like my shorts are champion shorts that I usually wear at tournaments. So they cover the champions logo with a little piece of tape, a little piece of black tape. I don't know. It seems weird. I don't know why they do it. It's honestly, I think it's like a little cringe. Like, I think we'll get to the point where they don't do it. I don't know why they do it. I honestly don't know why they do it. Like, it's like if it's no free marketing, but like they're not accepting sponsors anyways. Like, like that can't be the reason because TPCI is not looking for sponsors to sponsor their tournaments. No logos allowed. Yeah, but why? Obviously, Champion is a direct competitor to Pokemon. True.
Very commanding win, Ian. How are you feeling right now?
I'm feeling pretty good after that one. When I heard about what the matchup was in asymmetric, I was very excited. I decided to take a tie in the last round where I think I had a pretty favorable matchup Dragapult. Nothing too crazy, Cryozoic, to hopefully hit a better matchup to guarantee top 8, and there I hit, I think, my best matchup.
Yeah. Against Zoroark, it must feel nice to just use a Flareon that with what? It's used to power up your other Pokemon, but it's also your main attacker, and it's something they can't reach as well. I was racking my mind on how like a Zoroark deck could really face your Flareon deck, but again, your deck, very interesting. Let's talk about that. How do we get there?
So at Atlanta, I was playing Dragapult Dusknoir, and I faced a lot of them, and I kept winning them, but I felt like I was getting very lucky in every single one of my matches. Something would go wrong for my opponent, just like little things, and I was like, I think a little bit luckier, or like average luck. I think just destroy Dragapult. So I decided to pick up that deck after Atlanta, and I spent the next like week or two just trying to tune the deck, make it good. I tried things like Zoroark in there, a lot of weird stuff that ended up being really bad, which I was really bummed out about because I started playing Zoroark again. But yeah, I decided to play it because I felt that mainly Dragapult and Goldango were such great matchups and are going to be the top 2 most played decks. So that's where I ended up playing it.
Nice. I'm curious though, what is your like game plan against something like Gardevoir, which has like won every regional at this point?
Not face it. I have lines. It's unfavored. I have ways to win, but the strategies event was, I thought to myself, I'm like, could I make cut if I face 1 to 2 Gardevoirs? And the answer was yes, and I faced 0, so.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Very easy, very easy. All right, I believe our casters on the desk actually have a couple of questions for you, Ian. So Shelby, Isle, how's it going?
Hey, Ian, great job on our stream. That was a fantastic performance, a very dominant performance for sure. A little hard to rough to see from Evan's side of the field, but your deck is awesome. I mean, it seems super consistent. Obviously, we saw it in a dominant performance, but what were your most awkward moments from competing in day 1 into day 2? Like, was it the prize cards? Was there any times where you felt really stuck with the deck?
Prize cards a couple times. I think that I had to get a little bit lucky in some situations where I used things like my first deck, Magical Charm, and I shouldn't really be able to win, but get a little bit lucky. I think that my biggest one was against Joltik Box. I prized Briar, and how the matchup plays out, I need to not prize that card to win the matchup, and my strategy when I prize it is hope I get off my first 3 prizes, and I got off my first prize, so.
Too easy, too easy, never punished.
Yeah. I mean, in this format, you see so often the players have a lot of ways to modify damage and amplify it. You've got the Monkey Dory and Defiance Band, Holucha included. You don't have any real answers as far as like trying to tweak how much damage you can do. Was that anything you considered with this deck list?
I have the Kieran, which is plus 30, but outside of that, nothing else. I don't really know if I really count as damage modifier, really. The card's been pretty bad for me all weekend. It's kind of like a bad card, though, so I think it makes sense that you didn't really notice that.
Right on. Yeah, it did not show up at all.
Right, yeah. Yeah, we barely knew it was in the deck, to be honest.
Yeah, same here.
Well, Ian, are you winning this thing or what? What do you think?
Hopefully, if I had the right matchups. I mean,
Yeah.
if I had Gardevoir, probably not, but outside of that, yeah.
I mean, it looked like a pretty heavy Dragapult asymmetric cut. We'll see how many of those players move into the top 8, but it's great to see you doing so well at this event, and you've been building on so many of your accomplishments, and now you're doing it with a pretty wild deck to see. It's been an absolute pleasure to watch you pilot that, and maybe you'll have to work a little harder next time to win.
Could be. If I hit a little bit harder matchup, yes, but I think Golding is a little easier, so, you know. Not the easiest matchup I've had to face.
Yep, I don't think we have any of those. We'll see.
Unfortunate.
Hey, well, we're always excited to see it work for you, and hopefully we'll see you again on stream as well. It's super fun to watch your deck, and fantastic job in that match.
Thank you.
No, yeah, I have to admit, this has to be probably the most interesting deck in our Top Cut. Probably definitely one of my favorites. It's nice to see an Eevee just on the stream and all that. You're probably just the best Eevee player out there at this point.
At this point, yeah. One of my friends lost his win in for asymmetrical, which I was really bummed out about because we were playing the same exact deck list. So I was hoping to get 2 and cut.
Bummer.
With that, again, before I let you go, I want to ask, any advice you'd like to give any, aspiring Pokemon player out there?
Make sure to practice. With how much, with Live being out now, there's just so many great ways to learn and improve compared to when I first started. If you just keep playing games, study just how players play, I think that you can get really good really quick.
Oh, I agree. I love grinding out Live. When you get to that 1,800 range, and suddenly you're running into people like, oh, isn't this Isaiah Bradner? And I get to just have, free match against him? And I feel like you come out a better player, that's for sure. Live is
100%. 100%, except I don't usually use it. I hit Arceus for the first time last month. I'll be honest, but I think it's a great tool.
All right. With that, best of luck in the next round. Anyone you want to shout out before I let you go?
Shout out all my friends, Dale Chaville, Michael Breyer, Aaron Friedman, and everyone else who played the deck. And yeah.
Awesome stuff, Ian. With that, best of luck. We're going to throw it back to the desk for more Pokemon action.
I'm surprised you bring a deck that falls to Gardevoir when 4 terms in a row they've been won by Gardevoir. Way to look at that kind of stuff for sure. It's the same thing like Dragapult. With playing Dragapult, I think Dragapult. I think the Flareon. I think the Flareon deck probably fits that category as well. Like they're all good decks to make top cut. It's gonna be hard to win, depending on Gardevoir's success at the tournament. I mean, Gardevoir literally winning the last 4 tournaments should speak to Gardevoir's potential success. Obviously. Yeah, I think Dragapult's a good deck to make top cut. Flareon, honestly, is kind of in the same boat. You got a good Golden Go matchup. You got a good Dragapult matchup. You're a solid deck to try and make top cut. But once you get to top cut, it literally is just like you'd rather be the Gardevoir deck. Like once you're in top cut, you'd rather be Gardevoir than those 2 decks. I feel like, to be honest. Which then begs the question: why not just play Gardevoir? I guess, to be honest. I think EV Box will survive Team Rocket's Wall Shower. Who knows? Find out next format. Else, please. I'm on it. Who won? Ian. Ian was on the left-hand side. Logic behind playing Eevee with bad Guardy was play rate would be low. Only really good players are favored. Yeah, but you gotta beat him to win the. You have to beat him to win the tournament, though, right? Like, actually. We should run a bracket, actually. I should run a bracket. Well, I don't know all the decks, though. Do we know all the decks for this thing? Did PokeStats, did PTCG Stats do a thing so we could do a bracket? Oh, nice. They did. All right, let's take a look at this. Okay. So... my predictions for this is going to be... my predictions for this would be Brent beats Cal, Brent beats Christian. Justin beats Benjamin. I assume Justin's the one playing Gardevoir, right? The way it's like lined up makes sense for that. Justin beats Benjamin. Alex beats Justin. That one's kind of close. Alex beats Justin. We saw Ian beat Evan. Lucas beats Makani. Ian, wait, no, wait. Did they play against each other next then? Yeah, then Ian beats Lucas. So Ian over Lucas. Alex over Justin. So Brent, Alex, Ian. The fuck is going on down here, bro? 4 of them. Four Dragon Balls. So bring up the graphic for ASIM from stream. No, I don't need that. For them. All right, so I don't know. It looks. Are these all no Dragon? Do they have Dragapult? Oh no, Dusknoir. So I'm gonna give Ryan the edge over Julio, and this is Dusknoir. This is Dusknoir. So, give it to Owen. Owen has it. Has Owen made a top 8 in Masters yet? We'll give it to Owen. Owen's first top 8 in Masters, maybe. Ryan beats Owen. So we have Ryan, Ian, Alex, Brent. Then it's Brent versus Ryan, right? No. Brent versus Ian. Brent wins. So it's Brent versus Ryan in the finals? You're right. I need to bring up the bracket. Fuck. You got lucky. My mental, I'm just low sleep. Brent. Oh, no. So it's going to be Brent versus Ryan in the upper half. So Brent versus Ryan. So we got Brent's right here. Brent versus Christian. I think Brent beats Christian. Well, that one seems like it's actually kind of close, to be honest. After watching Christian and Brent play, I'm like, oh, that one actually is kind of close. But I'll give it to Brent. Brent defeats Christian. Christian prizes Baby Bolt. Rage quits the match. Ryan over Julio. Owen over John. Easy dub, bro. John's a free dub. All right, Ryan beats Owen. So we got Ryan versus Brent here. I'm gonna give that to Brent. Brent in finals. Sorry, Ryan. Better luck next year. We got Lucas over Makani. We know even Ian is over Evan. I don't know what some of the matches have to have been completed, right? So we actually know some of these results. Is Arcanine updated? I'm refreshing it. Arcanine is not updated. Okay, let me go back to this. Guardy's gonna win here. Alex beats the Guardy, so it's Guardy versus no. So it's Joltik Box versus Brent in the finals. John beat Dalgard. Okay, all right. Dude, John is so lucky, bro. All right, so Ryan was gonna come back from the bang. So Julio's up 1-0 over Ryan. Ryan's gonna come back, win 2-1, beat John, goes up here. Brent against Ryan. Brent beats Ryan. Down here, Ian versus Lucas. Ian beats Lucas. Ian goes here. Alex beats the Guardy that moves up here. So it's Joltik Box versus Zoroark. Alex beats Joltik Box. Wait, no, Joltik Box beats. No, it's Flareon here. Flareon versus Joltik Box? Who wins that? I feel like Joltik Box is favored into Flareon, right? So it's Joltik Box versus Brent in the finals. Flareon? How you kill a Peak? Can you deal with Peak? Flareon wins because of Briar? I could see it maybe. Flareon beats everything? Oh, true. I forgot that. Joltik Def beats Flareon. You Angelite it? Well, if you Angelite, they just go tandem unit and they do it again. Flareon is very favored into it. All right. I'll believe you. I'll take your word for it. Okay, so we have Ian versus Brent in the finals. And then Brent just bodies him because the matchup's bad. So Ian hits his Gardevoir in the finals. Unlucky. Yeah, so Ian versus Brent in the finals. So you literally bodied a Joltik Box with the deck in your latest video? Oh, did I? Ian tested versus Jogbox a lot. It's favored. All right. I believe you. All right, so Ian versus Brent, and then Ian just gets farmed in the finals. Second place, unlucky. Apparently Dalgard won, actually won. Dude, what the heck? Of course he won, bro. That's what I predicted. Like I said, Dalgard wins, and then Ryan beats Dalgard, then Ryan loses to Brent. Dude, why am I letting chat come at me with facts that aren't facts and gaslight me into thinking they're facts, bro? Makani won? Oh, shoot. All right, that changes things up a little bit. So Makani over... Ian still beats Makani, though. Ian still wins no matter what. Ryan lost? Oh, shoot. Does that change anything? Ryan lost? No, it just means there's another Dragapult in cut. Or another Dragapult moves on. Okay, it's like the same thing, though. My bracket is still gonna... My finals is still safe, I think. My finals is still safe. As long as my finals matchup is safe. That's all that we need to protect at this point. Gotta protect the finals. Nozoric in top 8 then? Yeah, Nozoric in top 8 to lose out in top 16. Henry didn't play? Henry did play, but went into day 2 without a record that could make top cut. Honestly, many are saying he's washed. Not me. I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't say that about Henry Chow, but many. If you look out, you know, people are saying he didn't. How did he not win his 4th major of the year? How did he not win a major he went to? Where he played guard for and didn't play Golden Go. Many are saying that. Many are, not me. I wouldn't say that. But they're out there. Streets. On the streets. Many people on the streets. So you wouldn't twist the information from the streets, would you? No, of course not. What? I just let people know what people are saying. He won 3 majors, just called a career, pack it up. I mean, yeah, he won. Henry has already won more majors than 99.9999999% of Pokemon players ever will. Honestly, if you just win 1 major, you've already won more majors than 99.99999% of players ever will. And it looks like that they're rehashing some of the old black and white cards. What do you put the odds at that they rehash some sort of Garbotoxin? Well, the black and white thing is a little bit different though, Horsey, because it's like... Wait, was Garbotoxin... Well, they also just gave us that stadium and stuff. I don't think it's very high. The black and white set is like the 151 set. So like maybe next... If they do, it would be like next pre-world set, right? Or maybe the one after that. Because they are kind of doing that. They did the 151. Now they're doing the black and white. I don't know what would be like the era after that they do, but... It would be the sun and moon, right? It'd be like a sun and moon thing, maybe? I don't know. I guess that is Garbo, right? We'll see what happens next pre-world set. So you're saying they're reprinting ADP? Yeah, it's just a matter of time. Honestly, it would be a really good meme if they reprinted an ADP and a Zacian, not as one card, as like 3 separate cards that like do synergize with each other. It's like if you have Arceus, like Arceus' attack is like if you have Dialga and Palkia in play, something happens, so on and so forth like that. Are the translations for the black and white site, black and white set trustworthy, like it being accurate? Yes. What? Bro, you're literally... You're literally the Arthur meme, bro. Do you think people are out there just lying on the internet, bro? Can we trust these translations? Yeah, just go to PokemonProxies.com. Sometimes there's like one word. Sometimes there is like a word or something off that does make a difference, but like usually, like if you go to PokemonProxies.com, the translations are 99% accurate. Because some people are saying it's not accurate and some are. They're close enough. The translations are close enough. Just go to PokemonProxies.com. You're good. Use PokeBeach, you're good. Use JustinBasil.com, you're good. The accuracy rate is like 95+%. It's not something to be like concerned. No one's trying to like spread misinformation through poor translations. The translations of the Pokemon community are coming from well-intended people who are trying to translate them correctly, and 99% of the time, it's accurate. We're trying to spread misinformation. Dude, that'd be a crazy way to spread misinformation, bro. That would be an absolutely absurd way to spread misinformation. Like, actually, Professor's research draws 8 cards. What game are they playing? I could unmute to figure out. Are you covering Rahul's face? What do you mean? Why not? Wait, these aren't real miscuts, are they? Because I'm mute, I want to know. All right. What's the game they're playing?
With Soy King's attack, I can copy Conkeldurr. Additionally, if you have to use things like the Petrarant, the Squawkabilly, the Fez, I could go for 2 Kyurem attacks and take multiple prize cards.
That sounds very scary. Rahul, how would your deck fare?
So Brent's got an excellent point here. I think my #1 game plan is to poison donk him to make sure the game doesn't go past the first turn. I feel like I've got the whole tool package for that one. And after that, you know, I can't give him a free stadium. Maybe just discard his stadiums, bump those as we go. Iono low, like I probably only play 1 Iono, if that. So I have to put him as low as I possibly can at the end of the game. And use maybe my 1 Baby Moon, my like couple of tech attackers to win that. Like, I have to cheese him a little bit, buy that turn back.
Okay.
So are they arguing about how their deck go, or they're just like how the deck wins? It's just 2 different matchups. Wait, why doesn't Slowking play Baby Clefairy that copies attacks? I mean, what would you copy that would be better than using Kyurem? Like Kyurem's like there's nothing. Kyurem is like the okay. I say this about so many attacks, to be honest, but like Kyurem is literally. No, Kyurem is the best attack in the. Well, actually, that's not true. How you get to Kyurem matters. Like Obsidian is like the best attack in the game, unless you can Kyurem more efficiently than you can Obsidian. Unless you can, yeah. The only other argument for best attack in the game is like Angelite, but yeah, it depends how easily you can get to a Kyurem. It depends how easily you can get to a Hydreigon. It depends how easily you can get to a yeah. Are we on second attack? Are we on second attack? Discards 3 energy and draws a prize card. That thing sucks ass. What do you mean? We can do that with like a billion we can do that with a billion different attacks in the game. That guy's overhyped, bro. You ever Angelite a Hydreigon player? No, that sounds brutal though. That does sound brutal. You have to put so much effort into get your Hydreigon set up. Chat, did Brent lose? I don't think we know yet. Wait, unless someone in chat has the details. They haven't been updating Arcanine, so I'm waiting on that. All we know is Ryan lost, Owen won, Lucas lost, Makani won, Ian won. We're waiting on two final matches. Breton lost. I was a playman. Bro, he's on the fucking screen. This is a pre-recorded thing. This is pre-recorded. This is not live. Bro, he's on the fucking screen. This is actually how they're deciding the winner of the match. This is Brent versus Rahul in asymmetrical cut, and Juancho is the judge. So whoever can argue for why their deck is favored more ends up winning. They play a best 2 out of 3 of matchup wars, and Juancho judges each one. Isn't that just gentleman's agreement? It'd be an interesting gentleman's agreement. Yeah, pretty much, I guess. Gentleman's agreements are getting wild. Imagine never seeing a game. Never seen a game of Pokemon, and this is the first thing you see. You gonna believe this is how they play, how it's played. You never seen a game of Pokemon played, and you just see this. You're like, oh my gosh, this game looks terrible. It's like a debate. It's like a debate. The Pokemon TCG is actually just a debate. You don't actually like play. They don't need to play. There's 2 players. There's some theoretical cards and there's a judge. And the judge tells you, or you have to debate why your cards are better, why your deck would win with the combination of cards you have. Unironically, how Pokemon Discord groups operate when talking about what decks to play at a cup. Dude, that's true. Well, not even just like what decks to play at a cup. When you talk about anyone, dude, when you talk about, dude, when you talk to anyone about matchups, bro, their deck beats everything, man. I don't really talk Pokemon like that to people very often. But like back when I used to play a lot more locally and would talk to everyone locally, bro, everyone's deck beat everything, bro. Everyone's deck was undefeated at 100% win rate against everything. You had text for everything. You had situations for everything. You couldn't lose, but somehow they never made top cut. So I don't know. I guess they were just like conceding to people to give other people a chance or something. I don't know what the thing was. The things the casters talk about right now is what gets you chat banned by Azul. It's obviously the luck. Never lucky, man. My deck is beat half, but I brick some 05. Anyway, now they're gonna pull cards from the next set and discuss them. That would actually be kind of interesting if they had like, that would make this a little bit more interesting to us if they pulled out archetypes from the next set. Like, all right, what's your plan in this matchup? I heard you the unluckiest. Well, of course the players have to know what the cards do, I guess. I heard you the unluckiest Pokemon player on the scene. Is that true? It is true, yeah. We actually ran the numbers. Like by the numbers, I am the unluckiest Pokemon TCG player in the scene. Like there's a leaderboard out there, and I'm number 1. Grant Manley's number 2. Was Professor's Research a better card than Earthen Vessel type beat? What is the optimal time to practice for NAIC since new set is going to be released? The optimal time just depends on how much time and effort you want to put into prepping. Like you could start right now. You could be prepping for NAIC right now. Proxy some decks, start grinding games, use a simulator, whatever. It's just really on what you want to do, to be honest. There's no optimal time. It just depends on how much time and effort you want to put into prepping. That's all it comes down to. Isn't Grant number 1 because he's no major wins? That's not true. You could be the luckiest player alive, but if you just throw and misplay all the time, like yeah, like you could be the luckiest player in the game, but if you just throw and misplay all the time, you're not going to succeed. Like that's why what I've done is so impressive, because I'm the unluckiest player in the game, but you know, I still be getting dubs. So that means like I'm that much better, you know what I'm saying? Imagine if I just had average luck. Like it would be insane. It's insane to think that Research, Iono, Arvin, and Boss are all G-Mark. They're about to rotate. Things are gonna shake up. I mean, we have like a what, 4 more major sets before next rotation happens. Oh no, we don't really. It's 3 more major sets before rotation happens. We're gonna get some more stuff to work with. 3 or 4 more. 3 or 4. 3 or 4. 3 or 4. One after. I think it's. I actually don't know. 1, 2, 4. 4 more major sets before rotation hits next time. So a lot of trainer cards to come out before we lose some. Well, hopefully it's not reprints. I don't want to see Research again. I want to see Iono reprinted or something like Iono, but there's a point where if you draw the best and your opponent draws the worst every game, you will win regardless of gameplay now. There's a point where if you draw the best and your opponent draws the worst every game, you will win regardless of gameplay now. I mean, yeah, potentially. It depends on how bad you play. It's like a combination of all the things. Like if you draw really well but play really poor and your opponent draws average and plays average, it's possible they could beat you. It just depends on what the decks are, what the matchup is, what the actual draws are. Also, you could like draw well, like you could draw well on average but not correct for the situation, and you could lose. You could also draw poorly but draw correctly for the situation. You could draw poor on average but draw correct for the situation, and it like bails you out or whatever. So that's like something to keep in mind as well. You can also like misplay into the line of play that actually ends up winning you the game. Instead of taking the higher odds line of play, but Yeah, but if your best cards are Rhyme and Lucian, you aren't winning. Well, I mean, if that's all my opponent has too, bro, that's a free dub. My Rhymes and Lucians are just better. Better timed, better played. Better supporters, better deck building. Papa John's. So do you think Mamoswine does good in this meta? No. I hope we get something similar to Arvin for post-rotation. I mean, they're always coming out with cards like Arvin. Like we had Irida before, now we have Arvin now. Like, well, there'll be things that come out for sure. Is there a time frame when research isn't legal? Yes. Many time frames. Uncommon Energy Evolution Series, time a youngster is mandatory. Bro, you gotta have it, bro. Gotta have it. He's better Pikarom or ADP? ADP. Pikarom B8 though. Pikarom definitely B8. Honestly, like, in terms of longevity, I think Pikarom kind of outlasted ADP, but ADP's highs were way higher than Pikarom's. Pikarom, it was like on more of a... Pikarom had a pretty high overall, but then it like plateaued and then kind of started to come down, but didn't come down as hard as ADP. But ADP's high is only like matched by like Broken Lugia. Like, it's cringe. What is your streaming plan for next week? I'm just streaming Monday, Wednesday. That's it. Wednesday we got the dude stream. Monday we're playing decks from Milwaukee. Then I'm gone Thursday to Sunday, and I'll be back streaming again on Monday. The gives us up their Nomad over to Sky Deer. Can you tell us something about Magikarp Wailord GX? That's a Pokemon TCG card. I'm not gonna lie, I've never seen. This is the first time I've actually seen. Yeah, I think I've heard of Benjamin Herbert's name before. I'm pretty sure. It was the first time I've seen either of these players. I literally thought this was about it. I literally thought this was the seniors. They're both seniors players from last year. I was like, wait, are they showing the seniors finals? That's literally what I thought. I was like, wait a second, this is new. Seniors finals? But no, they were both seniors players last year. I've heard of Benjamin Herbert's name, I think. Did Tonneson lose? I don't know. Let me see if it's been updated. I'm not sure if Tonneson lost it. They might still be playing, to be honest. It's possible. They sometimes progress the bracket ahead, even if another match from the previous round is still playing, if they can. What happened to ADP? Like, what came out to counter it? I don't know. A lot of things came out. Meta progressed. Things happen. We go next. What do you think of the new Hilda supporters? What is it? Search your deck for Evolution Energy? It seems decent. It's really good in Slacking. Bro, honestly, Slacking is... Dude, Slacking's eating good after the reveal. Slacking's like triple acceleration energy with a supporter that finds it and searches for an evolution? Bro, let me cook. Slacking's eating good. Prize Latias end board. Oh no. Oh wait, that is actually big to get into the Joltik turn 1. We'll see what the active is. So if I do well with a deck that isn't mainstream at a ton of locals against meta decks, is it dumb decision to bring it to a regional due to the difference between local and regional meta? I don't know, it just depends on how good you think the deck is. I think if you think the deck is actually good, or if the deck is just taking advantage of like most likely the below or the like the average skill level of like local players. Like the average skill level of local players isn't like super high, so it's like, yeah, you have to just figure that out yourself based on your intuition in the game to be like, do I think that there's something actually here that makes it worth playing, or is it like, oh, and there's a Joltik start, bailed out every time. Always lucky. What the heck, man? This is just ridiculous. Dreepy start from Benjamin is pretty good as well. The way we saw, who was it? At Seville, the way we saw this matchup get approached, and it seemed like the best way to approach this matchup for sure, was the Dragapult player just sets up 3 Dreepies, gets out 2 Dracloaks, and then eventually gets to Dragapult through that without benching anything else to play around Clefairy. So we'll see if Benjamin is aware of that tactic to tackle this matchup, or if Benjamin thinks there's like a better way to play this matchup potentially. You say this is Pult favored? I honestly just don't know. I have no clue. Could be. Here's the prime sub there, TJ. I don't know why we're benching hands when we probably just nest. We are just nest balling for Miraidon. Wait, what? I don't know why we're benching hands when we are just nest balling for Miraidon. Well, if you can avoid putting Miraidon in play, that's optimal, right? I think you want to avoid that, so you have +1 bench space to work with. Like if you can, yeah, if you can avoid putting Miraidon in play, I think that's just better because you get +1 bench space to work with. Ideally. If he has boss in hand, he is cooked. You can just hold the tandem unit. That is reasonable. Yeah, that is fair. I don't know if I guess the question here would be. Oh, I see what you're saying. I literally thought the Miraidon was a Pheasantipity. I was like, I don't know. I think we can just hold off. I literally thought the Miraidon was a Pheasantipity. No, that is fair. You are right. We could just go attach active, bench Miraidon, pass. That is fair. That is probably the correct way to tackle this. You're right. You're right. Ladders a much better indicator than locals. That is true, Davidson. Yeah, for whoever asked the local question, that is what Davidson said is true. All right, Buddy Poffin coming in from Benjamin. Like I said, doing the triple Dreepy strat seems good, but I'm curious to see what Benjamin does. This is a great attacker in this too to snipe Lokes. I mean, yeah, it can be depending on what the active Pokemon is, right? Like if the active Pokemon is like a Fez to play around your hands. Well, then you need, how do you have 3 energy on your Fez? I don't know about great. I don't know about great. Are we out here turn 1 Joltiking to our Fez? I guess you put 1 energy on it and play for a Crispin. I don't hate that. I don't hate that. You could like set up for it. You could be like, all right, I'm gonna put, you know, I'll slide 1 energy on the Fez just in case. Yeah, I'm not a hater of that approach. Well, the fuck Damazul, you only got 30 HP. Yeah, it's been tough out here. I already know he has no pivot. On Alex's side? This specific match, if Fez is on the bench, it wouldn't be crazy because he'd know both Regiboard and Latias are prized. All right, Badoo and Dreepy are getting started. So he's going into, but dude, Badoo is so weak in this matchup. The Badoo here is just wrong, I think. Like Badoo is just so insanely weak in this matchup. I mean, I guess if Benjamin has rescue board, sure, but Badoo is so weak in this matchup. I don't know. I don't think I like this. I think the triple Dreepy thing is the way to go. But yeah, we'll see what Benjamin does here. I guess if you have the rescue board, it doesn't feel terrible. And it does shut down like Prime Catcher for the first KO. But if you just get another Dreepy, you just have more chances for Dracloaks in play to draw through your deck and cycle your deck. And the thing is, if Alex is able to gust around the Badoo with like Boss, then all of a sudden you're in a situation where it's like, see, now this is the situation. Now we have 4 bench Pokemon, which means the Clefairy. No, and we're okay. This is just bad. That's just bad. There's no way you don't waste an energy. If you have Rescue Board or Switch, there's reason you do not waste an energy attachment in this matchup to retreat to a Badoo. Yeah, that's not a good play. I'm not gonna lie. That's just bad. That's really bad. We need a little help here. We'll see. All right, energy to the bench peak, and there's a Crispin as well. Turn 1 or turn 2 Crispin, and then immediately into the Joltik. There's gonna be a lot of energy on Alex's side of the field. I do wonder if Alex plays the Gravity Mountain. They did show it on stream, and Alex aggressively put Pikachu in play, which I would say usually Pikachu's like not the play. Did he prize 4 Dreepy? It doesn't really matter. Even if you prize 4, in this matchup, you only want 3 Dreepy, Shelby, because you want to play around Clefairy. So you get 3 Dreepy, and then 1 Dreepy dies, and then all of a sudden, Clefairy can't one-hit KO your Dragapult anymore. But if you have 2 bench Pokemon, then Clefairy one-hit KOs your Dragapult. So you play to a 2 Dracloak, Dragapult, Dragapult, Dracloak, Dreepy board. So you get 3 Dreepy to begin with, 1 of them dies, and then you have 2, and then it's impossible for Clefairy to get a one-hit, and then you play through Dragapult from there. Ideally, even if Benjamin had the 4th Dreepy available, you probably don't want to do that. The mistake here from Benjamin is wasting an energy, basically. That's the mistake, is like retreating the energy. Because now what's going to happen on Benjamin's next turn is if he can find an energy, he could split the energy on 1 on Dreepy, or 1 on Dracloak, 1 on Dracloak. But now he's going to have 1 energy on 1 Dracloak, and that's going to get Gust KO'd on the next turn. And then you're going to be that much further from a Dragapult attack, which is going to give Alex enough time to potentially just win the game. All right, switch top. It has to be a switch top deck there from Benjamin into the Buddy Poffin. So we're going wide here. So Benjamin is playing into Clefairy, which I'm not 100% convinced it's not okay to play into Clefairy. I will say that. Having no experience in this matchup, I thought the way we saw, who was it? I forget who was playing it like that. Someone in Seville. I forget who it was. Arthur? Was it Arthur? Is that the name? That's the name that's coming to mind. They played this matchup super clean. Jaden. It was Jaden, yeah. Jaden played this matchup super clean. I forget if Jaden won or lost, to be honest. But Jaden made the matchup look easy. Ooh, I like this from Benjamin, though. The Ursaluna energy isn't bad. That isn't bad. Well, it's okay. Peak's ready to go. No Dracloaks here from Benjamin is really bad. I guess that's why we're putting the energy on the Ursaluna here. Early Urs is kind of nice. Did Benjamin have the ability to attach to Ursaluna last turn? We could have maybe done that instead. Of course, I guess Peak Punch, well, Peak Gust would be annoying, but we took away Prime Catcher, so it's more likely that Iron Hands is going through the active here, which is what we are seeing. Boom, knockout. 2 prize cards drawn, so Ursaluna still needs 3 energy to attack. So if Benjamin plays Crispin and can find Crispin, there's a chance. Fire energy off the top. The hand is still dead. All right, things are not looking good. It's going to be... You don't actually have to attach to Ursaluna here. You could actually attach this to Dreepy. KO on the Joltik to get a prize card to hopefully get something. I think we found a fire energy. Oh, we got a research. Hold up. We're not done yet. We can attach to Dreepy now. Okay. The board is super wide here for Benjamin, so you can no longer play around. This is still pretty bad here for Benjamin. You can no longer play around Clefairy, and the Pikachu is ready to go to answer the Ursaluna as well. So things are looking not great here for Benjamin. And we could even see Alex try and aggressively set up the Clefairy next turn to force Benjamin to have to respect that. Like if you can get Clefairy down with an energy plus a Pheasantipity next turn, this game is basically all but over. Dracloak number 2 coming out here for Benjamin. Nest Ball and Brox. Probably the Nest Ball for a potential of a Pheasantipity draw power on the next turn to be able to help you dig deeper through the deck makes the most sense. And you have Counter Catcher. I'm not sure if there's a liability on the board that could be brought up here. You could bring up the Miraidon to try and make things a little bit more awkward for Alex. Honestly, if you're in this situation, I would play the Counter Catcher on the Miraidon here as Benjamin and be like, please say the 6 cards in your hand just absolutely suck. Even taking away the energy attachment for turn could be beneficial here for Benjamin. If Alex has to go attach retreat, that means that might not be an energy that makes its way to a Clefairy. And then all of a sudden, that's not like a threat on board that can be as aggressively set up. But I do see the rest of the board was getting off the prize cards here, so we can retreat the Marauder. We also have a Nest Ball and an Ultra Ball, so we can go pretty wide here as Alex and set up a bunch of draw power. So we could get like Mew, put Mew down with the Bravery Charm to protect it from getting KO'd by a Dragapult attack. Or we could go Pheasantipity as well. Oh, actually, we have Genesect. Okay, Genesect Bravery Charm is pretty good here. And there's a boss on the Dracloak with the energy. No draw power put into play. We could have got Mew. We could have got Fez. Actually, Fez is pretty bad here. We could have got Mew is what I should say. Fez is not good here. Mew would have been pretty decent, though, I feel like, unless it's prized. An Iono here is pretty good for Benjamin. Oh, he has Badoo. Oh, he was Badooed. You can't play Nest Ball. You can't play Ultra Ball. I'm literally trolling. Dude, I got freaking item locked. Nest Ball under Badoo. Hey, man, go for it at this point. Just see what happens. No, definitely shouldn't do that. Why is Fez bad here? Well, Fez isn't great. Well, Fez is actually good here because it's Ursaluna is going to be the out. Fez actually would be good here because Ursaluna is the out to attack. However, we just can't do it because we can't play Ultra Ball or Nest Ball. I'm just trolling. Nest Ball coming in from Benjamin. I assume to grab Fez. And we do have Ursaluna set up. Oh, for Genesect. Take away the Prime Catcher? Okay. I don't hate that. Fez might be prized as well. We need to find an Iono here. I'm not sure I like that sequencing here from Benjamin because we did just cycle some dead cards to the bottom of the deck that weren't Iono. We need to find Iono here as Benjamin. There's an Ultra Ball. Yeah, I think Benjamin shouldn't have played Nest Ball there. Didn't we just cycle twice with Dracloak to the bottom of the deck? I feel like we did. I don't think that makes... I think that was a mistake there from Benjamin to not cycle with Dracloak first. We have to charm Ursa to stay alive, though. We also need the Bravery Charm for Ursaluna. Yes. Actually, no. There is 10 on the Pikachu. You could counter catch or KO the Pikachu here as Benjamin. You can counter catch or KO Pikachu plus Iono. The card we need to see here from Benjamin is Iono. And then counter catch or KO Peak or Bravery Charm. Yes. Bravery Charm would work, though. We need to get out of range. Now, it is possible Alex does not have a boss in hand. I'm just kind of assuming Alex has boss in hand. So we're like, we need to play heavily for the Iono. If we don't find it, we just kind of pray. Night Stretcher and Dragapult are the picks here. Goes for the Dragapult over the Night Stretcher, sure. So we can Arven for Bravery Charm and Counter Catcher and then decide... Or we could just actually boss. We could just boss KO. The... boss KO Pikachu with Ursaluna. And we don't just lose immediately, but we're not in a good spot. Does Benjamin play Turo because he researches away Switch? He did research away Switch. So if we attack with Ursaluna this turn, it might actually just get stuck in the active. That is true. Genesect was so huge. Yeah, the Genesect definitely put in work here. Yeah, just goes with the boss, preserves. And then there's the Ursa. Wait, no! Forgot to rescue board the Genesect. Prime Catcher's live. Oh, that's bad. Listen, I think Alex was... I think it was probably going to be an L here anyways, but now it's almost for sure an L, right? Maybe Benjamin decided here that we need to keep the rescue board to be able to move. Yeah, maybe Benjamin was like, oh, I need to keep the rescue board to be able to move the Ursaluna next turn, which is fair. That could be the reason to hold it there. Instead, because he was like, wait, I can't move my Ursaluna. My switch is gone. The only way I can move my Ursaluna next turn after it gets punched is to go attach active, attach rescue board, retreat. Which, I guess that is fair. Did he have a tool on Genesect? No. Oh, but I guess what he could have done, he could have played the Arven to get a different tool plus counter catcher, right? So he should have played Arven instead of boss because he didn't want to attach. It's fine to not attach the rescue board, but then you have to play Arven for a different tool and a counter catcher there instead of playing the boss. His facial expression, it was a mistake. Well, it was definitely a mistake, yeah. Saving the rescue board isn't necessarily bad, but then we have to play Arven instead of boss. Listen, and on top of that, I don't think he was surviving that one. I think he was still probably going to lose, but more could have been done. Hopefully he doesn't get like tilted by his mistakes. Locks in and plays a cleaner game too. I mean, I want to see the approach be different, to be honest. I think I think if you think going into Badoo is correct in this matchup, it's never correct. I don't know. Badoo just sucks in this matchup, man. It just doesn't do anything. The deck doesn't play item cards. The only item card you're shutting out by using Badoo is Prime Catcher. That's it. You're only shutting off Prime Catcher at the trade-off of putting another liability in play for Iron Hands and making it so that Clefairy is going to be a more constant threat throughout the game. So yeah. If we do see Benjamin go into Badoo, I really am hoping Benjamin is not retreating with an energy to get into the Badoo. I'm hoping at least that is not the trade-off. Brent did win. Brent is in top 8. So it's Brent versus Christian. We're currently watching Alex versus Benjamin. Then it's Makani versus Ian and Owen versus Julio. I don't think he knows how to play the matchup. That would be my guess as well, is that he's not that experienced with the matchup from watching game 1 for sure. We'll see how, but that's the cool thing about best 2 out of 3 is even if we recognize that, and maybe he even but the thing is, like, does he recognize that? And then if he does recognize that, we might see him adjust his gameplay. That's the cool thing about best 2 out of 3 is you can learn actively in the match and then adjust. Genesect is prized here and a Joltik. Rescue board is also prized again for Alex. But Alex is going first, so you'll be able to do the double attachment. You can also find Latias, of course, as well, to be able to move stuff around. So had some mobility and also went first and opened a 1 retreater here. So should be just fine for Alex. Not ideal to not have access to the rescue board, but it's okay. Double Dracloak! No, dude, 2 Lokes? You can handle 1 Loke. 2 Lokes is annoying, bro. Prizing 2 Lokes is so annoying. Just raw drawing into Loke is so good. Not having to Ultra Ball for that thing. And then setting up triple Loke is also a pretty big deal in a lot of board states. That's something you want to do. It also like lowers the value of your early jacks as well, because the card return on playing that for your turn is going to be a lot lower. Let's see. 1 versus 4 Joltiks today and yesterday? I don't know. Maybe none of them played as well as Alex. I don't think Alex really did anything special that game either, though. Yeah, I don't think Alex did anything special that game either, though. I don't know. All right, Joltik's getting loaded. Has a Crispin as well, dude. Has the turn 1 Crispin or turn 2 going second? First supporter Crispin is just really good. That's what I'm trying to say. First supporter Crispin is really good in the Joltik box. You could just like to set up so much energy and play to have so many options. It's disgusting. We got the Brox here for Benjamin. The Dreeps are on the way. Yeah, first Crispin is the best. It's just so broken, man. Scouting here to get the job done. I mean, unless Benjamin has a Poffin, then maybe this is actually going to get a Dracloak. Dude, sometimes you just don't need... You could just, like, not... You can just, like... You can just... You don't have to say everything in chat, bro. Chat is not a safe space. Chat is not a safe space for everything. Chat is a safe space for some things, not for everything. People are hating on these players, their ages and appearances. I haven't seen anyone mention anything about players' ages. What the heck? Is this seniors? No, this is masters. I don't think anyone's hating on the players' ages. Not a safe space for rotation questions? Definitely not. Not to say something, but I'm going to say something. What is the senior cutoff? Like around 15 and up? Most of the time 15 and up? I hate on their ages because they're half my age but better than me. Dude, Melo's insecurities are coming out, bro. He's like, these goddamn kids. I hit on Mellow because he's old. These goddamn kids on my stream match, man. Genesect coming out early from Benjamin. I mean, the Genesect seems a little... I don't know, it's not even that much better than Badu. Once again, Benjamin's kind of walking into Clefairy having potential here. Like, we can just negate Clefairy's potential just by not benching that third Pokemon. Dude, double Crispy in the hand, bro. You gotta calm down, Alex. God damn, bro. 2 Crispins back-to-back coming up. Dude, there's gonna be so much energy in play. Actually, we might save the other Crispin for, like, a Clefairy play. I don't know, just put the energy on the Clefairy. If we can get Clefairy down with a Bravery Charm and a 2 energy, like, this game is cooked. What are your thoughts on Hydreigon? It's okay. And at 16, Azul coached him as a junior. Did I really? As a junior? Dude, that was a while ago. All right, I take credit for him being on stream right now. Let it be known. I don't remember coaching him, I'm not gonna lie, but I take credit. I made you. The original version of Pika played like Miraidon. The second version with Owls played more like the hybrid. All right, we did find a Loki here for Benjamin. This is big because we did prize 2 Lokes, and we have an Iono. You just have to split the energy here as Benjamin. You could, honestly, you could I don't hate losing Loki here as Benjamin, because if you find a Jack for... Okay, there we go. Split the energy. If we find Jack here off this Loke, we could go Jack for Dracloak and Dragapult. So I actually, from Benjamin here, I kind of want to see... But maybe you're trying to find a tool card for the Genesect. I'm not sure. All right, Iono coming in from Benjamin. Drawing 6. I mean, we just need another Dracloak here. That's why I wouldn't have hated to see the... That's why I wouldn't have hated to see looking for a different supporter option. Iono's, because Iono's also good as a response to the first knockout happening as well. Even the more I think about it, actually, the more I dislike Benjamin actually using Iono there. Because even if you had found an Arven, you could have Arven for Ultra Ball. We did find an Ultra Ball here. This is like a pretty good hand. What was the grab? A Psychic Energy? That's pretty good as well. You probably get rid of the basic Psychic here as well. Yep. And then go get another Dracloak. If we had found Arven there for Benjamin, you could have Ultra Balled for Dracloak, plus get the tool card for the Genesect to take away the Prime Catcher play. But it's okay here. Sorry, but players offering their opponent the chance to cut after they get Iono just pisses me off. I mean, you should do it. Like, it is just like a courtesy. Like, if you're until your opponent declines, like what a lot of people do is they'll say, I'm not gonna ever cut Ionos. Like, that's what a lot of people do, and just like they're like saying you can just like you don't have to offer it to me anymore. But I think it's like an initial courtesy. You should definitely like initially offer your opponent the Iono cut, and if they're like, nah, you're good, fam, then it's like, all right. Just waving it off takes 2 seconds. Yeah. All right, we have the boss here for Alex. Then we also have the Prime Catcher, which honestly, because of the threat of Genesect, do we actually... Okay, the question is, do we Prime Catcher first, or do we ever actually boss KO Genesect to keep Prime Catcher active? I'm almost leaning towards boss KO Genesect, to be honest. And keeping Prime active as the game progresses is really, really good. The problem with that, though, is Benjamin... You're not removing the energy off of Dracloak, which is not good. And then Benjamin could recover the Genesect here. There is definitely some interesting thoughts behind trying to preserve your Prime. But KOing a Genesect over a Dracloak here is pretty bad. So I think from Alex here, I would like to see just... Yeah, you probably just Gust KO a Dracloak here. Gust KO Dracloak is probably the way. And you should KO the Dracloak that has the Luminous Energy, because in the discard pile, there is a Psychic Energy. There's a Nest Ball coming out here from Alex. going for the Latias. It was in between Latias, Fez, and Clefairy. I actually think Fez is actually the worst grab here. I think Fez is the worst grab you could actually get here. I think Latias and Clefairy are both better than this. But I think the Nest Ball, keeping Nest Ball as Nest Ball was the best play here from Alex. Either that or throwing down the Clefairy with an energy and being like, all right, you can go KO it if you want. I think that was the better play here from Alex, was putting Clefairy down with an energy. But we saw the energy attachment come down to the Pikachu instead. Bravery Charm makes its way to the Iron Hands, which I'm pretty sure is fine. I don't think it really matters too much where it goes. So this is actually a mistake here from Alex. You should KO the one with the Luminous Energy because there's a basic Psychic in the discard pile. Which means Benjamin, is that correct? I want to say that's correct. Is my mathing here? Because we have the basic Psychic in the discard pile, you can't Night Stretcher for basic Psychic for the Dragapult that already has a basic Psychic on it. So I feel like that is a mistake here from Alex. We should have KO'd the one with the Luminous Energy. It does, maybe it's just kind of irrelevant. Maybe it's a wash because then if Benjamin only draws into another Luminous Energy, you can't use it. Force Benjamin to find a fire, agree. Well, it's a fire or a Luminous. It might be a wash. It honestly might be a wash. I feel like KOing Luminous is correct there from Alex, but it honestly might be a wash. But it is, I'm basing that on the fact that we have a Psychic in the discard pile already, which means we want to take away the other play. Counter Catcher on the Fez. See, this is why the Fez isn't good here from Alex, because this could get stuck. The Fez could get stuck for a turn. You never put Fez in play. Like, Benjamin's not drawing prize cards. Having Fez in play this early doesn't do anything. So this is a mistake from Alex to have put the Fez in play. Another Dreepy hits the bench here for Benjamin. So, yeah, Clefairy's going to be available as an option for a while here. For sure. Boss seems like a good pick. Honestly, the Hawlucha is good as well. I think you value the Boss higher, though. Goes for the Hawlucha grab. I think you need another Gust option here as Benjamin. Oh, we didn't Night Stretcher for the Psychic Energy? We Night Stretcher for the Dreepy? I didn't even realize that. Okay, that's a mistake there from Benjamin, I think, for sure. I think we definitely should just Night Stretcher for the Psychic, not bench the Dreepy. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of that play here from Benjamin. Stretcher for Loke? Oh, we Stretcher for the Loke? Dude, I feel like we just Stretcher for the Psychic there every time. So we go with 1-5, 1 to peak, 5 to Iron Hands, 200 to the active. We are just 2 attacks away from being able to win as Benjamin here. Night Stretcher for the Loke. Dude, I feel like I would just grab the Psychic there. I don't know. All right, well, if Alex has Clefairy here, and this is why I wanted to see Alex go like Nest Ball for Clefairy attached to Clefairy. Just have another threat on board. Also force Benjamin. If you have Clefairy on your bench with an energy, it can just get KO'd by Gust KO, but then that activates Fezandipity. Now, Fez wouldn't be in play, but if Alex draws into and out to Fez, all of a sudden it is in play. So yeah, I think the Fez bench from Alex is really bad. I think it should have been Clefairy with an energy. And then Benjamin would have KO'd it, but by KOing it, something's not stuck in the active. You have the mobility of whatever you want to push into the active after the Clefairy dies, based on what's in your hand. If Benjamin doesn't have Counter Catcher, Clefairy just knocks out the Dragapult. And then, there's one more thing I want to add to that as well. Oh, and then if you draw into an out to Fez, all of a sudden your opponent did take a knockout last turn, and now you can draw cards with Fez. So yeah, the Fez grab from Alex was the worst grab possible. There's an argument for Latias, just to have your board be more developed and have the mobility. But I think the correct play from Alex last turn was Nest Ball for Clefairy attached to Clefairy instead of attaching to Pikachu. Because it puts the most pressure on Benjamin. It forces Benjamin to take a KO. Just puts you in the best spot possible. All right, Vessel for a couple energy. Going to the Arven. Bravery Charm. Okay, I mean, this is where you want to be. This is where you want to be. Did we even try and Pokegear for a boss? Or did we just try and not do that? We could have gone Retreat, Boss, Iron Hands, KO, draw 2, right? These draw to box X, play no recovery, so you can't recover Clefairy if it gets KO'd. I know. That doesn't matter. We take the L and then we just go get another 2 prize cards, then we go get another 2 prize cards. He earthed the Pokegear away? Did he really? What was the rest of the hand? Is he content with just punching the active here? That just seems not good enough. That seems like Benjamin is just gonna win. Was he not lose here? How does the Pult not win in 2 turn attacks? No, yeah, he just wins in 2 attacks. Yeah, even if there's no way to recover the Clefairy, it doesn't matter. Putting the Clefairy in the play gives you the most pressure on board and most options moving forward and forces your opponent to actually do something you want them to do. By benching Pheasantipity, you just give your opponent another option that you don't want them to do. Psychic active, Bravery Charm active. Yeah, this seems like a really bad choice here from Alex to not play for just boss KO for 2 more prize cards. Like the Iron Hands can't even die next turn unless Benjamin plays Jamming Tower and finds Jamming Tower. Can Alex Turo though? Buy a turn. Does Alex have Turo? I don't think Alex has Turo. Even if you have Turo, you have to find the Turo. It's not as simple as, oh, I play Turo, I have Turo. I don't think he has a Turo in hand. All right. I mean, this is exactly where you want to be as Benjamin. Energy for turn as well. You have another Ultra Ball here to get another Dracloak online or even a Dragapult if you want. Thinking about it. Could start with the Dracloak as well. That's the sequencing that's important here. Do you Dracloak first or do you Ultra Ball first? I think Slowk first is correct. Boss is a good option. Artisan is not very good. So I think this one's pretty straightforward. Other 2 Lokes are prized. Oh, wait, that's true. The other 2 Lokes are prized. Okay, maybe that makes a little bit more sense from... Okay. I forgot about the Lokes being prized. I guess, honestly, the Night Stretcher from Benjamin, in my head, I thought it was a mistake. But honestly, because you did prize your other 2 Lokes, I guess that was correct in Night Stretcher for the Loke, right? You kind of had to. All right, Ursaluna's getting grabbed here from Benjamin and the Defiance Band. Oh, with the 5, you can actually go knockout active, knockout Fez here, and then Ursaluna to clean up the game. Yeah, it's just basically over, right? Benjamin goes KO active, KO Fez. And it seems cooked. Seems cooked. No Lokes left, but that's fine. Can attach return to the Ursaluna as well, so it's ready to go after a knockout happens. There's no other Loke, right? Yeah, there's no other Loke. What did I say? There was no other Loke? Yeah, there's no other Loke. There's no other Loke. Yeah, I mean, I think this is just game. I don't think Alex has an out. Alex did play this game pretty poorly as well. I think also once Alex saw Benjamin extend his bench, he probably should have given up on Pikachu and just played for double Iron Hands, right? I actually want to go back to turn 1. Well, I want to go back to the turn 1 from Alex here, to be honest. Because Benjamin overextended his bench. At the point where Benjamin overextended his bench, Alex probably should have been... Wait, I don't need Pikachu. Well, once again, Pikachu's not good unless, like, Ursaluna or Pheasantipity come into play. But they have to come into play. It's, like, hard to still take advantage of them anyways. And you have Ursaluna that can close out on Pheasantipity. Not the Ursaluna, though, I guess. So Joltik to the active for the turn here from Alex. With 4 prize cards left, though, I don't see a win condition. We'll see if he cooks something up, though. Yeah, we'll see if he cooks something up. Night Stretcher's coming in. The Fez. We can draw with Fez here. But we had to Arven for that, right? So it's going to be draw with Fez and to use Joltik into... I honestly don't even know. Retreat. Oh, we have Ursaluna to take the KO here. Okay. We actually do survive. We actually survive. But we have Gust in hand, right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure we have Gust here. Okay, there's boss. Okay, yeah. I was like, man, I don't think there's an out. There was an out. Punch with Ursa, no boss was the out. Let's go back to that turn 1 from Alex, though. You always want to set up Iron Hands. We have Iron Hands. We play Nest Ball. What do we grab here? Okay, so this is the mistake here from Alex. You shouldn't put Pikachu in play yet, because we don't know if we want Pikachu. And honestly, Pikachu just isn't that good in this matchup, unless you play Gravity Mountain. Now, he maybe plays Gravity Mountain, and I don't know about it. But honestly, at this point in the tournament, even if I'm playing Gravity Mountain, I'm giving up on Peak, bro. Because I've realized that Gravity Mountain sucks, and we're never going to find it. So I'm just like, chalk the Peak, bro. Give me 2 hands. Put some Bravery Charms on them. But I feel like, especially like here, so the Peak should never be in play. And then once Benjamin goes wide, Once Benjamin goes wide, if we don't have Peak on our bench and Benjamin goes wide. Oh, this is game 2. Fuck. That's game 1. I want to see game 2. Does Benjamin go wide turn 1? Yeah, once Benjamin does this. Okay, but yeah, see, Peak shouldn't. Wait, did we start Peak in this game? We didn't start Peak in this game. We shouldn't have Peak on our bench. Once Benjamin goes wide, we should just commit to double Iron Hands, I feel like, and try and get Bravery Charms on them, right? Like, once Benjamin goes too wide, once Benjamin goes third Pokemon wide, I think we just get down double hands, load up double hands, and then go from there. Should be the play. And then play towards Clefairy at some point. Once you put down the Pikachu, you're screaming, I play Mountain. Just a bit. You never bench hands, turn 1 going first? Sure. Yeah, don't bench hands, turn 1 going first. That's fair. But after we see him go wide, put down the hands, load up both hands, go from there. All right, Mew start here for Alex. Benjamin is going first here. Alex chose second. This is the first time we get to see Alex go second. And it's just Ursa pass. Okay, Pikachu's pretty good here. I'm not going to lie. Pikachu's not bad here. And okay, we see the Pika come down. We have Crispin in hand again. Bro, Alex just has the Crispies, bro, every time. We don't need, I guess, yeah, Arvin's still good here. We don't need to Crispin, but he has it every time, bro. Literally every time. Stays having Crispy. There we go. We'll get Miraidon. We'll get Joltik. We'll get Iron Hands. We'll load up Pikachu and Iron Hands. And we have the threat of either of them going into the next turn. Whether we need to deal with this Ursaluna or something else. We know the Crispin count? It's 4. Everyone plays 4. Genesect, 2 Grass. How many Grass does the deck play? That's not that bad, right? 1 Psychic prize as well. But the deck also plays 2 Psychic, I believe. So it should be fine. Alex plays 5. Okay, 5. Vessel getting searched out here. We do have an Ultra Ball in hand. This is actually a curious... We also had Crispin in hand, so we could have just Ultra Balled. This is curious, actually. We could have just Ultra Balled and then played Crispin here instead, like Ultra Ball away Arvin. I mean, we do get to find our tool cards here, though. Like, the Bravery Charms are kind of nice to establish. I don't hate this, but... Psychic Lightning... We're not attaching Psychic to Joltik, though. The Psychic grab here seems weird. Discarding Crispin also... I don't like discarding Crispin. No! Well, I don't like that. I assume there's only 2 Psychic in the deck, right? No one plays 3 Psychic. I mean, this makes it way harder to use Clefairy. Now, will we need Clefairy is a question for sure, of course, but... I don't like this. I think Alex could have just played the Ultra Ball and then discarded the Arvin and then played the Crispin. Oh, we have another Crispin in hand. Of course we do. But still, yeah, I don't know. I mean, getting the Bravery Charms early, I don't hate. I feel like one of those Bravery Charms should be on the Iron Hands, though, to play around the Defiance Band play. I actually don't. The other Bravery Charm should be on Iron Hands. Now that we know Benjamin plays Defiance Band, we should definitely have... We don't want to give Benjamin the possibility to aggressively KO Iron Hands here. So that Bravery Charm on the Mew... The Bravery Charm on the Mew or the Peak should be on the Iron Hands for sure. He missed the Mew draw? Oh, did he also miss the Mew draw? Dude, is Benjamin really... Halucha passing? Switch to the Lucha. Hands isn't set up ready to go, but there's a Crispin in the hand. Yeah, Alex just didn't draw with Crispin there as well. Or not, excuse me, with the Mew. Yeah, Alex missed +2. Saving a Charm for Clefairy is good too. Yeah, also, yeah, we don't need to turbo these Bravery Charms into play either. Definitely some mistakes here from Alex. Yeah, definitely some mistakes here from Alex for sure. And Benjamin doesn't have a whole ton, but this Ursaluna is getting set up. The Ursaluna is not that far from being able to attack. Actually, next turn... Oh my, off the top with the Prime, bro. He's just gonna kill the Luna, dude. Insane, bro. All right, Crispin comes in. We get the medal. Oh my gosh. And then Crispin clears it up. We get all the energy in play we need. Get the 3rd energy on the Pikachu. Get extra energy on the Iron Hands as well. Take out... Dude, the Ursaluna was actually such a big threat here. It's like, oh shoot, the Ursaluna, like, if you Iron Hands the Hawlucha, Ursaluna's clapping back. You could even have Gus KO the Peak as well. You could have Counter Catcher KO Peak because that's the only threat on the to the Ursaluna. It might have been led to a turn where Alex had to use Joltik again, and then it's like one turn slower than where he wants to be for how slow Benjamin is drawing. But nope, top deck Prime. All right, don't forget the Mew draw this time, please. Thank you. Appreciate it. Another Crispin for next turn. I mean, the Crispin's good. If we have to retreat this Pikachu, that can be the way we retreat it. Also, the Bravery Charm on the Pikachu takes it, like, for the board state that Benjamin had, if we're going to be Pikachuing the Ursaluna, now we can't rescue board our Pikachu. Yeah, this is, like, the Bravery Charm placement, the Arfin use in general from Alex, I think was just pretty poor. That first turn was a very poorly sequenced from Alex. Even forgot to draw with the Mew as well. But Benjamin doesn't have a board state to actually be able to punish the poor play from Alex early on. And just has to rebuild from a solo Hawlucha board here. Who knows? Maybe the mistakes will catch up to Alex eventually, though. Because our resources were not played as efficient as they could have been from Alex, and it might catch up to us a couple turns from now. The possibility of getting Ursaluna back with Night Stretcher is also there. It is also available. Not this turn, but potentially in the future. I assume we have to see Poffin here to get a couple Dreepies, but might have some decent options going into the following turns. Honestly, should have been a rescue board on the Pika on that Arvin. Yeah. I mean, or just getting more energy in play, right? Because if we had just gone Crispin instead of Arvin Crispin, then we just have more energy to work with in play to make potentially harder treat plays happen. Yeah. Push the 14 months there. I'm frozen. Unfair Stamp is Ben's ace spec. That is true. We could see the Unfair Stamp this turn, actually. Well, I don't think over the Poffin. Maybe not this turn, but on a follow-up turn, we could see that have an impact for sure. How is this game not done yet? Because no one's drawn 6 prize cards, and both players have Pokemon on their field. I don't know. Dude, could somebody just lose already? God damn it. Need a Miraculous Miracle here. Paul will catch on soon. Have you tried this Joltik box deck, Azul? Not yet, no. Not yet. Maybe never. Who knows? It might just never happen. It's possible. It's possible I never play Joltik box. What is Ben running? Pult no Nor. Dragapult's overrated? I don't know. I don't think about the game that way. Dragapult is what it is. How are you feeling about hop stuff? It's pretty bad. Isn't the Mrazek going crazy here? Maractus going crazy here? The Prime Catcher's gone. I don't know if Alex plays the Iron Leaves or a Switch. The Maractus might be okay. I don't think Benjamin plays the Maractus. Dude, the Badoo here is so bad, bro. Just get more Dreepies and sacrifice the Hawlucha. Oh, maybe you want to... All right. The one reason to play it like this way from Benjamin is actually you want to preserve the free retreat of the Hawlucha. That is not unreasonable here. So you run to Badoo, attack with Badoo. Even if your Hawlucha dies, Badoo has free retreat, so that way you can get into Ursaluna on the next turn. That is actually fair. That is actually fair here from Benjamin to preserve the free retreat. It's probably not going to do very much to Alex, but it does preserve a pivot Pokemon in play to get into Ursaluna on the next turn, which is pretty nice, considering the situation. Honestly, thinking about it though, now that I'm thinking about this more though, the Ursaluna is kind of scary. I think the best play from Alex would just be to use Joltik again. If Alex can just retreat and Joltik, load up a bunch of energy on Pikachu, I think that's the best play here, to be honest. Because there's no threat next turn. Ursaluna can't attack, and Dragapult can't attack. So from Alex here, I actually want to see you go back into Joltik and load up the energy. You just want to take your time here. Here comes the Crispin. Clefairy is put into play, but Clefairy's not that... Actually, I don't even know if I like the Clefairy bench here. We're so far away from a Dragapult. You think you'll be more or less prepared for Worlds this year, considering you have... I don't know. Worlds hasn't happened yet. Oh, do you think I'll be more or less prepared for Worlds this year, considering you have been playing less but analyzing a ton more games? No, playing more games is always better than analyzing more games. There can be value in analyzing games, but playing more games is definitely way more valuable. It's not even remotely close. I didn't finish reading your question, but I do have an answer for your question. What would happen if the finals tied? There is no tie. It comes down to prize cards. There is a tiebreakers in Top Cut matches. Last like his prize and 2 grass. Ooh, that is true. The Joltik maybe just can't get anything that's worthwhile here. Uh-oh. This is going to be interesting, actually. This is actually opening up to be a possibility for Benjamin to make a comeback, to be honest. We have an Ultra Ball in hand here from Alex. Alex could have gotten Ursaluna, actually, instead of putting this Clefairy on the bench. Or, excuse me, Pheasantipity. Doing a Dexter in top 8. Yeah, it's Guardy, Bolt, Polt, Eevee Box, Polt, and then Polt, Joltik Box in front of us. Iono top deck. Do we have a Night Stretcher here? We have a Dracloak. We have an energy for the Dragapult. We have the Defiance Band. Oh, I don't like that energy attachment, though. Why? We could have played for Ursaluna KO. We should have played for... Well, actually, how many Night Stretcher does he play, though? There's 1 prize. I assume it's at least 2, right? Going for the stall strategy on the Clefairy. Okay. I think you play for the Ursaluna play. I think you play for the to try and draw into a Night Stretcher here. If he plays one. I don't know if he plays a Night Stretcher or plays 2 Night Stretcher. If it's just 1, then I guess you're kind of stuck. I assume it's 2. No Night Stretcher. No energy. Doesn't look like we would have got there in the end, but... I'm wondering if it's ever worth it to Badoo here. Does Badoo actually shut down that many outs from Alex? Shuts down like Pokegear and stuff like that? Maybe enough to the point where you should Badoo. I think Benjamin's only been through 1 Badoo, so there should be a second Badoo in the deck here. Here comes Ultra Ball, but we get rid of the Artisan. Pheasantipity to draw cards. Okay. Need your energy to retreat anyways. But we can retreat into the Pheasantipity here. We can hide behind Pheasantipity here from Benjamin. And the hands can't knock it out. So the comeback is still live. I mean, if there's energy boss, it's over. Boss Iono. Goes for the boss. Iono to the bottom. A lot of Dreeps in hand. Yep, there's the retreat to the Fez. We're going to hide behind it for a turn. Okay, there's... Yeah, energy boss. Azul, I have a hearing disability and don't think I'd be able to hear at big events. Can you request your opponent point to their cards or for actions? Yeah, you can request your opponent is like more clear in a certain way with their actions for sure. Up here for Alex. Definitely some mistakes on both sides, obviously. But that game 2 there, that was rough for Benjamin. There wasn't... there was not much to do. There was not much to do. It was kind of cooked. It's kind of chalked. They clean the headphones between rounds. They honestly probably should just like with a quick squirt bottle and wipe them down, but I don't think they do. Azul, do you still do coaching? No. Yeah, I've never seen them clean the headphones. I would hope they do. I've never seen them do it though, to be honest. And they should. I've seen it IRL, they do. Oh, okay, they do. All right, they clean them. They're clean. I've never seen it happen. Honestly, it could be like a myth. We're starting like a myth here. The cleaning of the headphones. Zul makes a statement that the headphones have never been cleaned. Yeah, for years. Post-COVID, they got new headphones, and since then, they haven't cleaned them a single time. That's why if you ever go, everyone who goes on stream gets sick post-event. Makes you think, right? Because of the headphones. On the Zork deck, it's okay. It's fine. It was fine. That they only said they got new headphones, but they're actually from 2018. Guy in a Squirtle suit comes out and cleans them. Should you call a judge if your opponent doesn't shuffle their hand when the Iono is played? No, you should just. Well, I mean, you should just ask your opponent to shuffle their hand. If a error in the game happens, you should just ask your opponent to correct it. If a trend or it continues to happen, then it is appropriate to be like, okay, listen. Every time I play Iono, you never shuffle your hand. This is the 5th time I've had to ask you. I'm going to call over a judge to make sure this thing gets enforced. For the first time you play Iono, your opponent forgets, like, doesn't shuffle their hand and offers it to you. Just be like, hey, you forgot to shuffle your hand. Judge! They shuffle their hand! Yeah, just always ask your opponent, like, if a thing comes up the first time, just, ask your opponent, and it needs to be corrected. Just ask your opponent politely, hey, could you stop fucking up, please? This is really annoying. You didn't shuffle your hand when I Iono'd you, and it's really fucking rude. Could you please pick your hand the fuck back up and shuffle that shit real fast? Thanks. Hit him with one of those. You'll be all good. Be good to go. I swear to God, I'm gonna verbatim that, bro. You're gonna get DQ'd if you verbatim that. Just throw rocks at my opponent until they shuffle their hand. Once I call a judge because my opponent didn't shuffle their hand. Dude, chill. I'm not gonna repeat that one. I'm not gonna time you out, but. You watching esports? Yeah, I've been watching I didn't have time to watch any this morning, but I've been watching oh, hold up, we'll do this.
Series. You're used to some quick games over there with that Joltik, man. Tell me about a little bit of your series, and then you can also add on to how your tournament's been. We saw you at the 2nd seed out of everybody, but we haven't featured you on stream yet.
Yeah, it's been unreal, really. It's been like a dream, honestly. Yeah, it's like undescribable.
Very cool. Yeah, I mean, you're playing a very unique deck. It's awesome to see a card as silly as Joltik finding its way back into the mix. Are you used to playing some of these more aggressive builds that get off to a quick start, or what's your history been like?
I've really been into Lost Box. That's where I had like most of my achievements and some other decks, but I went to Honolulu and I brought Raging Bolt, so it's pretty similar and fast.
Yeah, we've seen that Raging Bolt kind of has a little new iteration to itself too. Was that any thought that you had going into this tournament, or what other decks were you considering?
I started off trying Dragapult. It wasn't feeling good, so then I saw that Joltik made top 8 at one of the other regionals. I'm like, oh, I'll give it a try, and then went to a cup with it, did pretty good, and then won a challenge, and I'm like, yeah, let's play it. Why not?
Yeah, well, you're doing a little more than just a good old try here at this point. We've got our friends over at the desk. They'd like to join in with us too now. They watched you play a tremendous game. How's it going, gentlemen?
Going well, going well.
Hey, Alex, congratulations on advancing to top 4. That was really cool to see. How excited were you when you got that energy on boss's orders?
It was crazy. The 2 pieces right off is insane.
Now, let me ask you this. Have you prized double Joltik throughout the course of the day today?
I've done it once in the mirror match, but I came back with that and won that game.
Okay, with Quad Crispin, that definitely helps, right, to compensate?
Yeah.
Very nice. All right, and then how about the Genesect? Has that been useful at all? I mean, obviously it's been useful, but like how useful has it been?
Yeah, I've used it just about every time I can get it out. I try and get it out. It's very helpful.
Now, in that game 1, that very last turn, we saw that the bravery or the rescue board was in the hand for your opponent, and were you just hoping that tool did not come down? And when you saw that the attack happened, the tool was not on the Genesect, and you had game in hand, what was going through your head?
Honestly, I'm like, let's try and get to the next and see how it rolls. But usually in Dragapult, it's like I can win game 1 and then game 2 goes pretty all right, and then game 3 I get to choose. So it's really that's how I win most of the Dragapult.
Yeah. All right. Well, congratulations once again. Yeah, thank you for for chatting with us.
Yeah, no problem.
Thanks, gentlemen. We're looking forward to seeing what you guys have for us in the top 4. But once more, yeah, it was just a wild set that we had there. I don't know if you heard exactly what Jeremy was saying, but your opponent did have the tool for the Genesect to stop the Prime Catcher in hand. Did he let you know that he had that?
I did not.
Yeah, it looked like it frazzled him a little bit there, but you were able to capitalize on that and get that win. And then, of course, we saw what you were able to do in the rest of the games. It was excellent to see. Do you have anybody that you want to shout out? Have you been working with anyone to get to this point?
I don't have a coach, but I would shout out the Columbus group. VGMX is a big shout out, and everyone over there. Shout out to Paul McCann and my family.
Awesome. Well, it's been an absolute pleasure to see you here, and maybe we'll see a little bit more of you here.
Yeah.
You just got to win a couple more to potentially be our champion. It's going to be it for us here, though. Let's take it back over to the desk, see what you guys have in store for us next.
Chat, I'm watching you, bro. I'm about to start throwing some bans. So you guys, I mean, it's up to you guys. You guys can say, put stuff in chat if you want, but I'm about to start throwing them. I've only been throwing timeouts. I don't think I've banned anyone yet today, but I'm gonna start throwing out some bans next time around. So, you know, it's up to you. What was I gonna say? There was actually a question in chat I was gonna answer. They don't have enough seats to get all the casters in the same area to talk. Well, they want to be pretty fast with it, and like the caster area and then like the lounge area are like two separate areas, not like backstage. So like they go from the match to cutting to the casters. The casters are still at the casting desk talking, right? And then the lounge area they share with all of the games. So it's like not right next to the TCG casters. It's like a shared area for all the games to like use to interview. So they don't really have like time for the casters to get out of their seat and go over there and all be together, because, you know, they're the ones filling time while they set up for the interview, stuff like that. So yeah, they don't really have that time to make that happen. So we got Makani versus Alex. Oh, Makani took down Rob. Oh, the Makani dub on the way. Why ban threat? Because I hate you. I heard Ian won, but he did the thing again. Oh no, no shot. Brent wins surely. He's just taking the whole thing. No. Brent beats Labella in the Raging Ball matchup, which seems closer than most other matchups. Yeah, I mean, I think Brent's no, because Alex is playing. I mean, Alex and Brent are the favorites from here. I think Alex and Brent are the favorites from here. I would say that, but honestly, I don't. Maybe Christian's in the mix as well. Like, I think it's those three. Those three are the favorites. I think Makani and no, because Dragapult's fine against Raging Ball. No, yeah, I think Brent and Alex are the favorites from here as well, for sure. I think those are the favorites for sure. Appreciate the 8 months there. Handle. I'm saying Makani, you don't believe? Bro, Makani needs to get his ego checked, bro. He needs to take this L, bro. If Makani wins this tournament, that's the worst. That's the worst timeline for everyone involved, bro. Makani winning a major tournament is the worst way. Has he won a major tournament before? Makani winning a major tournament is the worst timeline in the Pokemon TCG. We need to keep him relegated for a little while. He needs to stay away from the dub for a little while. He'll get there eventually. I want Makani to get a dub, but bro, he's not yet, bro. Makani's head would be so big, bro. He wouldn't be able to fit into the venue, bro. Hazel, you just timed me out in the Twitch chat. I just want to clear it up. That is a parody of an old meme. If you don't know the meme, I can see how it looks weird. You'll be alright, Xavier. You'll be back in a little bit. Can Christian and Brent both lose this round? Yeah, there could be a double DQ, and then Julio would just move on. You know, free dub. Yeah, it could be a double DQ for Christian and Brent. It is technically possible. Why should Makani not get the dub? Not yet. Not yet. Makani's ego would be too big. The community couldn't handle that. Dude, literally switch platforms to appeal the head judge. Dude, if only... Dude, if only what's his name who got DQ'd earlier went to YouTube chat, bro. He just didn't know, bro. He didn't know the methods. Oh, he's out here posting videos on Twitter, but he should have went to YouTube chat. Kind of try went from 011 to top 4. Bro, he's been getting dubs. What the heck? That's the long road. Or do you guys not know that she said she was 12 meme? I mean, I didn't see exactly what you said, Xavier, but one of my mods timed you out. I trust the mod. Every meme and every joke isn't appropriate for every situation in every platform. Defend yourself one more time, Xavier. Just give me a reason. Starting to think you had a hand in Makani's DQ back then? Hey, bro, all I'm saying is Makani needed to be held back, bro. He was on a track of complete domination of the PokemonTCG, and if he had succeeded, the game would not be the same as it was today. Makani getting a dub is too dangerous. We won't survive it as a community. Azul operating from shadows as per usual. Meta's being manipulated and such. Our semifinal games already finished, but a top 8 Innis isn't. They just play ahead in the bracket. Because like you don't need. They just want to put the games on stream as fast as possible. Like you don't need this side of the bracket to be done to start this side of the bracket. So I assume they're going to show us. Actually, I don't even know what they're going to do. Is they might wait on Brent and Christian. They might show us both top 4 matches actually. So they might just go immediately into Makani versus Alex, and then they'll show us Christian/Brent versus Julio on the other side. I don't know if we're getting both top 4 matches or not. All right, just because you said so, Ryan T. What time is it Milwaukee right now? Milwaukee time is it +2 or +3? It's +2, right? So 4 p.m. 4 p.m. in Milwaukee. Less downtime between semi and finals if you stream the semi-final that starts second. Unless you stream both. I mean, I want to see him stream both. I want to see him stream both. I want to see both quarterfinals. They've definitely done it before recently, I'm sure. Yeah. I'm pretty sure they have. Does Jokel Box keep placing higher and higher every tournament? It's a good deck that more players are picking up. That's it. That's how it goes. Like, so let's say Joltik Box 2 tournaments ago was, I don't know, 3% of the meta, and then it was 5% of the meta, and at this tournament it was 10% of the meta. I think 10. Let's say at 3% we identify the deck as good. Like me and you, we both agree the deck is good. So Joltik is good, and when we don't go to the tournament, but 3% of people bring it. The chance that it wins is less at 3% than 10%. So if the play rate of the deck increases, it has a higher chance of doing better. So it just kind of tracks, right? Deck is good, deck gets more popular, deck will see more success. It is possible a deck is only 2% of the meta and it's super successful. That is like possible. But that's usually when like a deck is like a really good meta call, but not necessarily like a really strong deck moving forward. Like we've seen that in the past with stuff like Stall sometimes. Like sometimes Stall has like a really good tournament, but it's like the Stall moving forward is not that good. It's like it was good for this tournament, that's about it. Like there's a difference between like a good deck kind of in general and like a really good meta call. The good meta call only lasts for like one meta, right? But Joltik is just like a good deck that wasn't really discovered or being played. It got discovered. People realized it's a good deck. 3% of people play it. You know, it could have like at the 3% play rate, it could have won the tournament, right? It could have won at 3%, but it's less likely than when it's at 5% or when it's at 10%. And as the percent increases, the chance of success increases as well. In terms of multiple players in cut, or even just one person going deeper, because they have a high chance of getting into cut to begin with. So, Process Monkey Dory hates to see the rise of Joltik. Bro, I disagree. I think it's pretty easy to tech that deck out to... I'm not going to leak. But at Portland, my Frostlass deck will auto-win Joltik Box. Mark my words. Key to Joltik Box is to yell, I'm jolting. Cactus Farms. I mean, chill, stop leaking. What the heck? We have to play Genesect as well, I think. I think you need to be able to go Genesect to shut down Prime plus little retreat lock action. Azul Leak, I auto 1 versus Joltik with last. 1 made top 1 beat 4 Joltik Box, lost to 0. Yeah, I mean, Maractus in general is obviously very good against them, but I think you need, if you play against a good player playing the deck, I think you need the Genesect. I think you need Genesect. The saucer's neutralization zone? Oh, chill. You're overly cooking. What the heck? But Unfair Stamp is so good. The zone is different, though. The zone is different. That's definitely a tech right there. How are you finding that? Bro, if you say Chorus is... What's it called? I guess Chorus Tenacity isn't terrible because it finds you Dark Energy for Monkey Dory, and then it also actually finds you Artisan. Check the list. 120th. Wait, at what tournament? 120th at Seville? Well, let's peek. Oh, you played at this tournament? Plays Gears and a Chorus. I knew it, bro. God, Chorus. If Chorus is the answer, it can't be correct. If the answer to how you set something up or do something is Chorus, it can't be the correct answer. Secret box for neutralization zone. Pray no judge call. Dude, all right, so I'm not advocating for people to cheat, but it would be a really interesting experiment for someone to enter a tournament with a list with like secret box and neutralization zone. And then like every game go Arvin for a secret box for neutralization zone and put it in play and just see what happens. And, like, I would be interested to see how many rounds someone could get it through a tournament doing that. Like, I would hope the first person they do it against would notice, but what if they just don't? What if they play against someone and they just don't notice? I think you could get through a round or two. For sure. So I'm just saying the idea of the experiment intrigues me. I don't think anyone should attempt to do it. I am not going to attempt to do it. I'm just speaking what's on my mind right now. Do it at Portland and let us know. Do something more subtle like 5 Ultra Ball. Well, I mean, if you played like 5 Ultra Ball, you could probably get away for you could get away for a while until you get like deck check probably. How long could you go? 5 Ultra Ball? That would be interesting though as well. Like, yeah, how long could you go? I'm not advocating for this. I'm not going to do it myself. You shouldn't do it. But it is, the idea of it is interesting. Okay, what about 8 Ultra Ball? All right, chill. Would you do it for 5 gifted? Oh, shoot. That's tempting. 5 gifted? All I have to do is play 8 Ultra Ball at Portland. I went to a Pokemon Regional with 5 Ultra Ball and this happened. TBCI wants to know your location. Dude, that's mine and Chip's next video right there. I'm actually doing my dissertation to find the relationship between Ultra Ball quantity and DQ time. Need someone to do the Pet Stonk wins to 2 at Portland? Yeah, someone has to bring the Blitzel 60. See how many dubs they can get. Just game wins. We're not concerned with match wins. It's not going to be a lot. But how many game dubs can we get? I played 5 Cherish Ball by accident 7 years ago. Bro, that's broken, dude. That card was insane. +1 of those? I'm trying to think if I've ever had any deck list errors ever at a tournament. I did have one actually. Way back 20... the only one I remember back in 2010, I was playing Lux Chomp. And I don't know why I remember this one so vividly, but I had a... I either had Azelf, and then on my deck list I didn't put it, or I didn't have Azelf, but on my deck list it said I had Azelf. I don't think I got a penalty for it. No, I had to. No, I don't think. I think I just got like a warning. It was like it got caught in like round 2 or round 3 of like a Battle Roads. That's the one that stands out to me. I'm sure there has to be like another time I messed up, especially when written deck lists were a thing. I had to have messed up. I mean, you can't mess it up on an RK9 anymore. Like, it's impossible to mess it up on an RK9. Well, I say that, but people mess up their deck list all the time on RK9. I don't know how. I couldn't tell you, but they do. Yeah, back when you had to write your deck list, there had to be more times where I messed up a written deck list than just once. Or maybe that time scared me and I just messed it up once, and then from there I've just been like, I do double check triple check my deck lists, but I can't remember another time. That was time. Or during Lux Chomp era, my deck list was like, what, like a million one-ofs? 2/2 Luxray, 2/2 Garchomp. Oh, you would write 2/2 Luxray, 2/2 Garchomp on your deck list, on the written deck list? Dude, I definitely wouldn't have been able to get away with that. The TOs at like my local players were actually, that's not true. Some of them didn't even know Pokemon that well. I definitely could have got away with that at a couple. There definitely is a couple stores that I could have got away with doing that. 2/2 Luxray, 2/2 Garchomp. Like the way you write it. Yeah, no set number, just putting 2/2 Luxray, 2/2 Garchomp. Yeah, I got you. Yeah, I definitely could have got away with doing that at a couple stores that I used to go to locally back in the day. Some of them definitely not, but it's actually crazy that we used to just line up regionals, morning and hand in deck lists with no pre-reg. Yeah, that is the way it used to be. I remember standing outside the Philly, or standing in line at the Philly Convention Center. We were just like a massive line of people, and I was like making final changes to my deck list, and I gave the list to Sam Chen, and I was telling him like the final changes that I made to the list the night before. I was debating playing Karen or not. I ended up playing the Karen for the Night March matchup. Yeah, I put the Karen in there. Yeah, lined up. Everyone had their deck list in hand, ready to enter the venue, hand them in as you go through the door or whatever it was. You still go to locals? No. Just for the Uncommon Energy videos. What would be the best way to play against a Badoo when playing Mamo? Should I cut some rare candy for Jack? I mean, you can cater the list to be able to deal with item lock a little bit better, but also how you approach it and how you actually play the game is also important. So I would first try and adjust your play and make sure you're playing correctly for the situation. And after you start playing correctly for the situation, if it feels too hard to overcome, then starting to make some room for stuff like Jacks or more TM Evos or something would be a correct approach. Do you still go the Uncommon Energy videos? Wait, what do you mean, Tyler? Like for the Uncommon Energy videos? Like for locals? Or are you just trolling me? What if people stole your deck list while you were waiting? I don't know. I never heard that never happened to me, and I never heard a story of that happening. They're just like a deck list bandit, bro. They just come running by the line of people with their deck list in their hands, and they grab as many as they can, and then they run away. Dude, the infamous deck list bandit. He'd always have the play, bro. He would always have the play. We just look at all the lists, take the best one, and then play it. Drive-by deck list theft is wild. My first challenge today, I was impressed by how shady some deck list submissions were, like written on toilet paper. Oh yeah. I mean, some people are extra, and then some people are lazy. Already played 2 Team Evo, but might try it out with 3. Yeah, that could be like an adjustment for sure. Just naturally drawing into Team Evo is pretty good. Like I mean, obviously Arving synergizes with it, but just naturally drawing it doesn't feel bad. How is Wancho still going on at this decklist exploration? Bro, he's literally giving you the masterclass for free, and you're not appreciating that? What the fuck? He literally broke it all down. You would literally win the next regional you went to if you just listened to that. But instead, you're over here yapping in chat. This guy going through why he played each specific artwork. If you just tuned in, bro, you'd literally win the next regional you went to. He literally dropped the masterclass on your dome, and you didn't pay attention. And now you're gonna go 3-3 drop and complain about bad luck. Why is We'll never be 10-2, buddy. It's true, bro. You're ignoring this free knowledge drop. Unlucky someone stole my deck list, and that forced me into playing my other deck, which gave me a record to get down paired into Flareon. The most unlucky tournament ever. I have a friend who wrote his deck list on inside of a cornflakes box. He glued it back together to each side, which contains something of Pokemon trainers and energy. Dude. Like I said, some people are lazy, and some people are extra. Hey, and at least the extra people, they're creative. Red versus Christian updates. Let me check RK9. Let me see if there's anything on RK9. Or was I looking at? Brent lost. So it's Christian versus Julio, and then Makani versus Alex. So it's Raging Bolt versus Dragapult. I'm not sure. Does it have Dusknoir? And then Makani is Dragapult versus Alex with the Joltik box. I'm not sure what the Pult builds have, though. I'm not sure what Julio and Makani's Pults have, if they have Dusknoir or no Dusknoir. Showing us how a 15-minute best of one would look like. Guy submitted a deck list where he drew all of his Pokemon. Did he still have like the set numbers and stuff on it? That actually sounds kind of sick. I'm not gonna lie. Actually, that sounds like it would be pretty cool. Already not winning 5 events in a row. Fell off, I guess. Yeah. Honestly, I don't think the deck was ever good. I think it was just like people were misplaying against it. People don't understand. Like, Guardian's actually really easy to beat, but like a lot of players just don't actually test. So you have people like Henry Chow and Brent Tonneson just kind of exposing poor preparation. But Guardian's like not very good this format. The deck's super easy to beat if you know how to play against it. And like Henry Chow and Brent Tonneson have just been taking advantage of people having poor preparation. But I think people are finally coming around and starting to actually play the game and like prep for tournaments this format. So we see Gardevoir fall off as it should. Makani surely has the Dunsparce. Dude, if Makani is playing to Dunsparce Dragapult, bro. You've had 2 years to prep against Gardevoir. If you're losing to it in 2025, that's just a skill issue. Dude, facts, bro. Like, how are these people still losing to Gardevoir, bro? Put an Iron Hands in your deck, bro. It's not that hard. Come on. All right, I'm going to go get a drink real fast. I'll be right back. We're getting ready for the next match, Masters Top 4. I don't know if we're going to see both matches. They might just show us one, but they might show us both. We'll find out. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back just in time. Top 4, let's get it. Should do like a tweet. I should put out a tweet. In bad direction, forgot what match it was for. For the last match. Dude, how do I always forget? Who won? Alex won, so left. Next prediction, up. Was I drinking a lake? No, I had to help Lorelai with something real fast. And then, yeah. Labella missed the memo that Bolt is bad. Yeah, I know, bro. What the heck? How's he getting away with this, bro? How can you do well with a bad deck? Maybe hacking? Has he have they done a PC check on him this tournament at all, alright, or no? If they haven't done a PC check, they should definitely run one real fast. Domain expansion. Raging Bolt domain expansion. Maybe Labella is just unbeatable in his domain expansion, to be honest. I could see it. I could see it. All right. So why is Maractus being thrown in random decks? Because there's a couple decks in the format that don't have good responses to Maractus, trapping stuff in the active and then setting up unbeatable board states. Stuff like Raging Bolts, Joltik Box, Guard Force sometimes actually as well. There's a lot of decks in the format right now that just don't respond well to getting retreat locked. So it's good in decks where you can like all of a sudden spread a bunch of damage and like make a comeback. In decks like Dragapult or even like Enzorark can do it as well. Set up a bunch of damage in play through trapping stuff in the active and then using Darmanitan or a Dragapult attack to get like 4 to 5 to 6 to 7 to 8 prize turns. Appreciate the 3 gifted there. Lork, welcome to the pack there. Derby, Azure, and Moto YOLO. Moto YOLO, welcome all to the pack. We got plenty of bolts. We're all out of pollen. Appreciate 24 months there, Platinum Waiter. Zul's domain expansion is called next format questions. Yeah, when I use it on someone, they just get bombarded with next format questions until their brain explodes. Just can't handle it. It's too much. Just like infinite little chirping in their ears, asking questions about next format. What do you think about Rocket's Mewtwo? What's the BDIF when Destined Rivals comes out? What do you think the play is for Worlds? Have you thought about what you're going to play next format? What are you going to play next season? Cat's domain expansion. You have to answer our next format question and never misses. What's your favorite Pokemon card art? Probably the Palafin, the evil Aquaman Palafin. All right, Ditto's in play here for Labella. Hoot hoot. I assume hey, let's do a price check here real fast. I didn't check the price cards. Too busy memeing. Baby Bolt is available. I mean, I assume Baby Bolt is going to be the move here from Labella. Also has the Crispin in the hand to combo with it. Oh, maybe not. We have Baby Ball in hand. Did we end up taking Ditto there? Oh, maybe we just took the Ditto to thin it out of the deck, actually. There's the pass. No energy for turn, but has the Crispin for next turn. So Baby Ball getting set up next turn is on the menu. But with no energy attachment this turn, we're only going to be sniping for 60. You want to be sniping for 90, picking off those Dreepies. KOing a Badoo for turn is not quite the same impact that you're looking for. Did you check Julio's prizes? Was it crazy? I only looked at the left-hand side, I'm not gonna lie. Unfair, stretcher. I mean, the unfair feels kind of bad. The stretchers are like situational if they're actually gonna matter. It's nothing crazy, to be honest here. There's a rare candy there, though. Is it a Dusknoir build? Missing energy is big. Yeah, missing the energy is super big here. What do you think is the optimal amount of Badoo attacks and Investigator 3 for maximum mental health capacity? Enough that is causing you to win the game, but not too much to the point where your opponents all of a sudden win the game. You can still energy switch to get 90 off the. Well, no, we're gonna get Badooed here though, so energy switch won't be available to us next turn. So we're gonna whiff the Dreepy KO for sure going to this next turn, which is like the big play you look for, is turn 2 Baby Ball plus thing. And here for Julio is okay, excuse me. Did you hear about the guy who asked the judge if he could be able to use a calculator in Seville regionals? I was close to him and I was speechless. Answer was positive, by the way. Yeah, that discussion came up on Twitter a little while ago. Oh, it is Dusknoir build. Okay. Yeah, apparently you can use calculators at what's it called? Apparently you can use calculators at tournaments. Second Badoo makes its way to the bench, and yeah, there's the Badoo hit. So for Christian here, I mean, you don't get the Dreepy KO like you wanted, but honestly, just KOing the Badoo here is still a prize card, and then you set up for, if you can find a third energy on the next turn, you'll start to be able to snipe the Dracloaks off the bench, which is still a big deal here. So honestly, it's still solid turn 2 here from Christian. Not exactly what you wanted. You wanted to KO the Dreepy here, but you will settle for this. Just remove a Badoo from play. KO's the bench Badoo. Technically correct, doesn't actually matter, but optimal play here from Christian. You love to see it. No memes. Our double Loken play here now for Julio, but you are risking, and it's going into the Arven immediately? Just try for a Buddy Poffin, maybe? But if you find a Buddy Poffin off the Dracloak, so you could get Vessel off this to attach return. I don't know if I actually like this from... I actually don't know if I like this sequence. I think I would still open up with the Lokes here. Because if you hit Poffin or enough basics off those, then you could get like Vessel or Energy Search to get an energy for turn, right? Actually, another play... Actually, Counter Catcher is really good here as well. I think he was going for Stamp. No, but even then, because you want Stamp and Counter Catcher here. So if you can hit Stamp or Counter Catcher off the Dracloaks... Yeah, even then, I think I disagree with that. Because you want to stop Baby Bolt from Snipe KOing this turn. So you want to Counter Catcher, I don't know, Hoot here. And then you also want to... Yeah, this is a bad sequence here from Julio. Hitting Project for sure. Yeah, it looked like he was aggressively going for Stamp, but even if Stamp was in the deck, I think that's an incorrect play, though. I think that's still incorrect to sequence it that way. I think you want to maximize your potential from the Lokes before the Arven. Even if you wanted to use Unfair Stamp this turn, I think that's still an incorrect way to sequence this. Oh, he plays League HQ? Wait, that's huge. I mean, not yet. I wouldn't put it into play yet, but eventually. See, now we have no energy for turn. I don't know. I still like the Counter Catcher play here, though, on the Hoot. I do like this. Labella will probably have an out to this, but we'll see. I believe there is a Noctowl in hand, so you can get, like, for spin? Or, does Labella play the Turo? Some people play Turo, right? You would want a third energy as well, though. So Crispin would work. Okay, Crispin area 0. That does work. I fundamentally hate League HQ as a card, but I have to admit, it's pretty good in this format. Bro, if you're ever wondering why Grant hasn't won a major tournament, it's because he's someone who actually fundamentally hates a card like League HQ. That's the first time you've ever heard someone say that. Take notes. Azul, you feeling okay? Your HP got from 90 to 100? Yeah, we're hanging in there. We're hanging in there. The reason why I don't like it is because everyone used to play it when it was complete garbage. Dude, that's just an advantage for you though, Grant. Why are you mad at the advantage? That's -1 card in everyone's deck. Dude, things are looking pretty good here for Labella. I'm not gonna lie. We found an Iono here though. That's big. Reset the hand. If we can find a counter catcher to go with it, once again we can try and. I mean, this needs to become a Dragapult. Okay. League HQ. Do we play it yet? It doesn't seem terrible. It doesn't seem great. Because Labella still has a lot of stadiums left. I wonder if we want to try and use the League HQ a little bit later in the game. I think we want to wait for it to hit a little bit harder, I feel like. Okay, into that. I think I agree with this from Julio. I think holding on, like, the League HQ does not seem like it's super high impact here. Also, there's just like a Hoot on the bench ready to go get a stadium to replace it. And it's not even shutting down the Baby Bolt this turn either. Baby Bolt's not getting shut down from that. If he plays it, he can't Badoo. Oh yeah, also if he plays it, he can't Badoo. Yeah, playing it would have been terrible. I didn't even think about that reason. Oh, this is kind of nice here for Julio though. We can go wide. Take advantage of the area. Oh yeah, this is like even another reason to not do it yet either. We can go super wide here. Yeah, this is really good for Julio actually. Get the whole squad involved. Draw some with the Fez. I like this a lot. The judge is questioning how he's able to do that for sure. The judge was like, "Wait, how does Dragapult have extra bench Pokemon? The cheats? Check NPC." Judge is over there ready to run some diagnostics. Julio's PC is broken. Let's figure this out. All right, 3 off the Fez. I think the #1 card we're looking here from Julio is Iono, to be honest. I think we have to look for Iono again. Does have a counter catcher in hand. You could do the same thing. I think you save this counter catcher. Oh, we have Iono and counter catcher? Yeah, I think we just wait here as Julio for the next turn. I don't think I'm playing counter catcher yet. Just hit him with the Badoo. Christian is going to have pretty limited options here, probably going into the turn. Christian does have a decently developed board state. We got the Mew, the Fez, and the Latias in play. Just a KO on the Dreep. Okay, let's see what Julio can do here. We could have like a pretty... I mean, this turn could get kind of... Julio could do a lot this turn with double Duskull in play. Things could get interesting for sure. I actually don't know how I would approach this, to be honest. I'm kind of lost on how you approach this. It comes down to what you find as far as Dusclops and Dusknoirs goes. But you could like KO... Oh my gosh. See, I feel like you want to KO Hoothoot, but if you KO Hoothoot, then you need to KO Pheasantipity. But if you get Candy Dusknoir, you can also remove the Baby Bolt off the board. So if you could go KO Fez, KO Hoothoot, KO Dusknoir, or KO Raging Bolt, I mean, that's a lot. Obviously, you can't get everything. Also, Julio's rare candy is priced, and Julio probably only plays 1 rare candy. I don't know if I like this. If we're going to KO Mew, I would rather just punch Fez. I don't know if I like this. I also maybe like drawing with Fez first, so we could have maybe like Hawlucha to the Fez. If we get Hawlucha here, say if we got Hawlucha here, we could Hawlucha to Fez and Hoothoot, and then go counter catcher Fez, KO Fez and Hoothoot, which is, that seems pretty good to me. Like, I don't know, but we should start with Fez there. I feel like. I don't love that choice there from Julio. I would have liked to try to find some more pieces first. Obviously, we didn't have the Hawlucha yet, but we could have dug for it. We could have seen quite a few cards potentially. Like we could have hit then Hawlucha's in the hand. I was in like the top half. We could have seen that first. I think that's a Hawlucha, anyways. Also, honestly, wait, did Julio have? Oh, I guess we're maybe looking for League HQ, but maybe that's like, maybe you give up on the League HQ there from Julio, to be honest. Did we have Artisan in hand here from Julio before the Iona? Hold on, I gotta check this. We did have Artisan. Dude, if we had dug with Pheasant Deepity to find Hawlucha, put Hawlucha in play, and then bump the stadium, like Labella has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's 7 good Pokemon in play, so we'd lose 1 good Pokemon as well. I think holding out for the League HQ this turn is a misplay as well, to be honest. I think Julio needed to go dig for Hawlucha, put Hawlucha in play, bump the stadium with Artisan, take away 1 of Labella's good Pokemon, and then go from there. I think we're getting the KO on the Hoot here at the very least, I guess. Yeah, the Hawlucha's still coming down, but if we could... not KOing Fez here is just like... Not playing for the Fez KO is definitely a mistake here. We need to play for... we need to play for that, I feel like. Alright, Dusclops is in play. Alright, there's a knockout. Active and Hoot Hoot. Julio wins next turn by taking another 3-prize turn. And we can't take a 3-prize... how? We can't even take 3 prizes. There's nothing we can punch that we can KO. Am I missing something? Clops? You can't use Clops. Labella's going to draw 2 prize cards this turn. Also, if Labella finds Jamming Tower, you take away the EXP share trigger. Defiance? No, because we have to have... EXP share has to trigger here. Why would he counter catcher before Freddraw? What is he doing? Because he played Iono. He had counter catcher before Iono. So he went counter... He didn't want to Fez before Iono. But I think you Fez before Iono there. Does Clop if he doesn't die? Okay, if his Dragapult doesn't die, he does just win the game. I agree with you there. I agree with you there. Turo Hawlucha spread on Latias. Counter catcher kill. That would work. That would work, yeah. If Julio plays... Yeah, if we find Turo, Energy, Dragapult... And honestly, we have a decent sized hand here. I think Julio maybe also got Fair Stamp off the prize cards. That could work. That could definitely work. Also, if Labella replaces the stadium... Well, no. If a Jamming Tower comes into play, that's kind of scary for Julio, to be honest. Because then we lose our EXP share. That's pretty scary, actually. Is that a Pokemon catcher in Labella's hand or a counter? I assume it was a counter. Maybe Bolt has 130. Oh, Bravery Charm. Wait, that can save the... Well, is it even something we're scared of? You can put that on the fan order here, though, as Labella, and that takes away the play. Then it comes down to Julio getting, like, Iono plus... Then Julio has to play around Iono League HQ. Okay, I guess the one argument for the play that Julio made, instead of going after the Fez, KOing the Mew, is next turn Julio plans to go Iono to 1 plus League HQ. Oh, we see Labella going into the Baby Bolt. This would, if we're taking a 1-prize knockout here, this gives Julio access to Dusclops or Dust. This does not seem correct at all. Could we not get a... Oh, did he whiff? He doesn't have energy? Oh, he just whiffed. That's not good. This should be just a dub for Julio. I mean, we don't have it yet, but I see the Night Stretcher, so we can use Dusclops this turn. Wait, no, wait. Does this lead to a dub? Okay, hang on. Maybe I'm wrong, actually. Because the Bravery Charm takes it out of range, actually, right? We have Dusknoir. No, it still comes to having down... Like, do we still need a Turo the Hawlucha here, I guess? You know what Julio could do for a turn, though, is Julio can just run to Badoo for a turn. No, that doesn't quite work either. Because then you're giving up a prize card still, and then you still can't pop Dusclops. Yeah, he whiffed the Lightning. And we're not done yet. We have Loke. What do we need here? Turo? Went for the Ultra Ball. We had an Ultra Ball in hand. Is the League HQ not better here? I think the League HQ is the grab there. Illuminion? True. Ultra Boss game. Oh, Ursaluna gets there. Oh, Ursaluna. Okay. So we get Dusknoir, Candy Dusknoir, Ultra Ball, Ursaluna. Ooh, okay, that cooks. Yeah, he does have game. Wait, but you don't have game. Yeah, you do need the Ursaluna, though, right? Yeah, we do need the Ursaluna. All right, it worked out. Jeez. That was a pretty sick comeback. It felt like it was getting out of control. Well, honestly, though, if Labella had just hit the Lightning Energy there. Yeah, if Labella had just hit the Lightning Energy there. Then I think Labella... I think Labella was in a good spot, but we did with light. I mean, with light energy. I want to go back to. I want to go back to that last turn for. Was there not? There's nothing else. There's nothing else that Labella could have done, right? It was just a whiff. Voodoo got taken out. Cycled. Fez draw. I mean, maybe we could have Ultra Balled beforehand. Wait. No, it was just a whiff, I think. Another pawn. Cycled pawn. Yep. There was no other lighting in the discard pile. Hmm. Yeah, it was just a comeback. Labella was definitely in control. Was definitely in control for most of that game. I'm confused. Why didn't he pop Clops and boss up whatever 2 prize or an attack with Pult? Because there was no way to get 3 prize cards with the Pult attack. Because you pop Clops on Pheasantipity and then KO Pheasantipity. The Phantom has a Bravery Charm, so you couldn't KO that for 3. And there was no every 2 prizer in play has 210 HP. Latias was a mistake, so we couldn't not get rid of the energy from Baby Bolt. No, I don't think Latias was a mistake. If you don't put Latias in play, then all of a sudden Julio's like counter catchers are so much more effective. You can do plays like bring up Latias. You can go like Iono, bring up Fez, punch Fez for 200. But now you need an energy to move it and energy to attack for turn. The Latias was definitely correct from Labella to stabilize. Like as Raging Bolt, like the board state you're looking for going into the end game, so Iono has the least amount of chance of like wrecking you. Is you want Latias, Mew, and Fez. That makes it most difficult for Dragapult to like make the comeback with counter catchers and Iono. If you have all 3 of those in play, it makes it hardest for them to actually make a comeback. Having Hoot Hoot down can be nice as well, but it kind of depends on where the prize trade is at. In the other semifinal, we have Makani versus Alex. We got Dustnor. I believe it is Dustnor. Oh no, it's Dragapult Dustnor versus. Actually, I don't know if Makani's playing Dustnor. Someone in chat probably knows. Versus Alex. What was Labella writing on his notepads at the end of the match? Wrong answers only, chat. I thought you were genuinely curious what he might have been running. Why didn't he cycle with the 3rd Ogre? He drew off the Fez. He had grass. Oh, did he have +1 Ogre to cycle off of? I wasn't paying attention. All right, Phantom coming in from Labella. Does Labella literally have the exact same start as last game? Makani 1-2-0. So it's Makani versus the winner of this in the finals. The match is Pult X Guardian. No, it's Pult X Joltik. Makani is no Dusk. So it's Dusk versus... So it's Pult no Dusk versus the winner of this. Would you say EXP or Crispin is better in Pultnor? I have no clue. I couldn't tell you. The Eagle Makani incoming? Bro, it's over. So he doesn't whiff energy this time? I mean, that's what Labella wants. Labella does not want to whiff energy here. Ditto's in there so that I can find the Baby Bolt. Hey, did they just show the prize cards on the screen? Oh, no, they showed it. Slitherwing, Sada, Palpad, Crispin, Retrieval, Grass. Nothing crazy. I love to see Raging Bolt make it to the finals. Honestly, I'm a big fan of Baby Bolt. I'm down to see Raging Bolt make it to the finals just because of Baby Bolt. Baby Bolt's sick. It does kind of hard carry the deck though. Think there's a difference in levels of competition between EU and NA? No. Did Nucci lose? Dude, Nucci stays holding L's, Peter. Predictable L. Yeah, he lost in top 16. I think all matches should have the same time as top cut games. No, there's not enough time in the day for that. The only way they could add more time to Swiss rounds would be if they got rid of +3. You could, theoretically, there could be something like 60 minutes, no extra turns per round. That could exist. Something like that could exist, I think, genuinely. But you can't just add, you can't do 75 minutes +3. I mean, I think I wouldn't, well, I don't even know if I would want that, to be honest. I'm not even sure I would want that, to be honest. That's a long ass day. If everyone's like, yeah, let's do it, and TPTI was like, yeah, let's do it, I don't even know if I'd want that. I'd be like, what the heck? 75 minutes? Bro, I'm going to be here all day. I'll be here all night, too. Literally, day 1 is going to bleed into day 2. We just don't stop playing Pokemon. But 60, I think 60 no +3 is reasonable and would lead to playing more Pokemon. But all right, we got the attachment here for Christian. Droopy on the bench here for Julio. Jack as your supporter for turn is not what you want. This is looking, I think game 3 is coming up. I'm not gonna lie. It's only turn 2 here, but this is, I'm pretty sure this is some lone Droopy gaming here for Julio. About to stare down a 3 energy Raging Bolt due to a Crispin off an Octal. So it's gonna be tough. We'll see. Yeah, you never stop playing Pokemon. That's what I'm talking about. Never stop playing Pokemon. You don't sleep. You don't eat. You play Pokemon. You repeat. How many Baby Bolts is correct? Probably just 1. You don't really need more than 1. Like after the, once your first Baby Bolt dies, you don't really ever need another one. The only argument to play multiple is prizing them, because the card is so impactful in the early game against so many matchups. Unfair Stamp prize again for Julio, which is also, that is pretty unfortunate for this situation specifically for Julio, because that's one of your few comeback conditions is, okay, my lone Droopy dies, I top deck Arven or I top deck Unfair Stamp or Pheasant Dippity into Unfair Stamp and I get back in the game. That is one of your few comeback conditions for sure. If Baby Ball is prized, I just snipe with Fez. Oh shoot, yeah, you can just do that. Yeah, screw it, dude. We don't need 2 Baby Balls. We got Fez. Spring is ahead of the curve on this one. Like, no memes. That's literally just the play, right? Was the feature table just a table? No felt or texture? Is it just smooth? It is, like, slightly rough. It's like some plastic. Yeah, it's like a plastic. It's not felt. But it's not like super smooth. Like, my desk is smoother than the table. It's like slightly rough. I don't even know how to explain it, but yeah. And Dusknoir can't kill Fez. Genius, bro. Wait, why have we not been using Fez as our opener more often? What the heck? All right, the Crispin's in. The question at this point, no, not yet. We have 50 minutes left, honest, so Julio should stick this out for a while because you never know what kind of crazy comeback could happen. So it is correct for Julio to stick this one out. Even, well, I don't know. I'm trying to like, yeah, I mean, you stick it out for a little while. All right, Area Zero coming to play, Latias coming to play, Raging Ball coming to play. It's the Mew for 1, and then, yeah, Droopy's going down here. Over to Julio. Top deck return is Counter Catcher. All right. Well, Night Stretcher for Dreepy. Counter Catcher Noctowl. It could stick. Okay, bring up the Noctowl. Does Christian have a way to move this? Maybe he doesn't. Badoo is also hitting. No items. No vessels for energy or anything like that. Okay, there's an energy for turn and the retreat. And I believe there's a Sada in hand, so we can Sada this to the Raging Bolt. That might have been a top deck, though, to be honest. 3 new cards. Ooh, the hand cannot retreat Noctowl next turn. If Julio top decks another Counter Catcher, it is a switch, and we concede. All right. Quick game 2. Way more than enough time here for game 3. Although I have personally said that before in the past, and then time has crept up on you sometimes pretty quickly. I think 50 minutes for this matchup should be more than enough. I don't think they should be worried about it, to be honest. I think this is fine. They should be able to make this work. If this game goes to time, bro, there's no excuses, bro. They need to both be banned for slow play, 100%. Permaban for slow play. Vertical shuffling is elite? Wait, what do you mean by vertical? Like this? Like instead of like this, like this? Someone said the right judge looks like homeless Mr. Beast, and now I can't unsee it. Is that faster? Nah, get DQ'd. Wait, Julio was shuffling? Go back? Okay. Oh, okay. It's like you go higher up. You try to make the deck as tall as possible instead of keeping it as compact as possible. All right, Julio does get the chance confirmed to pick to go first or second. I'm curious what Julio picks second. After LaBella picked, I think going first makes the most sense. Actually, to be honest, I don't actually like this from Julio. I think you want to go second. You want to go first. You want to be able to like set up a board that plays a little bit better into the. Obviously, a tournament attack could happen. Tournament attack could happen. Wait, did LaBella pick first? LaBella did pick first going into game 2, right? I'm not trolling. I think I agree with that too. Like the chance that the Raging Ball deck gets a tournament attack off is pretty low. It can happen. Bro, Paul doesn't work most of the time going first. Yeah, but if you let LaBella go first, it's pretty easy for LaBella to just like start baby bolting you. Oh, baby bolt's prized. Yo, the Fez angle is live. Is Christian tuning into chat mid-tournament? He's like, oh shit, the Fez angle. I know now. Shout out Blazer in chat. Baby ball beam prize is huge. If we can attempt the Fez angle, does it get attempted? It is the correct play though, right? It actually just makes so much sense. I never really thought about it, but whoever said it in chat is like, you're a genius. Bro, sometimes I think if we could just combine all of the good ideas from chat into one mind, they'd be unbeatable in the Pokemon TCG. I'm working on the technology. We'll get there eventually. But filtering out all the bad ideas is just tough. It's hard to do. I can't keep up with that yet. We're working on it. YouTube chat's only contribution. It's all signed under one name. Can't wait for the Azul chat plays a regional stream. All right, fan roadie is in play. Ditto's being grabbed. Dude, is Ditto gonna get the Fez? Let it happen, let it happen. Come on. Wait, do we have a Noctowl in hand to work with? I assume we do if we're playing it like this. This is it. If he gets Fez, he's a knower. No, he's not a knower. Wait. He took something else and put it on the top. What did he put on top there? I can't tell what it is. Is it Fez? I mean, Christian's pretty good, so if he does this play, I wouldn't be surprised. No, he's not a knower, bro. He's not a knower. Latios instead. But dude, Julio's hand sucks. It's an Ultra Ball for a Dreepy and pass. An aura of what? The Fez strat. The Fez strat. What I miss? Everything, bro. It's over. Fez would have gone nuts. Dude, Fez dude, that play is just sick. Yeah, you just don't need two of them. And Fez was not prized. I just wanted to check. Yo, appreciate 21 months there, Apples. This hand is well, man. This is Fez prime time. Exactly. I'm not a knower. What's the Fez strat? The Fez strat is when you prize your Baby Bolt. Instead of using Baby Bolt turn 2, you go for Fez turn 2. You can still Crispin in an E-Switch. I haven't seen the E-Switch from Christian. I don't think Christian plays the E-Switch. Dude, game 2 and 3 first Action Jack. Yeah, Action Jack is not the Jack you want. You want follow-up Jack. Action Jack is not what you want. Not the Jack we're looking for. Yeah, it's tough. It's unfortunate. Two games like this in a row for Julio is pretty unfortunate. Did they show the prize cards yet, actually, for Julio? I'm just thinking not. Maybe they show it now? They should show it soon here. Gotta be tilting for Julio for this to happen in top 4. Yeah, for sure. Doesn't even really get to play the game 2 and game 3. Just gets to play one game. Listen, if that happens one game, that's one thing. Like, if you get, like, kind of donked or whatever one game, you're like, okay, that's fine. As long as it doesn't happen game 3. If it happens game 3, that's pretty frustrating, too. If you play a good game 1, a good game 2, and then game 3 you get donked, you're like... So do you think a turn counter would be nice in overlay so people so you give players names, say what turn they are on? I don't think it's really I mean, I don't think it really matters. Like, that's like, it's kind of like useless information. You can't really do anything with that information. I mean, you could know how long the game's been going on for, which there could be like a novelty to that, like specifically like the Hedrick versus Henry Chow game, knowing how many turns happened in that game. But on the average game, knowing how many turns happened just kind of doesn't matter. Wait, yo, Julio's more of a knower than Christian, bro. He's getting in there, bro. He's ready. He's cooking. Julio knows, bro. He knows. Wait, Christian knew the whole time? Wait, can't Christian... I'm confused. Couldn't Christian just go Prime Catcher, KO, Fez, and Dippity there? Julio just reminded him. Oh, that's so many energy to lose to a research, man. Yeah, Julio's like, bro, come on, bro. Oh my god. Itchy Pollen? Oh, we were Itchy Pollen. Okay, we were Itchy Pollen. Okay. Yeah, dude, I keep forgetting about Padu. That's my bad, chat. Is thinking about attaching active? No way. You just ship it. Yeah, you just ship the whole hand. I mean, it hurts. It feels bad. It sucks. Oh my god. Bro, what? Oh my god. Give him a Dreepy, bro. Come on, bro. Dude, I just want to reach through the screen and just take one out of his deck and put it on his bench for him, bro. Like, Jesus Christ, bro. Well, give him a Dreep, bro. Can we get one Dreepy out here? And now that Duskull's gonna get Fez sniped. Actually, will it? Actually, you probably just KO the active here with Raging Bolt. Yeah, you probably just cook the Fez here. Don't you take away the draw power? You have Latias in play as well, so you have some mobility to get back into your Fez at some point. I would like to see the Fez and Dippity get KO'd here, though, from Christian. But it looks like Christian is going to go for the Fez snipe the bench play. I don't like that as much, though. Oh, maybe not, though. Maybe we're just going to go Crispin onto the Raging Bolt here. No, but you'd rather Sada. Oh, maybe there's not energy in the discard pile. Maybe we can't Sada. Yeah, I feel like Raging Bolt KO active is the way to go. Feels bad for Julio. Big time. I mean, KOing Duskull is like okay. I just feel like KOing the Fez is the way to go. Like, The Duskull is not going to make or break this game. What's going to make or break this game is Julio setting up Dreepies. I mean, Christian hasn't committed yet. Christian hasn't committed to setting up Fez, but it seems like that's the way this turn is going. We'll see. Oh, maybe not. Maybe I was wrong. Hold up. My bad. Okay, we are going through Raging Ball. I like to see that. I like to see that. Fighting, sure. Who's gonna stretch it for Fez though? Well, yeah, but you don't know they for sure stretch. It's like, do you give them the Fez draw for sure, or do you maybe give them the Fez draw, right? Oh, you're saying we might just get more Fez angle. Okay, yeah, sure. No, the Fez will return here for sure. The Fezes are the MVPs in this game. Attach Noctowl. Oh wait, we already attached return. Yeah, I can't do that. It would be nice to keep this energy on the Fez from Labella. So you could discard 2 off the active. Wait, did Labella mess up? Couldn't Labella have had a grass energy on this Ogerpon? I feel like Labella did mess up here. There should have been a grass energy somehow on this Ogerpon. I feel like Labella made a mistake somehow. And I think we should keep the Fez active, but we're in a pretty good spot here as Labella. Don't get me wrong, but I think that keeping the Fez active shuts down the potential for a comeback more so. But being able to just go attack is pretty good as well, to be honest. He double attached? No, he crispined. Should have grabbed Vessel instead of Nest Ball for the Mew, maybe. Getting Mew established is pretty nice. Like if you're gonna get Unfair Stamped or Iono next turn, having some kind of draw power in play is pretty important, to be honest. So I kind of like, I do like the Mew from Labella. I do like the Mew. I think the Mew is correct. But I feel like there was some way to get a grass energy there. Or am I trolling? I feel like they did get one with Christopher. He just forgot to Ogerpon. No, he put it back and got a different energy instead. But I think he could have got a grass. But he could have got a grass, but chose not to get the grass. You're beside. We found him. Got the attachment. Ursaluna is also online soon here for Julio, if Julio plays it. Well, no, we know Julio plays it, yeah. I got a second electric, I think. Yeah, I think so. Oh, yeah, Labella messed up. Labella attached. What Labella needs to do is get Fighting Grass, but Labella got Lightning first and messed up. Yeah, he messed up. He did misplay there, which could have left an energy in play either on the active or the Pheasantipity here, which both would have been better than the current situation that Labella's in. So this could open an opportunity. Also, Badoo is being grabbed here from Julio. And actually, the Badoo would be pretty good here. Of course, Julio doesn't know what's in Christian's hand, but if we can get the Badoo into the active and use this, I think that makes the most sense. Just do whatever you can to hope that Christian whiffs. As our Iono first. It depends if you'd want to not play Iono depending on what you drew. I assume Julio played it like that because he would have maybe been content with like an Arvin. To just get Dreepies. Would have been like, all right, I can do the Iono next turn, but he already fezzed. No, they're asking what should happen first. Oh, we don't even get to use the Badoo. Okay, just has it there for the pivot. All right, well, we have Crispin. I believe there is a Lightning Energy in the deck, so KO active is available here for Christian. Comeback is looking further and further away here for Julio, but it is still there. He wanted to attach energy. That's why he went Fez first. Wait, but you could just Iono and then Fez, and then still get the energy. I don't think that changes anything. Crispin's coming in, Lightning Fighting. He used Fez before Iono because he had Switch in hand before Iono. Oh, okay, so he could have switched into Badoo if he had found an out to Badoo. That makes sense, yeah. That makes sense. So he tried to find Badoo before the Iono got played. Christian potentially benching Slithering, just have another attacking option on the bench. Oh, but it's still attached to Fez here still seems better. Well, no, that's our second Crispin played. Maybe not, maybe not. I think we should cycle with Grass Pawn here first as Christian. Are we not cycling with the Grass Pawn? He's maybe just I think Christian is just afraid of Noctowl getting trapped in the active, so he's holding off on... He's holding off on losing a way to deal with Noctowl getting trapped. You can cycle the grass now. Oh, he's just keeping the energy around. Okay, I don't hate that. Okay, on the Duskull, hold the lightning in the hand to deal with Badoo. Okay, I like this. Wait, but it's actually a mistake here from Christian, because what if the Noctowl gets put into the active? We can't retreat it and attach. Christian should have discarded the fighting off the bench, or cycled the grass into play and discard the grass. Badoo, Noctowl actually traps Christian out of a play next turn. That's actually a mistake there from Christian. We need counter catcher. Arvin first year from Julio. I don't like that, I don't think. Going for the unfair stamp. I also don't know if I like unfair stamping here as Julio. Christian has like a 3-card hand. I don't know how much this is actually hurting. Should attach directly to Noctowl to prevent that. We also could have seen that be the attachment for turn. Yeah, just directly attach to Noctowl. Just take away that play. Because that is like the play here from Julio. Unfair stamp coming into play. I don't even know how good is the unfair stamp here from Julio. I guess you know there's an energy in Christian's hand, but there's not an attacker set up in play. So if you just can find counter catcher, I feel like this unfair stamp might have been better utilized later on. I feel like this stamp might have been better utilized later on. Oh, unless Julio's looking for like attack with the bear, I guess. I guess are we going KO active? Oh, but I guess that's why Christian wanted to set up the Slitherwing, right? Okay, so the Slitherwing setup makes way more sense from Christian because Christian's setting it up to respond to Ursaluna. Yeah, you're setting it up as a response to Ursaluna, being like, okay, I just need a fighting to respond to Ursaluna. 2 items in hand. Julio draws 3. So you can't, I feel like you can't Ursaluna here as Julio. You have to wait for a Dusknoir play, or excuse me, a Dragapult play. So I think we're looking for a counter catcher here from Julio. Bring up the Noctowl and try and trap it in the active is the play. Counter catcher is the card we need. Draw was Prime Noctowl. I'm pretty sure it was, I think it was Prime Ultra Ball, wasn't it? HQ time. HQ kind of clicks here too, yeah. Christian has Prime in hand. If we Badoo though, that you can't use the Prime catcher. No fire in deck. Oh no. There's a fire prized. But we have Luminous Energy. We can still draw into Luminous Energy eventually. There's Luminous Energy in the deck. Alright, into the Loke. There's the counter catcher. That's big. That brings up the Noctowl. Hopefully trap it for a turn. Maybe 2. Wait, did these Lokes just come down, or have these Lokes been in play for a turn? Okay, boss for a follow-up could be good as well. Actually, I don't know. I kind of like the Poff in there. Getting a Duskull in play is actually useful. Oh, we have a Duskull in hand. We're good. The Lokes came this turn. Okay, that's what I thought. I mean, the play here from Julio, I think is pretty straightforward. You counter catch your Noctowl. You bench Duskull. No, you counter catch your Noctowl. Oh my. We can't just give this prize card over to Christian potentially. Also, even just the Burst Roar. Like if Christian goes draw, if you bring up Noctowl and Christian goes draw pass, you don't have to disrupt his hand again. You can assume his hand is dead. But now if Christian just gets a lightning energy, you just like he just gets another prize card. But even Burst Roar is like good here. That puts more pressure on Julio to have to find more hand disruption. If you Badoo here and Christian goes draw pass, then you're like, oh shoot, hand's trapped. Okay, so I don't have to hand disrupt next turn potentially. Now, we know there's a Prime Catcher in Christian's hand, so hand disrupting would probably be preferred, but obviously Julio doesn't know that, but we're playing from Julio's perspective here. All right, 4 cards. Is there a Lightning? There's a Noctowl. I don't think Noctowl is getting there. There's no Lightning. Oh, but we have Fan Rotom. That's all you need. The Fan Roti gets in there. We have a Jamming Tower as well, but we probably want to save that as a bump to League HQ at this point. Yeah, Roti's putting in the work here, getting rid of the Badoo. Also, Julio didn't bench Duskull last turn, which is also a mistake. Because if, oh no, yeah, because if we did stick for a turn, then we want to be able to take advantage of that. All right, Ursaluna, League HQ, Iono in the hand. Julio did still draw back into all the necessary pieces to make something happen here. Those are the big players here. League HQ? Oh, because then we can't attack with Ursaluna. We can't attack with Ursaluna if there's League HQ in play. No, he's at 1 prize card. We just need an energy. We just need an energy. He's at 1 prize card. We just have to hope to draw the energy. Wait, we just used Fez. Whoa. Okay. Did he tap Fez, use it as Dracloak, then use second Dracloak, and then I was not going to use Fez? Or am I trolling? What just happened there? He's going to forget to use Fez now. He has no more energy? No, he has Luminous energy in the deck. He has no more energy, basic energy. He's Fez for 2? No, he didn't even Fez for 2. He Fez, thought he was using Dracloak, used Dracloak, and then used Dracloak. He still has Fez. He still has Fez to use. Warning? No, it's fine. Like, what he did is fine. Like, it's fine. He just needs to use Fezandipity. He tapped Fez and used a Drac ability? Yeah, he tapped Fez, used a Drac ability, used a Drac ability, so he has access to Fezandipity right now. Judge is telling him? Actually, I don't know what the judge is telling him. I don't know if he's going to think he has Fez. He drew 3 and then loked? Are you sure? Judge shouldn't be telling him that changes the game. Well, if the board state is confused in terms of Julio should have used Fez or shouldn't have used Fez, then the judge should intervene. He tapped Fez and he did recon. Yeah, exactly. So Fez is available here. And we got to go back and watch that turn, man. There was, dude, why? Yeah, Julio, is there a reason to not put League HQ in play? He's out of energy for the 100th time. Does he not have Luminous left? Am I trolling? He had 0 energy. He researched like 4. Oh, he researched them all at the beginning of the game. Oh, you are right. He literally has 0 energy left. You are right. You're right. I was like, what do you mean? He still has Luminouses left. You are right. He is literally out of energy. All right, so the the comeback was almost impossible there for sure then. I guess, yeah, if you had found counter catcher that you could have Ursaluna KO'd the Raging Bolt with the Fez and hoped, but yeah. That's why he needed Badu to get KO'd. True. Fair. So the comeback was probably impossible there. If we had 1 energy to work with League HQ, there was maybe a possibility. So it's Bolt versus, is it Makani in the finals? He needs a game 4 and 5. Yeah, can we extend the series? Julio and 7. Right, Julio and 5. Is Bolt beating the fraud allegations? The deck's definitely fine. Was Raging Bolt going to get back-to-back second places? Oh, over in Champions League, it did get second. Wait, it did get second in Champions League, yeah. I also would have stalled the game and maybe given him an out to recovery. If there was a Night Treachery left, yes, there was 1 Night Treacher prize. He probably only plays 2 Night Treacher. So if there was a Night Treacher prize, then it was possible, yeah. I'm late. Is there any Joltik box in top cut? There was, yes. It lost in top 4. Also, if you want to play 2 baby bolts. Until you remember Fez. What deck won Champions League? Charizard, Dragapult. Are you allowed to use a mat on stream? No. Fez isn't real? Bro, Fez is so real. What the heck? It could have been the realest thing in that game if Labella had recognized it. Maybe as Pult's much better going first. I think it is correct to go first as Pult, yeah. I mean, like, you could whiff Dreepies, and they could turn 1 attack you, but, like, Dragapult, the Raging Bolt deck doesn't turn 1 attack that often anymore. It turn 1 attacks, but, like, not that often. Yeah. You do turn one attack, but not that often. And then being able to potentially, like if you just open a Poffin or double Dreepy or outside double Dreepy, get double Dracloak turn 2. I don't know. It's interesting. Obviously, one of the players made a mistake, right? Because Christian, after losing game 1, unless I'm trolling. Christian, after losing game 1, did choose first. Yeah, Christian, after game 1, did choose first. And then going to game 3, Julio, after losing game 2, chose second. So someone's making a mistake here. But it feels like going first is just better. You just go for that cleaner start. Yeah. It could be like one of those things. It could be one of those matchups where it's like really, really close. So it's really hard to tell what is correct. It's like 51-49% difference in terms of win percentage first versus second. But first, also fine with Jack in hand. Well, yeah, as long as you have enough, as long as you have enough tributes to support it. But it's a little bit scary. It is a little bit scary if Raging Bolt does get a turn 1 attack and you don't have like a Poffin. So I played Guardian, went 5-3, hit 2 Terror Box, and probably double Guardian the Mirror. That is unfortunate. Can I blame variance or is it my fault 100%? I mean, I can't like I can't watch your games where you play Terror Box. I also don't know what your list was. Like there's so many factors where you probably could have done more or done better. Your list could have been more refined, your play could have been better. Yeah. It's hard to tell. I'd have to actually like watch you play your game. I'd have to actually watch the games. It is possible that you do everything right and then go 5-3. It is possible, but you probably didn't do everything right. There's always more you could have done. So the answer is always like just find the more you could have done and then try and do more next time. Not worth worrying about if you just got unlucky and there's nothing you could have done about. You should always worry about the more you could have done until you're literally doing everything perfect, but you'll never get there. So. All my other sets were win-win. I just dead drew 3 in a round. Yeah, like I said, it could be that you just there's nothing you could have done about, but you should never assume that. You should assume there's always something you could have done better. Like maybe you weren't playing the perfect 60, right? So more prep to look for the perfect 60. But if you put in all the time you could put into the tournament, that is possible. Like maybe you just don't have more time, right? So like for the time I did, I feel like you can also, but also. I think I saw Jake talk about this on Twitter. Like, you got to stop worrying about the results and just be, you have to, and I said this like recently yesterday, it's basically the same idea of like, you have to fall in love, you have to enjoy, you have to fall in love with the process, not the idea of the results. It's like, yeah, winning's cool, winning a regional is cool, but you're not going to do that if you don't enjoy the process of getting better to the point where you can win the regional. Like, your end result of a single tournament doesn't matter. It's completely irrelevant, and you shouldn't think about it too much or worry about it too much. What you should think about and worry about is the process of improving. So it's like, okay, this was the result of this tournament. How can I do better? What can I fix that I messed up? What can I fix that I messed up? And then be like, okay, next time you prep for a tournament, try and fix those things and be like, well, I should have prepped against the top decks more, or I need to work on refining my list more because there were definitely some flaws in my list, and I feel like that's where I came up short. So like stuff like that. Yeah, I only misplayed once the entire day. I had a good time. The misplays were honestly 50-50, and it led to me losing game 3 against Terrorbox. Oh, see, there you go. You literally just fucked yourself over. But also, even saying I only misplayed once, that means your mindset is already flawed. You probably misplayed more than once. You just didn't see the other misplays. And maybe maybe they weren't super high impact misplays, but they were still misplays. The goal is to play perfect. And it's not that you should be like, oh man, I played terribly. It's like, okay, I need to get better at figuring out what my misplays were. I guarantee you misplayed more than once. You definitely misplayed more than once. In fact, I bet you misplayed at least twice in a game you thought you misplayed 0 times. So it's not about, yeah, you don't even want to like say that sentence or think that sentence. That just doesn't matter. Be like, be like, what misplays did I make? And try and find as many misplays as possible. Many mistakes in preparation, in gameplay, in final deck list choices as far as techs go. Did you make the right tech choices? Thanks for humbling me, Azul. Next season we go crazy. I believe in you. You got this. So go first for Bolt is wanted now with Baby Bolt? Well, I think it's just wanted with Noctowl. If you're playing Noctowl and Bolt, you just go first, yeah. Like, I've been going first with the deck. First feels way better. But it's more so it being a Noctowl deck now. Like, you're not going to, like, with the way that Noctowl deck is built, you're just not getting these turn 1 attacks off that consistently. So you don't want to lean into that advantage. You want to lean into the go first advantage. Is this seniors? Sure. Does Labella play Iono and Judge, or only Judge? At least Judge. I'm not sure about the Iono. I don't think we've seen it. It might just be the Judge. Christian's playing a Squawk? Christian does have a Squawk, yeah. Ultimate back-to-back finals? Bro, it's the truth. Broken deck. This is... Labella is bringing us into the golden era of Bolt outside of Japan. Everyone's like, why is Bolt so popular in Japan but not anywhere else? Well, this is the change. This is the shift in the mentality of the player base outside of Japan. The Western mindset will change after Labella defeats the evil Makani in the finals of the Milwaukee Regional Championships with the Raging Bolt deck. It will become the most popular deck in the history of the Pokemon TCG in the Western world. Still mid. The rise is now. Get your bolts before it's too late. Money sign Bolt coin. No. All right, prize cards. Badoo. EXP share is probably the biggest prize card here. Maybe the rescue board as well to get into an early Badoo. I'm sure Makani plays 2 Badoo, so... Early Badoo shenanigans are probably still available. The Judge and the Prime Catcher. Prize for Christian. Judge is the payout for last game. Oh, true. My bad. All right. Last prediction is up for the day. We're into the finals here. Don't forget your Badoo counter. Oh, shoot. Yeah, I'll keep track of these. Thank you. Badoo attacks in the finals. Ditto start, bro? What is he, hacking? We get a PC check? All right, we're popping the Ditto off the rip. Probably going to go get... oh, well, it looks like Baby Ball is maybe going to be the lineup here. Fan Rotom is also something we want, of course, so we'll see. Genesix start on the other side here from Makani is, I mean, it's fine. It's not like a big deal one way or the other, to be honest. Bella pulling a Dr. Lupo right now, swear. I know, dude. He kind of opened the floodgates for everyone to kind of just do whatever, to be honest. I was like, well, if Lupo's doing it, you know. My Fortnite, no, dude. All right, lock in, chat. Lock in. No jokes. Don't Lupo. All right, we're dittoing. When can you use code AzulGG in the Fortnite store? Soon. Ball wins a regional before post Rhodey. Would be so funny. Dude, yeah, especially like there's like what 7 Dragapults in top cut and 1 Raging Bolt, and there's like 3 Dragapults at least per cut, and Bolt squeaks in first. Guardy has an off tournament. Bolt gets in there. Are you still gonna stream tomorrow? Yeah, I should be streaming tomorrow. Yeah. Seriously, what the F, he failed that Ditto. Yeah, he failed Ditto. And then benched, what's it called instead? The Baby Bolt. Is this just like a Squawkabilly angle? I see the Squawkabilly in the hand. The hand does not look that good besides the Billy. It is a Billy angle here from Labella. Ooh, discards the Raging Bolt too. Interesting. I mean, you don't need it early on in this matchup for sure. But it's something you do want to develop eventually. We do have an Ultra Ball in here, so the Phantom can be found. That's a lot of energy going to the discard pile here. Crispin found, that's pretty good. Actually, is there even going to be targets for the Crispin is my question here at this point. There's a lot of fighting and lightning energy in the discard pile. I'm not sure where the rest is. Let me see, Labella actually is playing to hold on to that fighting energy specifically. I mean, as long as there's like a lightning and as long as there's a lightning and a different energy in the deck, it'll be all fine. Okay, there's a lightning and grass in the deck. The worst top deck possible for Labella here is lightning energy. Labella could top deck lightning next turn, and that would be bad. Nitrich are coming in as well. Just recovering the grass energy. I was thinking about maybe going for the lightning, I guess. I think the grass makes the most sense. Yeah, goes for the grass and pass. All right, over to Makani. Arvin in hand. And a buddy. Dude, off the top with the buddy Poff. Double Poff on the way is crazy. Natty Poff out the hand. The Dreeps are on the way. I believe it is a no-nor build here from Makani. So quad Dreep turn 1 would be pretty good. And I'm going to go back and take a look at the prize cards. Oh, I guess Badoo might get involved. Oh, maybe Badoo won't get involved, though, because Rescue Board is prized. Now, Badoo isn't... Against these Noctowl decks, unless you're taking the Noctowl out of their hand, using Badoo aggressively, excuse me, does not matter that much. It's kind of whatever. We kind of saw that come up. Well, not just against the Noctowl, it's also the Joltik box. Like, there's a bunch of decks right now that using Badoo aggressively just doesn't matter. It just doesn't actually matter that much. So the fact that Rescue Board is prized, I think, means that Makani might not go into Badoo here. But I also, it's like not that big of a deal if we don't. Instead, just build up an energy on the bench. Go from there. Or honestly, a cool play you can actually do in this matchup, to be honest, because of how big of a threat the Baby Bolt is. What if you found Ursaluna early and it's attached to Ursaluna? That seems like the best play here, to be honest. The more I think about it, what if we just go bench Ursaluna, attach to Ursaluna, pass? I kind of like that. Because attaching to a Dreepy, we're just giving up the energy. But a faster Ursaluna could be kind of cool. Makani is eyeing up the switch. I guess if Makani does have a second Poffin in hand here. Oh, we also play the Luxurious Cape for Makani. So you can protect your energy with the cape. Prime Catcher, kill Ursa, take first 2 and it's chalked. Not really. You're always taking the first 2 as Raging Ball. You're always getting the first 2 prize cards. That is like fine. If you're... I don't know if it's fine, but you keep your Dracloaks. But you're always losing the first 2 anyways. But if you get like an EXP shard on a Dreepy, plus an energy on a Ursaluna, like they're always getting the first 2 to begin with. They're always getting the first 2. You're saying bench Urs and bench Dreeps, right? Yeah, like bench Urs, bench Dreeps, attached to Urs. Maybe EXP shard to a Dreepy, I don't know. Switch Bravery Charm getting found here from Makani. I do like the Luxurious Cape here. Now, you're going to hold on to it until you evolve one of these to a Dracloak. Oh no, I guess you could just put it on any Dreepy right now, because that Dreepy's not going to die, and then make that one the Dracloak. I guess it could get weird, because Christian could snipe the one with the cape, but it's probably fine. All right, there's a Crispin. There is 1 Lightning left in the deck, so it is possible here for Christian to set everything up. Also, if I meet someone IRL who BM'd me in TCG Live, am I allowed to eat their cards? I checked the rulebook on that, but I think that one actually might be fine. Can cycle on the grass pawn if we want to. Goes for it. Still has an energy in hand. I mean, we're carrying Dreepy here for sure. 2 owls in hand as well to utilize in the future. Dreepy goes down. Yeah, Makani did hold the luxurious cape there. I guess Christian also plays the jamming tower as well, though. It's gonna be tough to overcome. Brock's in hand. Honestly, if I'm Makani here, I don't know. Am I just like hurling unfair stamp if I find it? I don't even know. Dude, this is so tough to deal with. Baby Ball is so hard to deal with. Holy smokes, this is like... It's like watching this play out. It's like, dude, this is just tough. I didn't realize how oppressive it was in this matchup. Brock's just coming in. Dracloak number 2 on the way, I assume. Is it maybe better to play 2 Baby Ball? No, you should use Fez if you whiff the Baby Ball. That's fine. You don't need 2 Baby Ball. Going for the basics here. This makes sense, actually. I thought we were going to go for a Loki, but yeah, this makes way more sense here from Makani. Get a Dreepy. Get the 3rd Dreepy. Get the Fez. Draw with Fez. You have Ultra Ball in hand to get the next Loki set up. But yeah, this is tough. Does Makani play any XL or just an EXP share? I believe just the EXP share. I don't think there's any Crispin in here. Why is no one playing Maractus? No one's a believer. I mean, this is another situation where benching Ursaluna could be a consideration. I don't think we should discard Ursaluna unless we have like a Night Stretcher. Like Ursaluna is going to be like our comeback card. I don't think we should get rid of Ursaluna here. I do not like that. I mean, I don't hate this combo, but I feel like the jamming tower is going to come out and like make this pretty irrelevant. I definitely think we should get another Dracloak on the board here if you're Makani. We need to get more Lokes. That Ultra Ball has to be played here. No way, what? Does he think that Labella doesn't have jamming tower? That is a bad play. Does he think this Loke is living? He's playing this as if he thinks the Loke is 100% gonna live. Labella's just gonna jam jamming and knock it out though. We definitely need to extend for a Dracloak there. That's a pretty big mistake there for Makani. We had Ultra Ball, right? We had Ultra Ball. Get rid of Ultra Ball. Get rid of something. Find something else to get rid of. Ship it. There was a Night Stretcher in hand, so I guess I don't hate the Ursaluna discard because we have the Night Stretcher in hand, but also getting rid of Artisan seemed fine. I definitely think that's a mistake there from Makani though, for sure. I don't know if he thought Labella didn't play Jamming Tower or if he just kind of forgot Raging Ball played Jamming Tower in general potentially, but oh, you're kind of just like feeding Labella the insane play this turn. I guess as Makani here, you definitely want to try and save the Night Stretcher to recover the Dracloak. But yeah, we should definitely have another. The GP was on the bench last turn, right? Yeah. Oh boy. All right. Well, the Noctowl is on the bench now, so that's something we can gust into the active. I guess Latias isn't on the bench anyways. But let's take one less out. Is Ursaluna stable for most decks? It's in more decks than it's not for sure. Yeah. It's pretty popular right now, yeah. Maybe got trolled into believing there's no jamming tower. Yeah, like literally on the last turn, Makani was like, yo, do you play jamming tower? And Christian was like, nah. I'm starting to think it should be a staple in Zoroark. Yeah, I think it is pretty decent in Zoroark for sure. Okay, there's Unfair. I wouldn't hate to see, yeah, honestly, from Makani here, I wouldn't hate to see Unfair counter catcher. Unfair counter catcher. I would attach to Ursaluna here, I almost think. I don't know if I'd attach to Ursaluna, actually. I don't dislike the attach to Ursaluna, though. There's Artisan. I don't think there's anything to get off the Artisan. Maybe there's one Dreepy left. I'm actually not sure. Or attaching to the Dracloak. I mean, counter catcher, Noctowl, Unfair stamp. Seems like the play. I guess maybe, is there an argument to bring up? No, I think you just do preempt the Noctowl. In case area 0, other thing is the hits here. Night Stretcher. Got to choose between Dreepy or Drakloak. Favors the Dreepy there. Seems fine. I guess we're not benching Ursaluna then. Well, we don't bench Ursaluna unless we're attaching to it. Oh, don't Ultra Ball Urs though. I don't like that. I think we keep Ursa around as long as possible. I don't like the Ultra Ball into the Urs though. I feel like that's like such a powerful card potentially. Like it gives us a chance to win the game. Like we're gonna counter catch or Noctowl play on Fair Stamp, I assume here from Akani. So if we do that, and Labella gets out of that, but like barely gets out of that, eventually Ursaluna will like need to be our only option. Like imagine if Christian draws like two dead cards off the top deck, and then but an energy. Okay, we retreat, we attack with the bolts, and then it kind of happens like that for another turn. Like Christian never develops his board. Eventually Ursaluna becomes our only thing to attack with. Also getting rid of an energy off the Ultra Ball there feels terrible as well. Was there not better cards at all? Maybe there wasn't. Did we have a second Ultra Ball in the hand? I mean, keeping Ultra Ball around is not. It's nice to try and keep Ultra Ball in hand, but I don't know if I'd get rid of an energy and an Ursaluna like that though. That feels. Oh, I just think the Ursaluna is going to be coming around sooner than later. All right, what do we got here for Christian? 2 cards. I couldn't see him. Here comes the Badoo. Oh, we got one more Loke to use here for Makani. Hold up. The final Loke. Do for 10. All right, over to Labella. Sada boss. Okay, no way to move the active yet. Dude, that ball is getting beefy though. 1, 2. It's stuck. That's huge. It's stuck. This is the time that Makani needs. This is a big deal. This is the comeback. This is the beginning of the comeback. Badoo doing what it does best. Wait, how many Badoo attacks has that been? 3? All right. Let's see what Makani can do now. The Lokes are set up. Energy. That's big. We need a Dragapult to go with it. Another Drakloak on the way. And potential for a third Drakloak as well with this Dreepy. Arvin energy. Energy a little bit less important. And we have Dragapult in hand, actually. I think we go for the energy there. That's another thing as well. If we get this... That's another thing with trying to keep the Ursaluna around. We do have Night Stretcher in hand there. I do see a Night Stretcher there for Makani. Is if this Dragapult goes down this turn, if we attack with it, then that could be tough to deal with as well. Oh, I see that Bravery Charm there on the Hoot to protect it as well. Man, what do you... But even in this situation, Makani doesn't have, I feel like, a great target. I feel like there's not a great target here for Makani to go after. I mean, removing a Raging Bolt from play with 4 energy on it feels pretty good. I'm not going to lie. I don't hate just removing the biggest threat from play. Goes after the Hoot though. That's a lot of energy still in play on that Bolt, though. That can be utilized not only to potentially get a big one-hit KO with Raging Bolts. It can also just, like, hit for 120. You can just literally punch for 120. It is set up now to get KO'd by spread from Dragapult, though. Ogerpon getting pushed here from Christian. Now has access to Ultra Ball. But, ooh, Nest Ball is a really good play, a really good top deck here. Or card out of hand. Get Pheasantipity, draw Pheasantipity first. But there's no guarantees off this. I don't think we have a Sada in hand or anything like that. I could be wrong on that. Maybe we do have a Sada. If we have a Sada, then we're kind of chilling. Oh, is Fez prized? Or can we get down to a 0-card hand? Oh, Fez is prized. Holy smokes. This could get weird. Fez prized. No Hoots. Oh, and we got the areas. We have Area 0, Raging Bolt, draw 3 off the Mew. This isn't bad. But the draw isn't good. It's okay, though. Another Ogerpon coming in here, I assume. Maybe you go for, actually, the Hoot. Although you're about to open up a bench space for Makani to be able to use Hawlucha. So you can cycle off the active here, I guess. On cycle. Sada! Wait, what do we have in there, though? A lightning? There's one fighting left. It's not prized. Oh, my, the first card, bro! The first card! Yeah! This is why I quit playing the Pokemon TCG. It's just all luck. I would never draw that there. No EXP share in play here. Crazy sequence there for Christian. And we're getting the knockout on the Dragapult. The lone Dragapult in play for Makani here. Makani does have the Night Stretcher in hand, though. So we can recover that Ursaluna. And we can get the Ursaluna back and utilize that here, potentially as our attacker. PC check. Oh yeah, we do have 4 prize cards left here as from Christian. Okay, I don't hate this energy lineup. Makani can respond, knock out the active though with Ursaluna here, which is pretty good. I feel like going Ursaluna KO active here seems Ursaluna KO active plus Iono seems pretty good. Why not just card off active? I was debating that as well. I feel like we maybe should have left the lightning on the baby bolt. Because even drawing 1 prize card next turn is like pretty good. Iono top deck here from Makani. I don't know how many mobility cards Makani has left though. That's like another question I have here, to be honest. How many mobility cards does Makani have left to maneuver the Ursaluna around? That's going to be a big question. Also, once you attach to Ursaluna, you're kind of stuck. So maybe this is more like an Iono Badoo situation here for Makani. And then you just try and build up into a Dragapult instead. I could see that being the way to go. You can go aggressive with the Ursaluna, just take this knockout, or you can go into Iono plus Badoo for a turn, and then build up into a Dragapult Iono combo on the following turn. His switch is already down from turn 1. Oh, you are right. So we kind of can't do Ursaluna here then, I guess. If we had the switch remaining or something, we could maybe do Ursaluna here. But honestly, Ursaluna doesn't even seem that good. It gives us this initial 2 prize cards, but it has really poor follow-up. So I feel like Makani has to... I feel like Makani has to go Iono Badoo plus attach and recover Dragapult and then get back into it on the turn after this. The problem with that, though, is Christian can just Burst Roar and doesn't need to KO this Badoo and can just like build up. It can just Burst Roar that turn. That feels weird. So you have to Iono again after that, I guess. But even then, there's still 3 energy built up in play. Gosh, I don't know. It seems bad. It seems tough. Christian could also just get Boss off the Iono here and then win the game. Although I don't even know how many cards Christian has in hand here, so maybe you don't even Iono here as Makani. And that's what we're seeing here to start with. We might actually commit to the Boss here from Makani. Now that we drew the Counter Catcher, we could go Counter Catcher plus Iono. But maybe you want to save that for the next turn. So Makani here might just go like Boss. Badoo into next turn going Counter Catcher plus Iono for a combo. Which that would make sense here. No stretcher for Urs. Urs isn't that good here. Urs does allow you to immediately counterattack, but it's not that good. Yeah, I don't hate the idea of Boss this turn. Boss Badoo into next turn going counter. I don't know what you Counter Catcher, but Counter Catcher something plus Iono. And it looks like that's what Makani's going for here. Boss do for 10. And then over to Christian, who can win. Maybe not, actually. There actually might not be a win condition here because of the... No, you could with, like... You could go, like, Ogre Pawn Cycle. But all the... There's so many grass in the discard pile. It's probably not happening. I feel like Christian should either Burst Roar or, like, chill. I feel like attacking with Raging Bolt here isn't even that good, to be honest. Yeah, I don't... That doesn't even seem that good to me, to be honest. Because now you have 1 less energy in play, and you have to take it... Well... You don't have to take a 2 prize knockout, I guess. If Christian draws Boss or Prime Catcher, you still just win. All right. Halucha coming in from Makani. Targeting down this Hoothoot, removing that as a factor here. There's a Counter Catcher on the Mew. So ignoring the Raging Bolt, of course. We're going to go KO Mew, KO Hoothoot, remove all the draw power from Christian's side of the field, and Iono to 1. And then next turn can win with a Gust KO on Squawkabilly or Ogre Pawn. So the comeback is potentially here for Makani. If Christian had left 1 more energy in play instead of attacking, where would we be at right now? See, I feel like I wanted to see Christian just like attach for turn on the bench and pass. Buddy Poff into hand. 3 prize cards over to Makani. Wins with the Guts effect next turn. 1 card in hand here for Christian. Pushes Fan Rotom. Okay, well, I don't think Christian has game here. Oh, wait, actually, Christian might have game here. Or is just doing a final count of resources, to be honest. Christian might have game here. And is just doing a final count of resources. Just wants to know everything that Makani has before we go into game 2 and game 3. Put board on Jen. Was the board on Jen available? Yep, there's... Wait, did he have board for Jen? Or did he get off the prize? He got off the prize cards there, right? He got off the prize cards. No, he did. Wait, did he? No, he got it off the prize cards. He got it off the prize cards. I'm out here panicking. We had no tool. The tools came off the prize cards. The tools came off the prize cards. Thank goodness. He charmed Fez earlier. He did charm Fez earlier. That is a good point. That could have been a mistake. I can see that being a mistake. Yeah, we should 37 months of Monkey Fuzzle. I was sleeping on this feature, like sleeping under the highway after betting on Frostlass to win. Let's go back and take a look at that there. How important was the Bravery Charm on the Fezandipity? We put it on the Fezandipity here. If we don't put this on the Fezandipity here, we lose to Boss. This turn. Boss is a one of, but the Hoot's in play to activate through Noctowl. Yeah, the Hoot's in play, so Noctowl's in out here as well. I'm not sure, to be honest. I don't know. Because protecting from Prime Catcher is also pretty important as we go into these last turns. It is how Makani lost, but it doesn't mean it was correct to not put the Bravery Charm in play here. Yeah, it doesn't mean it was correct. Interesting. How many Badoo attacks was that total, though? I wasn't paying attention. Was that 3 Badoo attacks or 4? I think we got to 4. Oh. After this weekend, it seems the Bolt Pult matchup is as bad as people made it. Is not as bad as people made it out to be. I don't think people were ever saying that Pult was super favored against Bolt. I think they just thought it was like 50-50. But Bolt has other problems. Like the Guardian matchup is tough, stuff like that. Makani is mad at the BM probably. I don't think Makani is mad. I don't know Makani that well, but from my interactions with Makani, I don't think Makani cares about like any of that kind of stuff. That would be my guess. He understands why Christian did what he did. Makani respects the play from Christian there, I'm sure. I was like, yeah, I would probably do the same thing. Read the comments from Sandy Beach. Chat, did we talk about the J guy getting DQ today? We did, yeah. Cool, I played him yesterday and made a post about it too. He totally did the same shit against me. Makani chose second again? Dude. Honestly, maybe this matchup actually isn't that good. Can I like without getting timed out? If you're a sub, you can. Here, I'll give you permission, Sandy. Hold up. Permit, you're good. Dude, maybe the matchup actually isn't. Maybe the matchup actually isn't that good for Bolt. But if everyone just keeps choosing second against Christian, then he's just gonna keep beating him. Because Christian is choosing first in this matchup. I think going first makes sense. I think it makes sense to go first. I mean, it's a little scary, but... Mans gets first, both in games and the place he's about to get. Bro, he's just all about that first, bro. Prize cards. Hoot, Knight, Energy Fan, Slither, sure. All my Badoo-brained bros choose second. All my Badoo-brained bros. Does Bolt usually want to go first? Yes. Bolt chooses first, blind. Now, I'll make this clear. It's because it's a Fan Rotom deck now. It's a Noctowl deck. Fan Rotom Noctowl decks choose first. Blind. Currently. Like, ever since Fan Rotom has come out and Noctowl decks have been a thing, they've always chosen first. Ogre Pawn getting put into play here from Christian. No Baby Bolt, but it is in the deck. Oh, I see the Big Bolt's actually in the hand here, so we can still set up for it actually pretty well. Oh, and we have a Sada, so we can actually Vessel away that fighting energy. Get a... Dude, things are looking pretty good here for Labella. Well, at least getting off the turn 2... Hold on, it's just getting off the turn 2 Bolt. But that's where you want to be. How can Gardevoir still win this tournament? Double DQ in the finals. Let me take a look at the bracket. How'd the bracket play out? Double DQ in the finals. And then Brent gets to play against Leo for... Oh, would that even work? We double DQ them. And then we bump Brent and the other player up. And then they play, and then Brent wins, yeah. We have to double DQ this, replay top 4. Brent beats Julio. Actually, no, we should, yeah. Brent plays, we'd probably have to be a double DQ for us to get the full replay on the top 4, to be honest. That's the route we'd have to go. It is possible. It is possible we could get there. We could get Brent into, we could get Brent the dub still. Keep the Guardy streak alive. Drippy with an energy. Nest Ball coming in off the Iono. But yeah, this is just going to be a double Drippy board state. Is not... Oh, it just goes into the Badoo. Dude, this Bolt is swinging next turn. Why Badoo, Makani, why? I mean, in this situation, honestly, I think the Badoo probably makes the most sense. Bravery Charms the Badoo over the Dreepy. I mean, that kind of makes sense as well, because otherwise you're pushing Dreepy and it's just getting retreated back into a Badoo, but... Dude, this is kind of chalked. As long as Christian has an energy to work with here, which I think he does, because he's vesseled for energy, right? Yeah. Sheesh. Snipe. Lone Dreepy. Oh my gosh, dude, this is... It's cooked. The only comeback here from Makani is, like... Ursaluna. Like, we have to start... I think we need to get the double Dreepy down and bench Ursaluna's attached to Ursaluna and create the threat of Ursaluna as soon as possible. Unfair stamp? Okay. The thing is, Counter Catcher can't even work to stall anything here. There's no Noctowl in play. So, like, this Baby Bolt has free reign right now. The Baby Bolt has free reign. If there was a Noctowl on the bench, then you could Counter Catcher Noctowl here. Hope we get stuck for a turn, but... Makani's cooking. Or not Makani. Christian's cooking. Baby Bolt's cooking. Makani's toast. Why doesn't he just play Manaphy? Good question, actually. A lot of people have been cutting Manaphy recently. All right, Loke's in hand. Ursaluna's in hand as well, actually. Go for the Arven instead of the Brox? I feel like saving Arven... I feel like Arven is better to go find energy and stuff like that. That feels incorrect, actually, to be honest. I feel like we should have gone Brox for 2 basics. We have double Loke next turn. I feel like the Arven is more powerful to save. I don't love this play here from Makani. No, we have Ursaluna, but we didn't get an energy for it. If we got an energy for Ursaluna, I think we should bench Ursaluna with energy. I guess you could attach a Lux Cape. You could go Lux Cape to a Dreepy plus attach a Dreepy. That would be like okay. But I almost like lean towards the Ursaluna play being better. And here for Labella is not... It's pretty weak, but Makani has no pressure coming. So weak is fine here because it's... What Christian has got going on the board is way better than what Makani's got going on the board. But the Luxury Cape is on the way. The Lux Cape is on the way. There's a Dracloak. See, this is why I don't like that for Makani. Does find an Arven here, but if we had used Brox instead, Brox could have got us 2 Dreepies, and then the Arven that we played last turn could have got us energy. Going for Fez? Do we not value energy higher here? Brox for Dreepy Fez last turn instead, or Fez Bryce? Oh, that's actually fair, Grant. Yeah, wait, no, but we need 2 Dreepies, right? We need 2 Dreepies. Wait. Yeah, we need 2 Dreepies though. I don't think we could. Well, I guess you could risk it. Actually, you know what? You might be actually right, Grant. We should have risked it to hope to draw into and out to another Dreepy, right? I don't like this from Makani though. We need to draw into an energy here. I think we should have just got an energy in play. I would have just gone for an energy. Now we're still so much further away from actually pulling off an attack, dude. If Labella top decks, what does Labella need here? Does Crispin get there? Oh, the jamming off the top, bro. Oh my gosh. Dude, it's chalked. It's chalked. No, we have hope. We have hope. We have Ursaluna. We have Ursaluna. Ursaluna is still a potential for a comeback here. Dude, literally top deck the jammy, bro. Holy shit. Bro, he is high rolling so insane. It's disgusting. Someone stop Labella? Bro, he's not stoppable, bro. Setting up Phantom as an attacking option. Goodbye. Halt. We still can't attack with Ursaluna. We finally got an energy search here, though. Yeah, I think you're right, Grant. I actually like the Brox instead to get the Fez draw. I mean, you're hoping to get a Dreepy off of it, but screw it. Like, you need the extra 2 cards is like huge. Hope one of them isn't out to a Dreepy. Get that established, and that gives you more flexibility into your Arven on the next turn. Definitely the better play. We can't live off like the bare minimum. Living off the bare minimum means we're always leaving ourselves open to something like that. And then honestly, if we had been able to find Ursaluna with energy, that would have been pretty good last turn. Yeah, Ursaluna plus energy would have been really, really good. Because then we could swing this turn plus Iono or something maybe. Like, okay, oh, I thought Makani just scooped it up. Genesect's getting found here. I mean, it's a good thing to set up, stop the potential Prime Catcher. How do you stop your Dreepy from dying? You can't. The Dreepy always dies. So it has to be an Ursaluna angle. But we can't even attack with Ursaluna this turn from Makani. So we're letting the Dreepy die to attack with Ursaluna next turn. I guess we just get a Night Stretcher to recover a Dreepy here. And then put down 2 Dreepies. Another Dreepy dies. And then we go Ursaluna Iono for the comeback. Countercatcher, rescue board just being searched off the Arven. Not a Night Stretcher. We're rocking the Lone Dreep here. Has Labella ever won a major before? I know he got second to Piper at that one. Was that the closest? Non-masters? Okay. Loke. Taking a look with the Loke. Alright, the Ursa is getting established now. We could have also done this next turn after something got KO'd. So I feel like a Dreepy making its way to the bench here. Well, I guess this means... Actually, this does make more sense for Makani, maybe. Because now you can go bench Dreepy attach. And honestly, the Ursaluna is a little scary. Because if we look at the setup here from Labella... I mean, we're going to be down to 2 prize cards remaining, but we don't have Pheasantipity in play. Dude. Yeah, just, all right, dude. Dude, come on, bro. All right, now we get Mew down to play around Iono. Dude, come on, bro. That's so disgusting. This was like getting into a situation where like there was a potential for a comeback here. It's like, okay, you have no Fez, you have no Mew, only a couple Hoot Hoots. But if you don't get a Noctowl when you get Iono down to 2 here, and then it's like, all right, dude, come on. That's such a big deal to get that in play. Oh, I guess we do have the, see, okay, Makani does have counter catcher to KO it, but then that leaves the Baby Bolt in play. So it's like, yeah, you do remove the draw power of the Mew here from Makani for sure. Actually, do you? I don't even know if you do. Oh my gosh. I don't know what you do. Like, do you KO? The Baby Ball is such a big threat right now. That thing's swinging, bro. Because you could counter catcher KO the Mew, or you could just KO the active. And Iono. Was KO Genesect an option there? No, you can't let a Dragapult get established. You want to keep that Dragapult out of play because Ursaluna is like not a huge threat because after Ursaluna attacks, Makani needs like a switch card to reset it. And even then, after 2 attacks from Makani, that's maybe only drawing 3 prize cards. Like, but once a Dragapult gets online, it gets kind of scary. KO the Ogerpon? KO the Ogerpon? There's definitely there's an argument to KO Ogerpon as well. Well, hang on, we're hoping we get an Iono here. No Iono? Dude. Oh my, there's 2 on the bottom of the deck too. Dude, this is... Makani's not even being given a chance here, bro. No Iono for turn. Christian has an Ultra Ball in hand. Maybe you do go for the Grass Ogerpon. Maybe you go for the Ogre. Remove that. Be like, all right, maybe you can't use Phantoms. That's the way you're winning this turn. Dreepy finally make... No, but you can't... No, you have to KO the active because you can't let it snipe your Dreepy again. You can't... This Dreepy cannot die. This Dreepy has to survive. Oh, I don't... Yeah, see, I don't like this from Makani. I think you actually have to KO the Baby Bolt. Because at the very least, Labella can just KO the Dreepy again and be like, okay. Like, then you're okay with that. Okay, well... There should be a way for Christian to get the dub here. I don't know exactly how, but... Okay, we have to do the discard here. But that's fine. We're going to get access to our bench again. We do gain a bench space here. It looks a little awkward, but this is correct. He drew before. Oh, he did draw before. Yikes. That is true. He's probably going to win this turn, so it's not actually going to matter. But, okay, it looks like they're not pressing it. Yeah, it looks like they're not pressing it there. Not DPL because Latias. Oh, true. Latias has constant mobility, so it shouldn't be a DPL. Well, hopefully. Oh, it looks like it's not a DPL. So it's not a big deal. It's not a big deal. I want to see a 7 energy on Bolt. I don't think we can get 7. I don't think Christian plays the E-Switch. This has to come through like Slitherwing. I mean, I'm pretty sure Christian basically... We have Ultra Ball for second Noctowl, so I don't think you can whiff here. I don't think it's whiffable here as Christian. There's a Fighting Energy in discard pile from the Fan Rotom discard. Vessel comes in for a Lightning. That's it. Christian gets the dub. Dude, that Baby Ball just cooked. Right, dude, holy smokes. That's insane. The Baby Ball literally just farms this deck, bro. You got to play TM Evo and put a Rabska in there so you can protect your bench from the Baby Bolt, bro. Baby Bolt stays farming them. Oh my gosh. All right. Congrats to Christian on the dub. Chat, that's gonna do it for me. Thanks for hanging out in the streams over the weekend. I'm gonna go ahead and just raid the main channel here on Twitch, and I'm just gonna raid the main channel here on Twitch so you guys can catch the winner's interview from Labella. I'll see you all tomorrow. I'll be streaming tomorrow. As long as like the Milwaukee decks are up and stuff, I'll be just like playing with the decks the cool decks from Milwaukee. No, not Raging Bolt, but. We'll see what else did well. We'll do a little Milwaukee recap as long as all the information is there to take a look at. Cash out prediction, please. Oh, I got you. Oh, wait, now I got to redo the raid, don't I? Because it like gets rid of it. Yeah, hold up. All right. Yep, that's gonna do it. Thanks for hanging out for the streams. Thanks for hanging out in the streams. See y'all tomorrow. And that's it. Have a good rest of your day, chat. Peace.